Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, that's Oz. Happy Tuesday. Busy day today, great show ahead. Here's hoping everything goes well. Little light in the chat. Let's wake it up today. Let's hit the like button. Let's share the link. Let's grow this show. Let's keep it going.
Yes.
Let's hit that goal today. Let's do all the good things. We had ourselves a minor hiccup yesterday evening. I don't know if I have to switch the evening shows during football away from Monday Night Football. I'm not sure, but that always cramps our style for a good 3-4 months. Is that football on Monday nights? But we'll see. Anything we can do to pay the old bills around here at Steel Toe. We had a guy. Here's a little inside of what April and I have been wanting to strangle people over for the last 7 months now.
Oh boy.
We had an advertiser that used to work with us that we had to cut off.
Okay.
We had to cut them off completely.
Really?
And the reason was they had this weird habit of not paying their bills.
You telling me that has something to do with it?
Look, you've probably dealt with this before. You've owned multiple businesses.
Yes, I have.
You've probably dealt with people not. Thank you, by the way, Roger, for the nipple compliment. I appreciate that. So we had this person who worked with us, and they paid their first bill on time.
Okay,
wonderful, great. The next 4 bills, they didn't feel like paying.
Oh,
and
okay.
I was far too nice about it. And hey, whatever you can do, hey, remember you owe this, that,
sure.
Hey, folks, how you doing? And so I was really nice to the guy. And I just kept getting that thing. Those kind of losers' excuses? When people can't pay something, they make this loser. They have like 19,000 loser excuses. The dog ate my homework. The sun burned a hole in my roof. And, all this crazy shit that doesn't happen to anybody but perennial fuck-ups.
Yeah.
I keep getting those excuses. Somebody hacked their bank account.
Oh.
So I can't pay because somebody hacked my bank account. But next week, we're going to have it all squared away.
It's always next week.
We'll get you paid. Right.
Yep.
So then next week happens, and I write him back. I'm like, hey, we're talking thousands of dollars here. Sure, I'm a very small business,
Yeah.
Really helped me a lot if you could.
This isn't net 30.
Yeah, if you could make this payment, that would be cool. Oh, I meant next week. It'll all be squared away from the. And by the way, this is around the time of the Benton County Fair, to give you an idea of how long ago this was, over a month ago.
Oh, boy.
So then I start going, okay, man, come on. This is like 2 weeks ago. All right, man. I've been nice enough. I'm going to have to call your employer and tell them that you took out this advertising in their name and blah, blah, blah. Oh, well, I left them, and now I'm starting my own thing. So, oh, my God.
Oh, so that should just be erased then?
So I'm like, well, he's like, oh, I might be getting a check from them, and then it'll all be cleared up. I'm like, fucking all these excuses, all the excuses. I'm like, oh no, I'm dealing with this shit. So then, yesterday, I finally just went next month, you got all your business taxes due, the quarterly shit that you got to pay.
Yes.
So I'm like, you know what this guy owes me would knock out all the taxes. And I'm like, that'd be pretty sweet. That'd be pretty nice. So I'm like, you know what? At this point, we're going on 7 months of the last bill that wasn't paid.
Oh.
The last.
Well, don't worry, next week.
Well, yesterday, I wrote to him, I said, and it's not called small claims court in Minnesota. It's called conciliation court or something like that.
Okay.
And I said, look, I've been nice enough. I've got employees I got to take care of. I got taxes I got to pay. This is not, for a company my size, this is not a small amount of money. And so I go, my next step is conciliation court. Because you don't need a lawyer for anything for that. It's like the people's court, basically. And I said, come on, it's time. Oh, absolutely, right away. Thursday and Friday, you've got it. You absolutely have it. I'm sorry it came to this. I love your show, blah, blah. I'm like, if I lose a fan over this, I'm okay with it. I've been, it's one of those moments you find out, you hate when being a nice guy sucks and doesn't work because it makes you feel shitty because then you got to be a bad guy.
Yes.
I'm like, I don't want to be a bad guy.
Yeah, I hear you.
So now we've got this Thursday, Friday deadline I'm looking at now
That's this week?
Yeah, before I got to
Oh.
start filing any kind of paperwork.
Well, don't hold your breath.
Right? I feel like Jim Carrey in Liar Liar. If I got the judgment, you'd probably stiff me anyway. So what I'm going to do is piss and moan like an impotent jerk and then bend over and take it up the tailpipe. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. I'm going to do nothing. All right. Somebody says you should have known better than to trust the owner of One Mic Entertainment when it comes to money. Yeah. No, it was not him. I don't think we would have... I don't think we would do
I don't
business.
think he would have advertised
I don't,
you after you
I don't think we
left
do
the radio.
business together. All right. Thank you very much to Denise for renewing their subscription. Puts us at $3.95 away from our goal today. Let's knock that one out because the evenings are running a little bit behind after last night. So we got to make sure the mornings are taken care of. Remember, anyone over $5 on a Tuesday with Oz here, he reads you a dad joke from a book that we have to replace very soon. I think once we get through this one.
It's
Yeah,
tough.
it's a tough one.
It's a tough road. Yeah.
But there's the PayPal link in the chat. If you'd like, chip in there. Otherwise, super chats and memberships count as well. $3.95 away from that goal. Let's get a big hit today, and then we'll do 30 minutes of overtime for today's show. So, starting the show with that, a little episode that April and I have been dealing with behind the scenes that's been remarkably stressful, and I may have finally gotten it resolved last night.
We will see.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday. He says it. The person says it may come in two pieces. Thursday and Friday. I'm like, I don't like at this point. I'm like, I don't give a fuck if it comes in 4 pieces. Like, let's get started here.
So I'm a gambling man.
I am a gambling man.
What do you say for a cool, crisp $20 bill?
Oh boy. No, I'm not betting on me getting this money. At all.
Okay, all right. Damn it. I was looking for a free 20.
Yeah, I'm betting. I'm more betting on for the month of October. I'm going to tell everybody, hey, look, you can either take the month off and have a nice vacation, or we can do a pay freeze for a month. Like that's where I'm at. Yeah. I'm just like, all right, either I'm getting paid by this motherfucker. No, I don't know if it's that bad.
Okay, so we'll do it for bragging rights. I say you see 0.
No. What I'm saying is I can't bet the affirmative on this. I can't in good faith bet even pride that I'm getting paid.
So you've finally got to that point where you realize what it is.
I may not end up getting paid at all from this person. Okay. And you know what the fun part is? If I do, like, it's a sum of money where I can laugh on the show about this.
Sure.
But it's a sum of money that is worth going to court over.
Oh, wow.
So put it that way.
That's no joke.
Yeah. It's an amount of money where it puts us in a shitty spot here. Wow. And it's worth going to court over, but I can also keep my sense of humor about me on the air.
Okay.
Off the air, it's April and I going, this motherfucker, God damn it. Pay your fucking bill. It's that difference. And by the way, as you can tell from me publicly talking about this thing, that's been going on for 7 months, and I've been hiding it on the program.
Yeah.
As you can tell from my response here, I can handle it very well on the show. After that, I do not have a sense of humor about it. The light turns on, the show goes on. Great.
It's like I would turn my hat. I turn it around. It's like a switch.
I'm like, yeah, I'm Stallone and over the top. All right, now my hat's backward. But when it goes forward.
Can we agree that's a great movie?
No.
See,
you
I'm
and
old.
I cannot agree on that.
I am old then because
you're not old. Here, it's not your age. Don't feel bad about your age.
Okay.
You just have a very simple taste in movies.
I do.
You don't need much out of a movie.
Right.
Right. You just need to watch it and go, oh, that time went by quick.
Maybe I'm simple because I like anything like that Wednesday movie. I know you think it's going to be dumb, but I'm like all in for it just because of the director.
To me, it looks gay. That's all I'm going to say.
Once you drop the piranhas in the pool, though,
it's like a switch.
Yeah.
All right. Standalone Cakehorn says, so unlike Opie, you're not so over it. No, I don't lie like Opie. When things bother me, I just say they bother me. Yeah. Instead of obsessing about it on YouTube for a year in little small clips.
Yeah.
I just say openly, oh no, this thing annoys me. People don't want to admit when things bother them. They think it's a loss. It's like, no, I'd rather tell people straight up, like, look, I'm annoyed by this.
Yeah,
because
it's the thing. Yeah.
then the thing that annoying you doesn't really have power over you because you're just going, look, yeah, this bugs the shit out of me. And they're like, oh, well, it obviously bothers you. I'm like, yeah, I just said it does. Like, I clearly just told you that this thing bothers me. So here's the deal. Here's why I brought it up to you guys. What do you think? Do we or do we not? If nothing comes in Thursday, do I file the paperwork and then just start taking my money back in public shaming?
Oh, well,
I think,
but you're getting it in 2 parts, so you can't do that till Friday.
Till Friday?
Yeah.
Okay. So Monday's show will be really fun.
Oh boy, I want to make sure I tune in for that one.
Either this company is going to fill a multi-$1,000 hole that its budget has been seeing lately, or we get to have a lot of fun smashing the shit out of somebody, or maybe both. I don't know.
I mean, I'm game.
Thank you very much to The Mood for the $10 super chat. He says, hit me with your worst joke, which should be easy as this book has them all, it seems.
So
all right,
correct.
Let's go with The Mood. Let's see what The Mood gets for a dad joke.
Oh, boy. All right. This is a dad joke.
Okay, go ahead.
Dad, I'm cold. Go stand in the corner. It's 90 degrees.
All right, Balls Deep gets one, $7. He says, what do you call a dad joke in Detroit? A single mom joke. All right, go ahead.
My grandmother put wheels on her rocking chair. I guess she wanted to rock and roll.
Ew. Thank you very much to Ryan the Garbage Man for $5 on PayPal as well. So that means what? 380 away from our goal already today, 10 minutes in. Thank you, guys. Keep that up. Let's keep that energy going. Everybody, $10 on the old PayPal. We'll knock this thing out in no time. Actually, we'd more than knock this out. So everybody just keep doing it until the goal's hit. There you go. Patio Monk says, nope. It showed in the begging. We all knew something wasn't right. Something was shorting the boss. Hurry. We can use Lake Mead before it dries up. I don't think the begging has been any worse than it's always been. We've always had the same goal. We've always had to hit that goal. So no, that has not been the case. We used to get a lot worse on Twitch, believe me. J-Dub says, my internet's sucking again, showing Aaron in 144p like a Sega CD cutscene. Oh, like you're playing Command & Conquer Red Alert, the original?
Oh, boy.
Somebody says, now is the actual company that is advertising or is it an employee of the company? I'm not going to answer that question because that'll give it away. Yeah, people want to they want names. No. No.
I know, but I'm not going to say.
Hold on. We're going to mute the mics. I'm going to see. Ready? Yeah. Yeah, that would be the one. It's that obvious, huh?
Just guess.
Yeah. Fucking guy. Or people.
Him.
Fucking group of humans. Fucking group of people that I will not specify a gender or race for.
There you go.
Yeah. Fucking. Now I'm stuck because I can either say the wrong race and just sound really racist, or I could.
Very true.
Yeah, now I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Fucking Paraguayans. Never do business with them again.
Always them.
I'll tell you that. Go fuck yourself. Go back to Paraguay. I can't remember. If I could remember their capital city from school, I would say it right now. Paraguay capital. Paraguay capital. Asuncion, I would have never gotten that.
Oh.
I would have never.
It was on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
I'm going to pay it Friday.
God. Are you? Good. Either that or we're going to have a really good show on Monday.
Oh, yes.
You know, I wasn't getting any emails back. And then I brought up conciliation court. And boy, that email came back within the hour.
Oh, it's weird how that works.
My email before that where I was really nice and I was like, hey, let's just set up a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Give us a couple $100 a month. You know, not a big deal. I'm willing to work with you, you know. That went, it had been officially 8 days since I sent that email. No response, no nothing. I mentioned conciliation court and Boom. Don't worry, man. I got you. We're good.
Okay.
So anyway, a few people. Someone says Rigsterod. No, it's not Rigsterod.
Oh, jeez.
No,
that's a throwback.
People are starting to get it in the chat. No. Yeah. No. Okay. All right. They're starting to get it. Somebody says, actually tell me this. When is the last time you advertised them? Don't worry. I won't go back and look up any YouTube episodes. I don't think my poker face has been very good on this one. I'm starting to think. Christine is getting a dad joke. $10 coming in from Christine.
Alrighty.
370 away from our goal this morning.
I tried to tell a joke about Julius Caesar.
Yeah?
But it was all over the place. I guess you could say the joke was Roman.
These are so forced.
Whoa.
Oh,
wow.
These are pulling multiple
these
hamstrings.
are even tugging at my heartstrings.
Yeah. You want to watch something? I found something really fun on the internet yesterday. I found something really fun on Twitter. You guys are going to love this. So 9/11 was 2 days ago. That's not the part you're going to love.
Actually, it was more than 2 days ago. It was like 20 years ago.
That's true. Okay.
Yeah.
It was 2 days and 21 years ago.
Okay.
There.
Yeah.
Is that better?
That makes more sense.
I didn't want to fuck you up autistically and say, no, you're right. 9/11 was not 2 days ago. What a weird dream I had. I dreamed that there was this virus and there's these elections and Donald Trump became president. It was fucked up. Yeah, don't worry. 9/11 was 2 days ago. Oh, why do I have wrinkles?
That's weird.
It's weird. All right. Well, what I found on Twitter yesterday, some amazing soul. I want to give them credit. William A33 on Twitter found Alex Jones reporting on InfoWars.
Oh, whoa.
On 9/12/2001.
This should be good.
First of all, let's take a look at fucking Alex.
From 20 years ago.
That is Alex Jones 21 years ago yesterday.
Wow.
Holy
I want
shit.
to see if he has the same voice.
I hope so. I haven't listened to this yet.
Oh, boy.
And look at we always think of like when we were kids, we always think it was more high tech than it was. Every time I see news stuff and shit like that from back 20 years ago, I think, oh my God, was this the 70s? Nope. 2001.
Come a long ways.
These are the news graphics that Alex was using back in 2001. Let's take a listen.
Oh boy.
It would be so funny to watch Alex Jones the day after 9/11. I will give him credit for balls on top of balls. If we're watching Alex Jones right now, like basically, literally with the wreckage of 9/11 in his green screen background.
This has got to be a heyday for him.
Like, if he's already the day after 9/11 talking about this being an inside job or anything like that, I'll bow down to Alex Jones because there were a lot of ballsy things you weren't allowed to do.
Yeah.
Right after 9/11. No talking about it being an inside job. That was not even thought of. And number two, no criticizing going to war.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we were up in arms for that.
Yeah. Remember, even Iraq, like, even though that was the wrong war and we should have never fought it, like, you still weren't really allowed to speak out about that one. Everybody wanted to bomb Saddam Hussein and go get him. And I was like 14. My whole thought was, I thought we went into these countries because I had only studied, like, us invading countries and, like, in history, like, other countries being invaded. I thought we were going to take them over. Like, as a 14-year-old kid, I thought, oh, cool, we're going to get Iraq. That's fucking awesome. We're going to, like...
Oh, dude, after listening to the speech with Bush on the bullhorn, dude, I was all in after that, dude. I was like, yeah, let's fucking get them.
Yeah, I thought we were old school colonizing. No, just nation building, which is way more expensive and you get no benefits. Didn't get any of the lithium out of Afghanistan. All the private companies who gave to the president did. That's nice.
Oh, yeah, of course.
At least when you colonize something, we might see a little, like, kickback.
A little something,
in the form of the economy doing better or something. Yeah, or cheap tickets to Baghdad. I don't know.
Yeah.
But when you nation build, you just pay for all their shit and then let them keep it. It's wonderful.
I'm excited for this.
Let's watch Alex Jones on 9/12/2001. Please, I'm just crossing my fingers. Please still be a conspiracy guy.
I'm hoping for the voice.
Working with Israel.
Oh, his voice is so different.
To oppress the people of the planet. Israel loves it. That Nazi Sharon has invaded the West Bank. They're slaughtering innocent people. And I'm sick of worshiping Israel. Did you know?
Okay, so you know what? Alex still had that fire under his ass when he was, God, he's got to be in his early 30s, late 20s.
Wow.
At this point, because he's like 50 now.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's probably in his late 20s.
He's got a little
early
grumble
20s.
in the voice like he used to.
Yeah.
I mean, like he does now, I'm saying. But
It's definitely gotten worse over the years.
Oh, yeah.
Also, he's kind of, you know what vibe he's kind of giving me? Edward Norton in Fight Club vibes.
Oh, wow.
He's giving me a little Jack in Fight Club vibes.
All right.
Back in the 1960s, they bombed the USS Liberty knowing it was one of our ships because it caught the radio chatter of them killing thousands of Palestinian children during that invasion, and they torpedoed it as they begged for hours on the radio, and LBJ sat there in 63 and let them do it.
Okay, so he was a little edgy still.
Fucking based.
Yeah.
So Alex Jones, I don't know. Have you ever heard of the USS Liberty?
No.
So the USS Liberty was this ship we had in the 60s. And there's still controversy to this day as to what happened.
Okay.
It was bombed, and many sailors were killed. And it was bombed by the Israelis. The Israelis bombed and attacked the USS Liberty back in the 60s. Now, the controversy comes in this.
Okay.
Did the Israelis know it was our ship and they bombed it? Or did they confuse it for an enemy ship and it was a friendly fire situation? Now, there's a lot of people who feel, as Alex does, that we heard some radio chatter about some human rights violations occurring by the Israelis, and they went, oh, shit, we got to stop those guys. You know, like somebody witnessing you do something,
Sure.
And now you got to kill them. Then other people are saying, no, it was the 60s. It was a time of conflict between them, the Egyptians, the Lebanese, the Syrians, all this stuff, and they mistook our ship for someone else's ship, and they bombed it.
Okay.
Depends on either way. Our government doesn't really talk about it ever. The Israeli government doesn't really talk about it ever. It's kind of weird seeing
Swept
as
it under the
they
rug.
destroyed one of our ships and killed a bunch of our soldiers.
That's in this Baltimore Sun story. I don't support the Palestinians either. They're all hyped up and psychotic. But Israel's going to get us nuked, always backing them up like this. Israel calls the Palestinians goyim or cattle or dogs or subhuman. They keep them on concentration camps. I got video of them taking Palestinian women's tomatoes they grow and breaking their water containers. And
Hey, Alex, start with the tomatoes next time, then go to the USS Liberty.
Ease it in.
He's like, they bombed the USS Liberty and they killed Navy sailors. Wow, that sounds fucked up. And they stole women's tomatoes.
Yeah. It's kind of going backwards.
Alex, we're supposed to ratchet up. You're supposed to go up. You're not supposed to go bombed an American naval ship and then stole ladies' tomatoes. But I understand. So he's always been Alex Jones.
Wow.
He's always been Alex.
stealing. That's why you have this crap. And our children are going to die. We're going to get nuked because of this. Iran's got the nukes now. Syria. We're going to have nuclear war because Israel likes to go around bombing everybody. I'm sorry. It's just the facts.
Look at Alex Jones. I love that on 9/11 when everyone else is mourning, Alex like, these fucking Israeli bastards are going to get us nuked.
Yeah.
Everyone else like, let's bomb the shit out of people. Let's get them. Alex is like, fucking Israelis are going to get us in a, like he's talking about a brother-in-law with a drug addiction. You know, they're going to get us killed.
And Israel absolutely is beside itself with joy right now. They are talking about how they're going to blow everything up, how they're going to attack everybody, and guess who's going to get bombed because of it?
I mean, is he wrong?
I mean, the funny thing is, though, if you were to go back and talk to him, like, say, it's 20 years ago and say, hey, by the way, in the future, with the Sandy Hook thing.
Yeah, just go back and warn him like, hey, if there are any school shootings, just take them at face value, Alex.
Yeah.
All right, you can keep doing this shit, the based shit with Israel and the USS Liberty and all that. When it comes to school shootings, Alex, they're all real.
You're going to have a really nice net worth.
Yeah.
If you want to keep it, this is what I would do.
Alex, at least publicly, all real, right?
Yeah.
All real. All happened. No, you know what? Remove this term from your lexicon, Alex. It'll save you millions of dollars in the future. Just wipe out the term crisis actors.
That would help tons.
And you're going to be fine.
Yeah.
God, Alex was spicy even back then. People forget how fucking ballsy it was to talk like this right after 9/11.
Especially him.
Yeah.
I mean, he really went over. Yeah.
I have been supportive of Israel for many years. When I found out what they do, shooting little Palestinian children in the genitalia and laughing, it's on video.
I mean, we do have America's funniest home videos here.
Yeah.
I mean, we laugh at nut shots as well. So are we totally innocent? That's what I'm asking.
Little 10-year-olds walk around throwing rocks at tanks. A guy sits off a half mile away and blows their testicles off.
What was the caliber? I need to know.
They call them goyim. They call them dogs. They call the Arabs cattle. And then the corrupt Arab governments that are in league with this government, it's really a sick Hegelian dialectic, order out of chaos, bringing the world crises, bringing them terrorism, so we'll accept a highly dictatorial police state regime. It's happening.
Dude, the guy fucking called it. I mean, again, with Alex Jones for like 20 years. Out of this 9/11, we're going to get this weird Hegelian dialectic or whatever the fuck he called it. Mm-hmm. And we're going to get all these governments. We're going to be in bed with the Arab governments, but we're also going to be in bed with the Israelis, and it's going to cause mass chaos around the world, and we will accept a growing police state here in the United States. Oh, Patriot Act, NDAA, watching your phones,
called
reading your emails. And all because we got to protect ourselves from all these dangerous people. Alex, I mean, once you get tired of saying it, Alex kind of nailed that one too. Yeah. Holy shit. So he was, I mean, Alex was on it 20 years ago. Right after 9/11, he's just in there dropping bombs. He's just like, hey, these Jews are going to get us nuked. You're like, whoa. Yeah, fastball right under the chin and got to pull back. Yeah. Sean Raz says he is 100% correct. I stopped watching him after Sandy Hook. Gravy Show says even the frogs are gay. And I told you about the gay frogs, too. Look, I may have called it after 9/11, but I'm most proud of the gay frogs thing. That's my biggest accomplishment. Shane F says, I was tuned into this shit, and yeah, I was like, whoa, you're going to get a bullet if you keep saying this stuff. True or not? I mean, yeah, it was the day after 9/11, and he's sitting there going, we back these Jews, they keep killing Arabs. And it's like, whoa. Jesus, Alex. Ryan says, Israel is like that friend you bring to a party, and he immediately starts a fight. I know. Yeah. And then you keep giving him shitloads of money so that he can buy steroids so he can get even more powerful and beat up more nerds. It's like, Jesus, man, could you just take it easy?
Yeah, you keep taking them to parties.
Yeah. Yeah, well, at what point is it your fault? You keep driving them to parties. Mm-hmm. Carlos says, Alex Jones is Austin, Texas's best export. Triple N says, what does this have to do with Hegel, a German navel-gazing philosopher? All right. Hegelian, what is it? Hegelian dialectic? No, that's way too smart for me. Allegedly, there have been three-eyed fish, like in the Simpsons intro, says Duh. Oh, shit. Got to look into that, too. Mm-hmm. They call them goyim. They call them cattle. Jesus, man. Justin S. with $5 on PayPal. Thank you very much, Justin. Anything over $5 gets you a dad joke on this fine program. Anything over $5. Thanks for the $5, buddy. 365 away from our goal this morning. Let's keep that going. Let's knock it out in shifts. Let's get to 300 by 7, 200 by 8, 100 by 9, and knock that goal out by 10 and do a half hour of overtime. There's the PayPal link in the chat. And, of course, super chats and memberships count as well. So just a fun little look back into Alex Jones' career and find out, hey, nothing happened to Alex. Like, there was no galvanizing event that turned him into the Alex we know now.
No.
He's just kind of always been...
He's always been Alex.
He's always been our Alex.
Yep.
I mean, if anything, like, a little more dangerous back then, going with the USS Liberty and the Israel
jumping
stuff.
On board right after 9/11. Yeah.
Oh, man. Alex still has some balls, man. Biden's anti-MAGA speech has desired effect. So remember that speech, was it last week or 2 weeks ago?
It was 2 weeks ago, I
where
think.
Biden was standing in like the Imperial cloakroom from Star Wars, It's this glowing red light in the darkness, lighting up this man making balled up fists of rage and yelling about half the country. Well, it worked. He called the MAGA Republicans
Yep.
enemies of the state.
Yeah.
You know, a clear and present danger or whatever.
Basically telling half the country they're crazy.
Yeah, not even, okay, that would be one thing. Telling half the country that they're an enemy, that like there's something that needs to be taken down.
Yep.
Well, guess what? It worked. They took a new poll last week. Biden's anti-MAGA speech has desired effect as 80% of Democrats now view Trump Republicans as an extremist threat to the nation.
Good job.
Great job, Joe. You know, this is like when they look back in the history books, Joe Biden's going to be the president before the president that presided over the Civil War, that they look back on and go, oh, this guy kind of really poured accelerant on the flames and really kind of brought this second Civil War to us quicker than it needed to.
Yeah.
You know, we were going to have this national reckoning, but it probably didn't need to be Civil War II and bloodshed. But this guy just basically told 40% of the country that they're fucking evil and need to be stopped. And that's just it. You say shit like that about people, and what are they going to do? They're going to defy you. Like, they're going to not like you. You call them an enemy of the state, they're going to not like you, and then as they speak out about not liking you, the person who originally said that, in this case Joe Biden, is going to go, see, I told you, they're unruly. They're shouting, they're yelling, they're threatening people. It's like, you called them an enemy of the state. What were they supposed to do? Just fall in line and say, yes, sir, no, sir? Like, of course, when you call them enemies of the state, they're going to be dicks to you.
Possibly.
So now 80% of 80% of Democrats say that MAGA Republicans, which, by the way, I have to point out, don't exist. There's no such thing as a MAGA Republican. There's Republicans who happen to like Trump. That's like saying there were Pete Buttigieg Democrats. No, it's just who they preferred in the primary. It's Republicans who preferred Trump. You don't say these Paulite Republicans that like Rand Paul. It's all just Republicans and Democrats, and they just happen to like certain candidates. But now they're so afraid of Donald Trump that now they have to make they have to make Donald Trump a domestic terrorist and a traitor, and they have to make anybody who likes him or thought he did a good job as the president, they have to make them enemies of the state. It's pretty dangerous.
I mean, he has to be reminded that he's a president.
Yes. Well, no, he's the president of the United States of Gamera, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Did you see that clip yesterday?
No, but I'm excited about that.
He was giving a speech and he goes, "This is the United States Gamera, God's sake."
Oh wow.
Yeah, he didn't remember what the
wow.
I think he thought he was president of Sodom and Gomorrah, and he just kind of didn't stick the landing. Let me show you this clip. Here it is from yesterday.
Oh, wow.
By the way, I didn't hear any applause during this speech. It was just kind of a quiet little speech.
And it's bad for the environment. And there's simply no reason for it. This is the United States of America, for God's sake.
Oh, wow.
What? You live in the United States of Gamera. Did you forget? Y'all must have forgot. What?
He thought he's Sardam Numspa from The Golden Child?
No, he's Joe Burden. Yeah. And I'm Joe Budden, for God's sake. Pump it up.
The United States of America, for God's sake.
Yeah. The United States of Gamera.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
This is the United States of America, for God's sake.
That's right. Mr. President, the aliens have invaded. They're on the phone. They want to speak with you. All right, give me the phone.
This is the United States of America, for God's sake.
The aliens have just sent a message. They feel pretty confident that they're going to win this one.
Oh, my God.
In a landslide. So, yeah, he's living in the United States of Gamera.
Okay.
Trump and his supporters are enemies of the state. And now he's got 80% of his followers believing it. So, hey, what could go wrong?
Everything.
Oh, okay.
Everything.
Skeezy says he fumbles like that all the time and people still love him and believe his every word. Well, those people live in the United States of Gamera.
Yeah.
And they're very happy about it.
Hey, you, come here. Come here.
And I'm proud to be a Gamerican. By the way, today we get to find out the inflation numbers from last month.
This is the best the economy's ever been.
How exciting. Yeah, that great recovery we're having.
Yep. Build back better.
Building back better. We get to see our inflation rate. I think last month it was 8.5% or 8.6%. Yeah, building back Gamer. So then you got 8.5% last month, year over year. So now we're going to see August to August. You know, the nice thing for Joe Biden is in like 6 or 7 months here, those inflation numbers are going to look a lot better because he'll just start running into the months where the runaway inflation started.
Yes.
And we'll be a year into the terrible inflation, and he'll be like, hey, look, inflation hasn't gone up. It's like, yeah. Right, but that means it's just at the record numbers that it was at last year.
Be excited. Gas is under $4 a gallon now. Oh, wow.
Yeah, they've been cocking off about that. They've been like, yeah, see, in Minnesota, it's at like $3.50. It's like, yeah, for people who buy gas, that's fucking terrible.
At least it's not over $4. Oh, okay.
Yeah, at least it's not. Yeah, I guess relatively you're right. You know, hey, I can't really afford groceries. At least you're not being fucked in the ass by a pack mule. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. But
I really don't have that information in front of me. That's every answer from the secretary.
Yeah. A year ago, neither of those things were a possibility. Me getting fucked in the ass by a pack mule or record inflation. But thank you for making one of those two things possible.
The economy is the strongest it's ever been.
Look, name 2 things that won't happen to you in 2 years. If you would have asked me in 2019, name 2 things that won't happen in 3 years from now, I would say definitely being fucked in the ass by a wild animal.
Okay.
And not being able to afford apples. It's like, 3 years later, they're like, hey, good news. Still not really in danger of being fucked by a wild animal. Okay, cool. What's the bad news? Might not want to look at how much apples cost because I don't think they're going to be a luxury in your modern budget. Damn it. Still 40% more, just like groceries now, says Rosie. Yeah, it's up. It's still like way
everything.
Up there. Standalone Cakecorn says, I don't control gas prices. I just take credit when they go down. Isn't that funny?
Yeah, there's a good way to put it.
When it's pushing $5 a gallon here in Minnesota, it's, hey, what do you want me to do about gas prices? There's nothing I can do. Now build more wind farms and don't let them drill here and don't let them drill there and close down that pipeline. I don't have anything to do with the price of gas. Oh, by the way, gas is going down. You want to suck my dick?
That's why I love why California is such a shit show right now, because they're like, hey, by the way, our grid is being stressed right now. Could you not charge your electric cars because our power grid is being overwhelmed right now? I'm like, and we want all electric cars by 2035.
Right.
The amount of electric cars we have now, let's say it's, I don't know, I'm just going to throw a number out there. Let's say it's 25% of people are in California now with electric cars.
Fair.
And we can't handle, the power grid can't handle 25%. But in 10 years, we want all of them.
Yeah, we're going to be fine in 10. I mean, in 10 years, these will be a thing of the past.
Can you just break off and just float away and be
where's that earthquake? I feel like that earthquake I was promised is long overdue.
Some kind of a typhoon.
Wow, you just want to make sure that no matter what happens, it goes.
Yes. You know? Yep. Break it away.
You want that San Andreas fault to crack. That'll be nice and
be
clean.
your own thing. You put a fence around it. I don't care.
Yeah, and you know what? If they have that big earthquake, they can't just drive to the next state and fuck that one up.
Yep.
They have to get on a plane and fly, and hopefully...
Oh, not that fossil fuel. Oh, no.
Look, yeah, I know. I love how they're like, yeah, we're getting rid of gasoline-powered cars. It's like, oh, yeah? How about planes?
Well, we'll make them electric.
Yeah, we'll make electric planes. Oh, God. Okay, good. You guys can be the first ones to fly in those.
Yeah. Have your Tesla of a helicopter.
I'll take my exploding gasoline plane. Mm-hmm. You guys can take your electric... we'll be flying at 35,000 feet today. Okay, seems like there's something wrong with the battery. Oh, fuck. Put on those masks you got up there. I didn't even think those were real. The Absurd says, how much is a pack of 20 cigarettes in the United States?
$10.60.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I was going to say, I don't know. Nobody smokes here anymore.
I smoke.
How's your recovery going from that stroke, by the way?
It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
Just checking. I just wanted to know. Yeah, as far as like fossil fuels, like everyone thinks it's like either fossil fuels or shitty solar or shitty wind. Finally, people are starting to bring up nuclear again. It's like, thank God.
Then they were saying, well, like, we're supposed to bring in all these extra windmills for the electric cars, but then they complain about the windmills because after 20 years, the blades have to get can't recycle them, so they just bury them.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit? I don't care. It's like people who complain about too, like look at this big hole we made from lithium, so we could have lithium batteries. Who cares? You know how big this planet is? You could have 20 of them big fucking holes. Who cares?
Throw them in the fucking ocean. I'm not using it.
Yes. I could care. Screw the turtles.
Find a humpback whale and just chuck a lithium battery at their head.
Yeah.
It'll be a new thing we do.
You can't win no matter what. It doesn't matter.
Let's go lithium battery dumping while whale watching. Brought to you by fucking Cenex or whatever. I don't know. Let them do it. The Absurd says, I quit smoking 2 months ago. It was costing $35 a pack in Australia. Holy shit. God, you can't even afford them at the camps they send them to you when you get the sniffles. Jesus, you guys. All right, let's. Citizen Vulgar says, make giant swords out of them, for fuck's sake. Yeah, there you go. Let's make, what was Ned Stark's sword's name? Ice?
Okay, there we go.
Make ice swords. There you go. We can put all the dead car batteries in San Francisco. Yeah, just give them all to homeless people. Let them poke them with a stick and see what happens. Yeah, why recycle your old tires? You got to pay for that. Just burn them. It's free.
At night. You got to do it at night, though.
No. Just send them to Mogadishu. They'll burn them.
Yeah.
Or Dallas if they win a championship. Yeah, either way. The tires are going to get burned.
Or just throw them in the ditch like people throw their old mattresses in ditches.
Yeah. Throw them in the ditches and burn through the witches. The whole deal.
With the Dracula?
Yeah. Thank you guys very much. We're, 365 away from our goal today. Let's knock that out. Today, let's everybody chip in just a little bit, and let's knock that out. If you're not a member, become a member. That's the best way to do it. Also, PayPal's a great way to do it, as we take over 90% of that. Memberships and Super Chats all count.
Gamere.
In Gamerica. We take Gamera dollars.
Yes.
In
Gamera.
On this show. Matt Melt says, dude, half the time the blades break before 10 years and generators need to be updated. I work for the industry. It's a huge money pit. Oh, you mean all that government money? They're just using it and it's not generating a profit? The hell you say. Citizen Vulgar says, rolling your own smoke saves a metric fuck ton of money.
Poor.
I just feel like if I'm rolling my own smokes, though, like the way I do it, it would probably, I'd get the leaves in my mouth.
Yeah. It's like back in the day rolling a J, they always looked pregnant because I couldn't do it right.
Who always looks pregnant? The joints did?
Yeah.
Or the people smoking them? Because one of those is a serious health risk.
That would be weird.
I know. I always saw pregnant ladies just putting the joint on their belly and going like that.
Yeah.
Thank you to Alexander for renewing his Yeehaw Club membership. Very helpful. In fact, if everybody who listened to our show became a member, there would be no goal. So appreciate that, buddy. 360 away from it today. Mr. Sane, boy, everybody you forget how many people still smoke until you start talking about smoking.
Then they'll bring it up.
And then the chat goes crazy. It's like talking about fast food, for God's sake.
Oh boy, that's the one that gets that. When we talk about fast foods, like especially
people go nuts.
Joints around here, and then people go absolutely crazy.
I was going to bring this up too. Poop is Lube mentions it. Oz, you talked about the windmills. What about the windmills?
Oh,
you said windmills. As if there was like a windy sandwich you were having.
Gamere.
Yeah, he's just living in Gamere. That's all. Mr. St. Caesar says cigarettes and rolling tobacco are expensive in the UK. What I do is someone in my family goes abroad every 3 months and buys a pack of cigarettes in Spain. They cost about $3.50. Wow, very nice. I will say this: you can roll your own smokes in the UK. You can just smoke regular cigarettes, or you just walk out and get stabbed by somebody.
That's true.
I mean, those are really
we have options.
Those are your options. It says somebody says wind energy is so good it takes gallons of oil to run a windmill. Yeah, people forget about that. Like to keep the joints lubricated and everything else, you need fossil fuels.
Yeah.
Dub says in Virginia it's less than $10. I wish I owned a flying car to travel to Florida on the fast. Allegedly, you can buy some for under $50K, at least pre-COVID, according to a few videos I've seen. What the fuck are you guys talking about now? Now it's really getting out of hand. Citizen Vulgar says, that's why you get a rolling machine. Okay, I'm poor because I have an extra $300 at the end of the month. LOL, sucker. He got you.
Wow.
You called him poor for rolling his own cigarettes. He's got a rolling machine. He cranks those bad boys out like nobody's business. Saves $300 a month. That's a nice chunk of change right there.
That's still weird.
I have no idea what any of you are talking about. Not one cigarette my entire life. Cigars out the ass. No cigarettes. You know what I love about us cigar smokers? We always act like we're so much better than you cigarette smokers. And you know why? Because we are.
Yeah.
We do it once in a while. We have a lot of self-control.
More refined, yeah.
Once in a great while, we'll have ourselves a nice cigar. We don't inhale anything like a bunch of animals. We get it. You guys are stressed and you need to relax, so you breathe hot smoke into your lungs. Fucking, we just wanted something nice with our drink, so we didn't want to feel like alcoholics, so we imbibed tobacco as well.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, cognac and a big cigar.
Yeah, we didn't want to look flashy.
Yeah.
So we just poured a really expensive drink and had a big smoke. Yeah, Citizen Vulgar says, LOL, because you go into the humidor closet and feel all fancy. I'm going to pretend you're wrong about that. J-Dub says, Aaron loves sucking on the big brown thing. The darker the better. Aaron is just confused. All the pennies he eats are cigars in his mind. Hey, I never inhale those pennies. Somebody says, we always have a buddy driving truck that picks up a bunch of cigarettes and chew from South Dakota, way cheaper. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's not super white trash at all.
Poors.
Fucking chewing tobacco. Jesus. Why don't you just chew your cud, you fucking cow? Yeah, I can fix her. But it'll take me a few weeks to get the parts in. The worst is the people holding the cup.
Oh, the spitter cup.
Yeah, they've got their spitter cup.
Yeah.
Or they've got, you know what the other one is? A bottle of soda that they've emptied.
Yeah. Oh,
And then-
God, it's so gross.
Honestly, I don't ever encourage people to smoke cigarettes ever on this show.
Right.
But if you're chewing, just smoke cigarettes. I mean, honest to God, that's Aaron's health tip for today. Just smoke cigarettes if you're chewing tobacco.
I remember going to the bar, and I'd have friends that chewed, and they always would ask for a spitter cup. So they would take a napkin, put it in the bottom of a cup.
Oh, yeah, that too.
And give it to them. And this never happened to me, knock on wood, but I've seen where somebody would like go to take a drink of a beer.
Oh, no.
Somebody's spitter. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah.
You feel like you should be on an amusement park ride playing tequila, and then everybody
It reminds
should be
me
puking.
of that kid, Danny. It was a Danny, or not Danny, the other guy who, Caddyshack.
Spalding.
Yep.
Spalding.
When he puked in the Porsche.
Oh, yeah.
Because he has a cigarette at the bottom of his drink.
TK 800 kilowatts says, we don't want lung cancer. Oh, but you do want Roger Ebert jaw? Is that what you want? With your fucking
Or
chewing?
they take a big whole chunk out of your mouth because the lip is removed. Because
Like the guy who fucked with the trucker in Joyride? And he pulled his fucking jaw off?
That's a good one.
Keep a chewing.
There's a callback.
Gravy Show says they sell those Velo packs now. It's like little packs of tobacco you suck on instead of spit. Smoke a fucking cigarette. Jesus. Take a cancer stick, put it in your mouth, light it on fire, and suck on the fucker.
Now they have those little coffee packets for people who...
Pouches?
Yep.
Oh, they have coffee pouches now,
because
too?
they don't have nicotine in them, yep. It's basically like e-cigs for chewers.
I can't tell you guys how hot that looks. You know how many girls see that and they see,
Or then they
oh,
get
God,
the
I want to suck his
got a big wad in their
fucking
lip. Hey, how's it going, man? Yeah, pretty good.
You all talk like Rocky.
Yeah.
Hey, it's nice to see you. Just put a dip in. And they always miss. Like there's always just like gunk and shit.
Or the ones who spit in the urinals.
Oh, yeah.
That's gross, too. And then you got the real experienced chewers. They just gut it. They don't even spit. They just swallow all that.
Can I say this?
Be for stomach cancer.
Those are real men.
Yes.
I'm not going to. Hey, listen. If anything I just said offends any of the chewers out there, if you're gutting your chaw afterwards, I'm not talking about you. I ain't fucking with you because you're the kind of guy who will stomp my head in on a curb outside a bar. You're a bad motherfucker.
Yep.
If you're sitting there, all right, we're good. Oh, God, I just imagine the taste of that as you gut chew. Those are the kind of people who eat the pickled pig's feet behind the bar and are excited about it. Ugh. The only way you should eat those is if it's a bet, if you're getting money because of it.
I remember somebody gave me the nastiest stuff, too, one time when I was younger. Copenhagen. Like the original Copenhagen. We're not talking like the pussy stuff, the mint stuff. This is like the real... It was so gross.
Not the gay shit.
So gross. I'd never, ever touch that shit ever again.
I remember when we were kids, We saved what little bit of money we had. We spent what little bit of money we had on Wintergreen Skull and Main Street gas.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Jesus.
We got our girl and went and caught a drag. And if we're lucky, then we took her across the railroad tracks where the man in the moon worked his magic on the second runner-up at the 4-H pageant. Seems like yesterday, even though that was 1,353 beers ago.
Weird.
I love that fucking song. I'm not going to pretend I'm making fun of that song. I fucking dig that song. I'm going to listen to that song today.
You know the closest thing I can get to chewing that I actually enjoy?
Sucking cock.
How did you guess?
You're like, oh, man, I really want to chew some tobacco.
Jack Link's makes that shredded jerky that comes in a tin can, just like it's shredded beef jerky.
That's fiending.
You put it in and just like a chew.
You are fiending. You're like those kids.
It's really good.
Who wanted Big League Chew bubble gum because it looked like chewing tobacco.
Oh, remember that? You put it in and put a whole bunch of it in your lip.
I chewed that all the time.
Big League Chew was good.
When I played baseball, I would play. It's amazing because they're totally marketing it as chewing tobacco.
Yes.
Yeah. Kids they'd be like, oh man, this is so cool. Put the big hunk of gum chaw in your mouth. I always spit my Big League Chew spit into a cup with a napkin in it. Oh. Did it just get gayer in here? Yeah, Oz just said he likes to suck on peni when he feels like chewing tobacco. Wouldn't that be funny if you met someone and they were like, yeah, man, I stopped chewing. Oh, how'd you do that? Oh, I became gay.
Yeah, that was weird.
Every time I wanted to have some chew, I just suck a cock. And I just found I really enjoyed it. And like, oh, how's that going health-wise? Great. I mean, I have monkeypox, but it'll clear up. But I don't have jaw cancer.
That's true, yeah.
I don't look like fucking Tony Gwynn.
Just pustules.
Yeah, just some pustules on my chin. And which, who's to say I couldn't have got that chewing tobacco, too. So, penny saved is a penny earned, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Plus, a lot cheaper to suck cock.
Go from chewing to sucking.
Unless you get AIDS, then you can run up a tab. Lip Ripper becoming a member for his 5th month. Thank you very much, buddy. 355 away from today's goal. Let's keep the support going, guys. Let's knock out that goal today and do a half hour of overtime. We're already behind on the evening show front. Let's make sure we don't get behind on the morning show front. Citizen Vulgar says, worst advice ever. How fucking dare you? Citizen Vulgar also says, now I just chew on cum.
Oh, well, that's...
I mean, I'm not here to, insult anyone's style, but you don't really need to chew it. I mean, it doesn't...
Unless he's got something seriously wrong.
Yeah, it doesn't grind up into a fine mash. I mean, if you got a guy coming mashed potatoes into your mouth, you got...
Oh, that's weird.
Got a new set of problems. Say that to Michael Douglas, who got cancer from his ex-wife. He made that... Is that his ex-wife? I thought he was still married to Catherine Zeta-Jones. Oh, don't tell me the great American love story is dead. Catherine Zeta-Jones' husband. They're still married, you fucking twats. They're doing great. Principled Uncertainty says, R.I.P. ROTC, you have been surpassed. They're an afternoon show. We're a morning show. Both can exist. I like those guys. I listened to them yesterday. Dub says, the Gravy Show, likewise, they put themselves out if in the tray while I'm distracted. If it's a Newport and I look at the tray, sometimes it's a long ash. See, now you guys are like getting into actually
getting way too
you
much
can tell
into
you
this.
Guys are fiending for cigarettes now that we've been talking about this, because now you've gone way the fuck overboard on the smoking stuff. All right, let's continue with the show. Ooh, very excited. I get to go to the dentist today.
Oh, okay.
Usually not excited to go to the dentist, but the whole upper right side of my mouth is a complete fucking shit show. I've got a wisdom tooth that's like half cracked off back here.
Oh.
I'm not getting that taken care of today. Fuck that noise. I have, what do they call it? Irreversible pulpitis.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Yep.
In one of my teeth, and it's been that way since before we went on vacation. They could finally get me in today at like 11:40. This is how excited I am about having my mouth problems fixed. I am fucking pumped for a root canal today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting a root canal done, and I could not be more excited about it. They're going to drill into that. Oh, God, just the pain I feel in this tooth right now. They're going to drill in there. It's going to feel so God. I know I'm going to be numbed up, but it's going to be
You'll feel good once you get numbed up in the first place, because the pain will be instantly gone.
Yeah, they'll numb it up, and they'll be like, oh, it's so great. And then I'll start feeling the pressure of the drilling, and I'll be like, oh, it's so nice. Like, it just feels like
be good.
I imagine it's how it would feel if you had a lot of swelling on your head and they drilled that hole in your skull. You'd just be like, oh, thank you for drilling into my brain. That is so nice. Oh, it feels good.
Like popping a big zit.
I might come right on the dentist. They might start drilling into my tooth and like, oh my God, there's just semen shooting everywhere. Sir, why did you take your pants off?
Too much gas.
So excited about this. I just had to let the old bulge loose. What can I tell you? At any rate, I'm going to the dentist today. I'm getting that all done, and I'm going to come back a new man tomorrow. Dub says, I once got an infection and swelling after a root canal. If you swell up, make sure you have antibiotics. Thanks a lot. That really, I like how I start by saying I'm very excited about this, and Dub goes, well, I can't allow that.
No.
Hey, one time I almost fucking died at the dentist. Wow. Thank you. That's you have no idea how helpful that is to what we're doing here today. So, very nice. Let's talk about Shia LaBeouf, shall we?
Oh,
Shia was on. Now, I did not know this, but John Barenthal, who played Shane in The Walking Dead and played the Punisher in the Netflix series and all that, he has a podcast that's apparently really popular. And he gets different celebrities on, and they shoot the shit for a couple of minutes or for a couple of hours. And he had Shia LaBeouf on, and somebody did a 2-minute supercut of all the fucked up shit Shia LaBeouf said on Shia LaBeouf is a weirdo's weirdo. And now he's like become at peace with himself. So now he's an at peace weirdo.
Okay, great.
Before he was an out of control, crazy weirdo. And those guys, for some reason, are easier to take because you're just like, oh, he's a psycho. Fair enough. Cool. Yeah. But now he's insane, but he's very chill about it. So to me, that makes him more frightening.
So would you say he's insane in the membrane?
I would go as far as to say the membrane has been infected. Yes.
Okay.
Insane in the brain.
Okay.
That's what I would say. So he's on John Barenthal's show, and somebody supercut 2 minutes of all the fucked up shit he said, and I have to say, it's pretty goddamn good. It's called Shia LaBeouf Makes Amends in 2 minutes.
Oh, boy.
Look at this Me Too environment. There's not a whole lot of dudes that are taking accountability. I'm prepared to go every which way.
Let's go.
I'm on a spiritual growth path. I'm honest.
Yep.
I'm loyal. I got monks at my house.
This is great editing.
You've got monks I got monks in my house. Oh.
My shit was neon. Like, my life is incredible. Like, I'm so fucking blessed. Fearlessness. I'm developing, like, the ability to shut the fuck up.
All evidence to the contrary.
This is great.
People out here accusing me of, like, putting makeup on my genitals and, like, shooting dogs and shit.
Are they? Okay, that's great. That's weird that they're accusing you of that, but could you answer the accusations, please? Are you putting makeup on your genitals and shooting dogs? Because only one of those things hurts other people. I'm not really going to judge one of those things. And if you turn it into shooting cats, I'm not going to judge you for either one, quite frankly.
You know?
Can you lead me in a prayer?
Yeah, all right, definitely.
About this conversation?
The woman I lost my virginity to, who when I was 19 years old, I held a knife to her neck.
Jesus.
He's doing a lot better.
Sure.
You know? The girl I lost my virginity to when I was 19, I held a knife to her neck. Jeez. Well, maybe, it's good that relationship didn't last. It seems unhealthy for both of you. I mean, I'm sure you don't want to be the guy holding a knife to somebody's neck, and she doesn't want to be the chick with knives to her neck. So
true. You
go this way, she goes that way. I think everybody's going to be better off.
I heard God's voice say, I'm everywhere. You can't run no more.
God usually doesn't threaten people like that.
I remember talking shit to Spielberg, and he's a fucking G. Dude is like, his life is on fire. You're still shitting on Tom Cruise, bro. Right. Like, you don't deserve that kind of shit. You know what I mean? You don't deserve that kind of shit. If you...
Does John Barenthal look like he's talking to a stable person?
Right. Good point.
Does John Barenthal have the look of a man who feels like, this is going very well?
Yeah.
This guy seems to... You know when you, like, sit down, you talk to somebody... Or like maybe it's somebody you've known for a long time, but you haven't talked to them for a while. And you start out really excited, like, oh, this could be interesting. And then they start telling you about the condo they have in Arizona that they want to talk to you about. And you're like, oh, fuck, this guy went nuts.
I mean, look at that. That's a look of like genuine concern of like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
That is a look of, I'm having a hard time keeping up. Where the fuck did he go?
Yeah.
That's what that look is. It's like, okay, I'm trying to, I need to be able to ask a follow-up question. So that's the worst
He's trying
part.
to process it.
I've interviewed a lot of people in my 16 years or whatever.
A lot of people. I mean,
more than I'm comfortable with. And I'll tell you, there's nothing more terrifying in the moment of an interview than when you realize you really haven't been listening to this person for a while, and now you have to ask them another question.
Yeah.
I have done this a handful of times where I've asked someone a question they just answered.
Yep.
Because I'm like, oh, fuck.
I get to that point, too, where somebody's just, they're constantly, and then you're just like, all of a sudden you're just agreeing and just shaking your head.
Yeah.
And you have no idea what they just said because you.
And I believe the Holocaust numbers were terribly inflated.
It's like, what? Did you know what I just said? Oh, hi. What?
I was testing you.
Yeah.
You shit one more time, I'm gonna jump out the fucking window.
All right. Makes me want to watch the rest of the interview. Like, where did these clips come from?
Yeah, like, were they actually in context at one point?
Oh.
I went and loaded up a gun and sat at my table and was gonna kill myself. You're
Shucks. Missed it by that much.
Unsuccessful.
Yeah.
hustle's over. It's not like I could go outside and get a Choco Taco, and if I told you to staple a dog's dick to your fucking chin and walk up and down the street picking up cigarette butts, you would do it.
Wow.
I gotta tell you, this guy's got to chill the fuck out. Shia LaBeouf's one of those people who's like struggling to lead a normal life.
Yeah.
And it's like he's struggling really hard. So he talks to the rest of us as if like we have a harder time living a normal life. He's one of those people who thinks, oh, I got my shit together. So me going crazy trying to be normal, it must be 10 times worse for everybody else. And we're like, no, dude, all of this stuff is very simple to us. But he talks about it like it's some heavy shit.
Wow. People driving down the street, rolling down the window like, fuck off and die. Where's the wiggle room? This is a travesty. We're going to die out here. I can't get these radishes to grow unless I turn this land over, and I can't move that hoe without the horse, and the horse is gone.
Wow.
What the fuck? I really want to, like, when I have a spare 2 hours, I'm going to listen to this shit.
This reminds me of like him having a conversation with Marty McFly's dad. Was it
Crispin Glover?
Yes.
They spoke?
No, I'm just saying.
Oh, you're saying I was going to say.
If you imagine those two having a conversation with each other.
You got me excited for a second. I was like, if there's Crispin Glover and Shia LaBeouf talking.
Because just watching old interviews, like when he's on Letterman and all this stuff, and that guy was like off his rocker, but this guy is like right up there.
The Letterman interview where he almost kicks Letterman in the face.
Yes.
Crispin Glover is fucking great. I'm strong. I have muscles. I can kick.
I mean, that guy, it's like he almost experimented with drugs. Possibly.
How fucking dare you?
Right, exactly.
To just make that irresponsible accusation without any evidence whatsoever.
This is a nightmare.
Yep.
My dad was living in Costa Rica on his fucking cocaine farm. He found me smoking cigarettes in the shower. He pulled me out. He spanked me. That really happened, you know? Because I'm fucking sensei over here. In the dojo, I'm black belt right here. So you love me because of this. And when they blow the dojo up, you're like, I'm not I'm not sensei at nothing. I don't even know how to fish.
This guy's great.
Wow.
I'm not senseiing nothing. I don't even know how to fish. I'm sure in fairness, I'm sure there's many senseis.
It's like listening to the president speak.
It is. You know what?
Yeah.
Let's just fuck it. Let's put Shia LaBeouf in there next.
Yes.
I was talking about dude the other day, like, something really sexy about working at Home Depot. You know, my head goes there.
Okay, I got to go back to John Barenthal's face. There's a quick little shift of the eyes there.
Really sexy about working at Home Depot. You
know? He's still trying to process everything that happened in the last 5 minutes.
His eyes are going to shift too. He's going to look at the ground going, fuck, how much time do we have left?
This has been 2 minutes.
It goes there.
That look right there.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, there's something sexy about working at Home
You
Depot?
ever seen when the video is buffering?
Yeah.
That's what's happening right now.
John Barenthal is buffering at the moment.
Yes.
Before it goes to like, let me go work on some movie where I'm playing a Romanian vampire lawyer.
That's real.
For my wife, I'll be making amends for the rest of my life. You know, it's every day, you know. Doing dishes is part of that amends I got to make, you know. That's going to be a lifelong journey.
Be that radish farmer's dad.
Exactly.
Be that radish farmer's dad. That's right.
I like
exactly.
You know, that really resonated with me, man.
There's no cap in anything I just said to you. You get a call from Brad Pitt, what fuck up? When I look at this.
Wow. I'm telling you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Shia LaBeouf. I know the person who made that was trying to make fun of him and trying to... It's the best trailer for an interview I've ever seen.
Absolutely.
Yep. It's the best trailer for any interview ever. Shia LaBeouf, out of absolute nowhere, converted to Catholicism, apparently. So, no, he isn't well. I Sneeze, why are we getting rid of Citizen Vulgar's comments? He's fine. There's nothing wrong with what Citizen Vulgar did. I like you, I Sneeze, but am I going to have to take away the mod? Don't fuck up the show like this, please.
I'll take his wrench.
Don't fuck up the show. Please. I'm begging you. Let's continue on here with the audience, see what they thought about it. Does he have a Southern accent for some reason? I think he's played so many characters and done so much method acting, he might not know who he is anymore. Shia LaBeouf, out of absolute nowhere, converted to Catholicism. You have interviewed a lot of people, but did you interview a #1 porn actress like the legendary Johnny Rock? No, because I find women who do porn to be vapid and brainless. I'll watch your video, but I will not interview you. I know what your voice sounds like. It's a high octave, and you yell yes a lot.
Yes, I'm very religious.
Or fuck yes.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
J-Dub Production says, remember Shane after Walking Dead was hot for a while like Todd from Breaking Bad was? Yeah, John Barenthal was doing all kinds of shit. They did that tank movie together, Fury, him and Shia LaBeouf, and I think Brad Pitt. And then he got The Punisher, and I think he's still working quite a bit. Wallmounter says, this dude crushes puss. Oh, I bet you Shia LaBeouf could still get fucked. I think he's married, but I think he could still get pussy. J-Dub says, oh, God, an Oz reboot these days would be woke SJW garbage. The leader of the prison would be a trans or something. All right, make it. I'm excited to watch it. Can we please get the dog dick chin clip for a drop? Yeah, if I told you to staple dog nuts to your chin, you'd do it. It's like, I think you overestimate how much I like you, Shia.
Might be a bit much.
Electric Shoe says, more like uneven, Steven. Am I right? See, he did a show called Even Steven. Oh, man. Well, at any rate, that was him. That was our buddy Shia LaBeouf. Wow. And so somebody hid Citizen Vulgar? Yeah, don't fucking do that. I Sneeze says pocket shit. Dude, no pocket shit. All right? Enough with the fucking pocket shit. I'm going to be taking away mods for pocket shit. I can't have, especially newer listeners who come in and really enjoy the show, I can't have them writing to me going, oh, I like your show, but your mods are being shitty in the chat. I got to leave. I got to keep this thing growing, guys. I've got to keep this thing fucking growing. $355 away from our goal today. Let's throw in on that PayPal. Let's do some super chats. Let's do some memberships. We're an hour into the show today, not making much of a dent. And last night did not go great. I'm not trying to DSP or anything, of course, but let's keep this show going. Let's hit that goal and do a half hour of overtime today. Everybody chip in a little bit, and we'll keep this nice little program on the air. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's if you go in the ditch, if you get in an accident, All Care Towing will be there quicker than anyone else. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Remember, anything over $5 today gets you a dad joke from Oz. Maybe we need to retire that gimmick. I don't really fucking know. Let's watch this one. This is from, I think, Washington State. I don't know. They don't really say in this story because I don't think it really matters. This was an arrest made by a local police department and was captured on the dash cam.
Okay.
Notice, I think that says Alabama on the license plate. This is just a routine traffic stop.
Okay.
Nobody's under arrest for anything. It's just, you had a taillight out or you had a speeding incident or something like that. Totally innocent. Watch what happens.
Okay.
And Ms. Curtis, thank you for telling me who you are.
Passenger door opens.
Okay.
Now, that's not normal behavior. Usually, if you're pulling someone over, everybody stays put.
Put your hands on the wheel.
Everybody stays still.
And give him what he asks for.
Well, we got somebody opening the passenger side door, and we don't really know why.
It's never a good thing.
He's handing off the ticket. They're almost done.
This time. Last time you didn't.
Oh, that was you?
That was me.
And this shirtless guy hops out of the car.
All right.
With what I believe is a seam ripped in his pants, right on the ass.
Jesus.
Oz, any idea what he might be running away for?
Drugs.
What kind of drugs specifically?
Looking at him.
Yeah.
Meth.
Attaboy.
Yeah?
Nice work.
Yeah.
Here we go.
This is
It's like a movie, man.
Honestly, it looks like a Reno 911 sketch.
Yes.
The cop is just sitting there looking at her, does not notice a guy get out, and just start
running away.
running
That is weird
away.
that he did not see him get out or run.
And also, the guy is not under any threat. They're not asking to search him. They're not asking him to get out of the vehicle. This is one of those times where you give yourself away.
I was just waiting for him to do that, like where cartoons where they do the creep. Yeah. Yep.
Curtis, thank you for telling me who you are this time. Last time you didn't.
Oh, that was you?
That was me.
Or the door slamming.
Yeah. The cop is just kind of still staring. He hasn't really noticed anything's going on. The guy just creeps out. Notice he's telling the woman, thank you for telling me who you are this time. You didn't last time. So he knows her.
Yeah.
Like, these two are pretty well known to authorities.
Yeah, they're probably the fanciest house in the trailer park.
That last one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just sit right here. Why is he running?
Yeah.
What the fuck? What? Like, you were just speeding. I don't know why that guy's just taking off.
He doesn't even have a warrant.
He doesn't even have a warrant.
Or, what's his name again? Robert, you're good, bud.
This is great.
I mean, not anymore.
Right.
You know, you start running away, that's a little probable cause
He
that
doesn't
something
even have
might
a
be up.
warrant.
Yeah.
Dude, stop running. You're all right.
Why is he running? He doesn't even have a warrant.
I like how he just doesn't even care. Like, he's not going to go after him or nothing.
Robert! Well, yeah, what's he going to go after him for? You don't even have any warrants, bud. You're good. It's fine. Tell me you have meth on you without telling me you have meth on you.
You're right.
Get pulled over for a traffic stop and you just start hauling ass down a park.
No warrant, Robert. Oh, jeez.
And then up.
So he ended up going after him. Sure.
He did. He ended up searching him. And
It's like, oh, geez, I got to go chase down this toothless idiot.
yeah. And it's raining.
But that's meth, ain't it?
Bet that's meth, ain't it? Yes, sir.
Drop it. But that's meth.
Oh, he had it in his
Here,
hands.
How stupid, dude.
Everything about that was amazing.
I just love watching the guy just creep out and then just.
Why is he running?
Yeah.
Hey,
And
Robert,
Miss Curtis,
you're good, bro.
Thank you
You're
for
good,
telling me
man.
who you are this time. Last time you didn't.
Oh, that was you?
That was me.
Like, and you're on meth.
And
Like,
he could have tossed it 100 times, but that's
coulda-
so valuable.
Could have
to
tossed
him.
it. Could have left it in her car
Yeah, 100 different things.
and made it her problem. Could have just shut the fuck up and sat there, and they could have left. And you could be doing meth right now, but instead, and what's the point of taking the first couple tippy toe steps if you're just going to take off in a dead sprint anyway?
That was so classic. Such a cartoonish.
This guy's the man. I love Robert.
Thank you for telling me who you are this time. Last time you didn't.
Watch this.
Oh, that was you?
That was me. Thank you for driving on suspended license, okay?
Like where he starts running, but he doesn't move right away.
Right.
Like the Roadrunner taking off.
And then she's driving on a suspended license, by the way. Can you believe it?
Shocking.
I want to see how greasy her hair is, too.
Oh,
These two are probably a mess.
Okay. Just sit right here. Why is he running? He doesn't even have a warrant. Hey, Curtis. Or, what's his name again? Robert, you're good,
Curtis,
bud.
Robert, whatever.
No warrant, Robert. Oh, jeez.
See, I was like, I have to work now.
Yeah.
Drop it. But that's meth, ain't it? Sure. How stupid, dude.
You could have tossed it, dude.
Yeah. I love how even the cop is like, bro, you could have, like, thrown this, shoved it up your ass. I wasn't going up that funky place. Are you kidding? Robert, you're good, but, like, when you're running away from the cops and the cops are like, I didn't want you, brother. Why are you running? Oh, Z Kyle says trailer park track meet. Yeah. Oh, God, imagine how fucking nervous his methy heart must have been. Just boom, 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 boom. He's just sitting there. And all of a sudden, just like, fuck it, I gotta go. He just takes off. I'm starting to think that maybe that methamphetamine clouds your judgment.
How dare you?
It's something I've been toying. It's an idea, a notion that I've been toying with for quite some time.
There's nothing better, though, than just the few initial steps and then the run.
And then just like,
it's like,
do I got it? Yep. I think I got it.
I'm gone.
I'm out of here. Fuck it. 355 away from today's goal. Let's get a move on that. Let's get it knocked down so we don't have to roll it into the next few shows. Let's go to North Charleston, South Carolina, where a politician, a state representative who's running for the Senate there in South Carolina against Tim Scott, got herself in a little bit of trouble.
Oh?
She got caught making some less than desirable comments in leaked audio.
Okay.
And by the way, it wasn't the media reporting this or anything else. It was Project Veritas. It was James O'Keefe's people who had her on tape. And the whole story behind this, leaked audio led to calls for Matthews to end campaign. So people want her gone for what got released on this tape. So let's hit play on this story. Let's find out exactly what she said and find out, a lot of times when you're in an election, if you make one little goof, one little slip up, the people on the other side will just, they should resign. They should get out of here.
They use that to their advantage.
So maybe this whole thing's overblown.
Okay.
Let's find out what she said. And then, maybe it's not that big a deal.
Despite calls from her own political party to step down, state representative.
Okay, that's never a good start.
No, not when your own party.
When your own party goes, look, we really need to win this Senate seat, and you're fucking up too bad, and we're going to lose it.
It's not good.
We're going to need you to step down 2 months away from Election Day. All right. Because you're a dead stick at this point.
Representative Crystal Matthews announced today that she will continue to run for U.S. Senate against Republican U.S. Senator Tim Scott. Emily Johnson tells us more about what was said during the conference.
I've done nothing wrong. So I think the first thing we need to say is it came out, it was ugly, but in the context of what we were talking about, it wasn't wrong. The tape was chopped and screwed.
I love that. I said what I said, but they released it funny. Like, so you said that's your voice saying the things. And they're like, yeah. But they released it all fucked up. It's like, It's their fault you said those things.
Backpedaling, sure.
Audio from a conservative activist group, Project Veritas, revealed Matthews making disparaging comments about her constituents.
This is never good. These fucking morons would just vote right and stop being fucking stupid. Maybe I'd have a political office. It's like, this is one thing I don't get. This is one thing I don't get about these politicians. They claim that it's all about public service, and it's not. It's for themselves. It's so they can have a really cush job and everything else.
Oh, yeah.
And they can have some power and exercise it over people. But they keep saying it's about public service. Meanwhile, they seem to really detest the people that they want to serve. They're like, these fucking morons would just vote for me. I'm like, I'm starting to think this isn't about helping those, quote, fucking morons that you keep talking about.
Matthews says that the audio was edited and left important pieces of the conversation out. She also says that the meeting in March was with a man who pretended he wanted to work on her campaign.
Well, you should be vetting people better. That's Project Veritas's number one thing. They act like they love you. They act like they're really cool with you. In some cases, they go on a date with you.
Jeez.
And then they catch you saying some fucked up shit. By the way, I just have a theory.
Yes.
I don't know if they're going to play the audio in this or not so we can have the context of what she said that people are so upset about. But I do know if this was a Republican saying it, they would have played this audio 6 times by now.
Yes.
But because it's her, we're just going to show her defending herself. Come on, let's see what she said.
He didn't play the whole recording because he knew that he would have to also play the part where I said why I was there and the reasons why I was there.
Matthews.
Right. I mean, he just played the part where I called everybody giant sacks of shit.
Oh.
He didn't play the part where I said, but I guess some of them aren't totally retarded. So he didn't play the part where I said nice things about people.
Right.
That's the problem.
Also says that her comments were about Republican politicians, not white people in general. She says that people that know her know that she is not racist towards any specific race or person.
And you are convinced that a woman who has a mixed brother and half a white family is racist all of a sudden one day because she woke up and you heard an audio of what you believe her saying.
This is interesting. You never give white people this leeway when they point out. You always laugh when white people go, my best friends are black. That's like a hacky thing to say when you get accused of being racist.
But that's where it's being said right now.
Right, but now she gets accused of being racist. Now it's like, oh, I got a mixed family. I'm like, well, do you hate the white half? Just asking. Wow, this dishonest fucking media is really not going to play the clip, are they?
Nope.
There's only 30 seconds left in this.
They're not get it directly from Veritas.
They are not going to play it. God!
I kind of want to hear it now.
Even at the local level, they are so in the tank for one side over the other. If the Republicans still win this thing, it's two things. It's a fucking miracle, and I'm no Republican, but it's also how badly Democrats have fucked up. Dude, imagine having everybody on your side.
Yeah.
Everybody is rigging this thing for you. The media is not playing damning clips of you. They'll play you defending yourself for 2 minutes straight, but they won't play what you said that got you in this trouble. They won't report on things that are controversial, corruption, Hunter Biden, anything like that. They will work it in your favor 100%, and you still might lose this thing.
Fox would have played it.
Fox probably has played it on a loop on their website for the last 3 days.
Run with it.
The South Carolina GOP is calling Matthews to resign after the audio was leaked, but she says this will not slow her down.
I have done more work.
You can stand me up at the gates of hell, and I won't back down.
Ain't nobody gonna hold me down. Oh
no. There, I would even say there ain't no grave that can hold my body down.
For the Democratic Party than any of those candidates that are worried about bringing the ticket down. My work speaks for itself.
Matthews currently represents Charleston and Berkeley.
Wow, hey, 7 seconds left. They're not playing the fucking audio.
Let's get it directly from Veritas. I do really want to
that
hear
is
the audio at this point.
I mean, that's just a remarkable rig job on their part. What is it? Crystal Matthews? Crystal Matthews racist comments.
Look how it popped up right away.
Viewer discretion. Response to leak audio. Full one-on-one. You can't find this at God. Dude, they are so rigging this thing for them. I'm guessing they saw the Tim Scott, South Carolina seat as an important one for the Democrats to flip so they could keep the Senate. And they are not showing any of this. That is amazing. Leaked audio. Okay, so we have to go to Project Veritas. I have to sort by views.
Jeez.
In order to see this thing. All right. Here we found it.
My first question is this. What can we do to help you with your campaign, first of all?
I know y'all both activists, and I am too in my own way, right? I'm very much in a lot of ways. But
whoa! So she's talking to an inmate at a prison who I'm guessing is the Project Veritas guy. He's pretending to be an inmate in prison.
Wow.
I'm very much an N in a lot of ways, but I know how to turn it off and turn it on. What a fucking sociopath.
Oh, okay.
I know how to be an N, but I know how to turn it off and turn it on. See, this is kind of what bothers me about the way people talk about race in this country. I think it's stupid when white people say things like, oh, there's black people and then there's N's. It's like, shut the fuck up. But yet, like, if that's going to be offensive and that's going to be a stupid thing to say, then it's offensive and stupid all the time when everyone says it.
I agree.
There's no, oh, well, when white people say this, it's terrible. Like the N-word, for example. If it's terrible and it's awful and it brings up terrible times, then it's terrible for everybody.
Yep.
But
I feel like there's a lot of, I can't help myself but say this word, and I really want to say it, even though I castigate other people for saying it. So I'm just going to run with the double standard and excuse it.
How to turn it off and turn it on. I know how to be in certain spaces. You got to be able to turn it off and turn it on.
Correct.
So, like, we literally, y'all, like, this is the only way you're going to change the dynamics in South Carolina.
That's interesting. The only way you're going to change the dynamics in South Carolina is by hiding who you really are and then accentuating parts of your personality when you need. You know, the only way we're going to change South Carolina is if we manipulate people. See, like, they haven't even gotten to the racist part yet, and I'm already, like, she already said fucked up shit.
You're taking it all out of context.
Right. When I said that we need to manipulate people and make them believe we're one thing here and another thing there,
I meant something else.
I meant we just need to be cool.
You got to find some folks that are a little bit polished, maybe are not, you know, nobody really knows them that well. Maybe they haven't really been politically active. But we need some secret sleepers. Like, we need them to run as the other side, even though they for our side.
Whoa.
And we need them to win.
So we need people on our side to run for the we basically need to install spies. Again, we're talking like this is a civil war. We're not talking like this is an election. We're talking like this is one country against another country.
Yeah, sending in Russian spies.
Right, we're talking that way now. We're like, we need to send our people into their place and fuck
double
up
agents.
Yeah, like, we're not talking like this is two parties, you know, just with different ideas for the country. This is like talking about two countries.
Right. Because that's how, like, I mean, we can battle them in public all day. As long as we know we working for the same goal. You know, I tell my colleagues up here all the time, I'm going to be that bitch every day of the week.
You're real classy. So basically, we need to infiltrate the other side with our people so our people can just run against our people. Fun. That's kind of what Cuba and communist dictatorships do. That's a real nice idea. I like that, Crystal. I'm glad you're part of the future of this country.
Got too many people that ain't us, ain't out for us, and look like us. I mean, but honestly, these ain't the same type of black people that I grew up around. I don't recognize these black men. So I don't black because I don't understand the type of black that they are. Now, can I talk intelligently? I can move in all kind of circles, but I'm a nigga at heart. I love.
Jesus Christ. Look, I can trick all kinds of people, but, you know, I'm one of you secretly. It's nice.
Black people. I feel safest around my people. So, for me, I feel like, y'all, we need sleepers, but we need a group of sleepers.
It's good that you and Al-Qaeda agree on that message.
Wow.
It's good that you, Al-Qaeda, and ISIS all believe the same thing. We need sleeper cells to infiltrate what we see as our enemies. It's good. You know, by the way, that your ideas and your politics are really strong if you feel the need to put your people in as your competition.
We need some folks we need some folks that can wear all black at night and take their yard signs down when they sleeping. The same they do to us, just the other way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know what the difference is between them and you? They don't go on the phone and say it in a recording.
Yeah. Yeah.
They don't just openly just go like, you know. And by the way, she's talking to a prison inmate. These fucking calls are monitored, dummy.
We ain't got to make a bunch of noise about it. We ain't got to go live about it. Just don't say shit. Just like when somebody drop money and you pick it up. You pick that shit up and keep walking.
Whoa. Whoa.
Really?
All right.
Oh, for those of you who are looking for honest politicians, you might want to be looking elsewhere. Although that's a great attitude to have as a U.S. senator, because when the American people drop tax dollars, they sure do love to pick that shit up and keep walking.
In all fairness, you did use an oxymoron. You did see honest politician.
You know what? That's my fault.
Yeah.
When somebody drops money, you pick that shit up and keep walking.
Yeah.
Boy, if that isn't the shopping cart test personified of honesty and decency.
And then when you get in there, when we get enough of us in there, we can wreak havoc for real from the inside out.
Wow.
Then we can flip some from the inside out.
That's good. That's good. You're gonna turn over the tables like you're Jesus in the temple.
Imagine the guy talking was like gold, more gold.
Well, there's two people. There's the inmate. He's a real dude. That's a real person she's talking to. The other person that said unidentified, that's the Veritas guy, I think.
He's the one who's getting the gold then.
Yeah.
Okay.
You notice he's not talking much. He's like, just keep rolling.
Yeah.
Keep her going.
We got to take back some of these seats, especially in these local elections. You know, we need people to run as Republicans in these local elections. And we need.
Yeah, but I feel like it's going to kind of give up the work when they start talking about like raising taxes and spending more on welfare.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, they family. They can't tell their family, period. Because I can't trust family. Family, the first turn on you.
Wow, we're learning a lot about this woman's psyche. We can't trust family. They're the first motherfuckers to turn on you.
Have we got to the racist comments yet?
No, we're not even to the I mean, she said a bunch of fucked up shit, and we haven't even gotten to the racist shit yet.
Wow. Can't tell them. So, like, man, I didn't think he would ever be a Republican. They're going to have to be able to listen. When I say they're going to have to be able to take some I'm talking about at the dinner table at Thanksgiving when they on the Republican ticket and everybody at the table looking at them sideways like, I can't believe y'all trying to They got to be able to take that on their chin. Yep. And I still got to struggle to raise money for my campaign. Where the is my black people with money?
So she can be she calls herself an N, and she loves black people, don't get me wrong, but fuck these black people for not giving her money. Wow.
I don't care about no dope money. Give me that dope boy money.
Wow.
Did she literally just say on tape, give me your drug money?
Yeah.
I believe she just said, I'm having a hard time
dope
raising
money. I mean, get it straight.
Yeah. Give me your fucking weed and coke and heroin money.
Where the duffel bag boys? Find you somebody in your family that don't even know you donating to my campaign and put that under their name.
Shit, this stuff's starting to get like legally actionable at this point.
Oy.
Fuck the racist shit they accused you of. What about this stuff?
With the laundering.
There it is. All right, there's the... I didn't even hear anything about the white people or whatever the fuck the news was talking about. The rest of that shit just seemed so goddamn out there. Holy jeez. All right, well, that woman says she's not stepping down.
Okay.
That she's going to keep running for Senate. And the Republicans apparently very happy to hear about this. Very happy to hear about this. All right, guys, we are running super thin today. I'm going to lay my cards on the table. I'm starting to get a little nervous. We had a rough one last night. Off to a rough start today. We're almost halfway through today's show. 355 away from our goal. If you haven't thrown in $5-10 a month to this show yet, please chip in. Now would be a great time so we don't fall short. Of course, PayPal link in the chat right there if you'd like to chip in. Otherwise, super chats and memberships as well. Oh, let's hope we get a few of those in. Let's talk about this one. Prince Andrew going through a tough time. Of course, his mom just died.
Who's that?
I'm sorry, Queen Elizabeth.
What happened?
She died.
When?
About a week ago. A little less than a week ago.
You think that would be on the news or something?
Yeah, it was all over the place.
Oh.
So a lot of people talking about it. A lot of people, oddly, like in America, super sad about it. And then a lot of people in America super like worked up, like, yeah, fuck, I don't give a shit. Like, you're supposed to not care. It's the Queen of England. Like a lot of guys bled out on a battlefield so we could just not give a shit about what happens to the Queen.
Fair.
You know? Mm-hmm. If the Queen of England dies, here's what I think the appropriate response is to an American. Well, that sucks.
Yeah. Pass the salt.
Yeah. I was literally at a driving range when the Queen died.
Oh.
And I saw the news on my phone and I was like George W. Bush. I was like, that's very sad. Now watch this drive.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And then I fucking hooked it left onto the road and, did that about 8 more times in a row. But yeah, the Queen of England, Gonzo, and her son, Ice-T. No, I'm sorry. I was reading the... I had my eyes... This is why I tell Corey and Johnny and Oz and April... Don't keep your fucking eyeballs in the chat. Don't sit there and watch the chat all day because it's going to fuck you up.
Yeah.
I was just getting the chat right, and I said that the Queen of England's son was Ice-T. That's not that's not accurate.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
All right. The son, one of the sons of the Queen is Prince Andrew, who is not Ice-T. And Prince Andrew has been going through it before his mom died. He was, where there's smoke, there's fire, and there was a lot of evidence connecting him to Epstein.
Really?
And then there was a girl who accused him of some fucked up shit. regarding Epstein, and this was all corroborated. There was a lawsuit, a settlement. Prince Andrew was stripped of all of his titles, all of his land, all of his access to the bank accounts and everything. I mean, Prince Andrew, about a year ago, went through the fucking ringer for what a piece of shit he's been. And I feel like Prince Andrew should get a nice little payout from the royal family because he's kind of falling on the sword for everyone else. They were kind of hoping that if we take out Prince Andrew over this Epstein thing, people will go, hey, we got a scalp over Epstein. We're done asking questions now. We're done asking about the royal family. We got Andrew.
So he's a pedo prince?
Pedo prince, yes.
Wow.
Andrew the pedo prince.
Wow.
Well, you would think that being, his mother died and he's going through Edinburgh, Scotland as part of the funeral procession, you would think that maybe people would kind of give him a break. Especially while the casket is being walked down the road and they're doing the actual funeral procession. Let's see if the people of Great Britain
all right, that's good.
Left Prince Andrew alone as he's walking in the funeral procession.
As everybody's really quiet.
Or riding a horse, I think. So dead quiet.
Oh, yeah.
Queen's casket is right there in the car. Prince Andrew is riding right here. And we get this. Did you hear what that guy said? Listen to it again.
You're a sick old man.
Andrew, you're a sick old man. Not something he probably needed to hear.
That would probably get you arrested, I would imagine.
Oh, boy.
And beat.
I mean, because it is dead quiet. They're being respectful as the Queen is going through it. Andrew, you're a sick old man. It'd be funny if, though, everyone looks back at him. They're offended for a second. They look back and like, hey, wait a minute. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
You are a sick
Never
old
forget.
fuck. Yeah. Andrew, you are a sick old man.
Start chanting it.
Pedo, pedo, pedo. All of a sudden, you see his horse just go into a gallop and fucking take off.
Oh, boy.
Oh, then there's more. I think more people started yelling at him, too.
Oh, boy.
After that happened.
That's going to be one of those, too, where they're like putting him in the back of the cop car. Don't hit your head.
Yeah, right. Well, here's more. There are more hecklers as the funeral procession was going through. Oh, and then, see, they took him down. Oh, come on.
Disgusting! Wait, I've done nothing wrong.
Well, I've done nothing wrong.
Yeah,
I was just yelling at the pedo prince.
Yeah.
By the way, the pedo prince, one of the scripts that Disney rejected last year.
That's true. Yeah, it didn't go very well.
They didn't want to make that movie, unfortunately.
It was hitting too close to home.
I don't know. Like, if you're... Look, the Prince Andrew thing, you kind of made your own bed. Like, why would you even put him out there in public? Everybody hates him. Everyone's just kind of swallowing their tongue because the Queen's dead, so they don't want to be disrespectful at the funeral procession. You had to know this shit was going to happen. You had to. Let's continue on here. We got a lot of people to thank. Oz, why don't you throw a little dad joke to the commander and the chief for his $9.99 super sticker?
Oh, God, I actually kind of like this one.
Okay, all right, good.
Where do mermaids go?
Worder mermaids? Well, I don't know what a worder mermaid is.
Where do mermaids go
to
see movies?
Where?
The dive-in.
I actually kind of like that one, too. Thank you, Citizen Vulgar, for becoming a member. Thank you guys for answering the call. Also, Orange Boy with $9.99 just says tips. Thank you very much. 335 away from that goal. Thank you, M.A. Mahalik, for the $2. He says, time to turn on that Jewish charm. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, we have to do what we have to do to make a living here. I'm sorry. I got to keep everybody around and all that. So thank you guys very much for being so supportive. All right, go ahead.
Did you hear about the musician who was arrested?
No, I didn't.
She got herself into trouble.
Fuck. Jesus. All right. You got more. There are a lot of people chipping in now here on PayPal. Right. Let's go over to PayPal. Brandon with $10.
I'll call you later. Don't call me later. Call me Dad.
I got to knock another $60 off the goal here. And then we got a bunch of dad jokes to get to. 275 away from our goal. Thank you, guys. I said let's get under 300 by 7 o'clock. You're under 300. I said get under... or get under 300 by 7 o'clock, get under 200 by 8 o'clock. We're on our way there now. Thank you so many people for coming up with their $10 a month here. Paul, wild card with $15 Oz. Let's throw one to wild card.
Why does Peter Pan always fly?
Why?
He never lands.
I heard a joke when I was a kid about Peter Pan. Would you like to hear it?
If you get hit Peter with the pan, you'd fly too.
Damn it. Justin. Justin with $15. Let's throw a dad joke to Justin. And then thank you, Nicholas, for your 5 as well.
No, I can't. I like this one too, actually.
Okay.
Never cheat in a limbo contest.
Why is that?
It's the lowest thing you'll ever do.
Patrick with $10 on the PayPal. Thank you, buddy.
Why did the girl bring a ruler into bed?
Why? To measure the guy's cock.
She wanted to see how long she slept.
Jason with $10 says, shout out to all my black people. Oh, hi, black people. All right, go ahead. Throw the black guy one.
I don't have any red blood cells.
Oh, yeah.
So
wait, can I finish this one for you?
Yes.
Because I have AIDS. Oh, wait, that would be white blood cells, I think. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So my doctors are looking in vain.
Ooh. I like this one. 270 away from the goal. Thank you guys very much for that big outpouring of support there. Thank you for answering our desperate, desperate plea. Orange Boy says, why did the guitar teacher get arrested?
Why did the guitar teacher get arrested?
She fingered A minor.
Okay, now that one I like.
I actually really like that joke. Principal Uncertainty says this might be the last show with Edge. I think he means Oz. Apart from who are these this might be the last show with Edge. Oh, like we have Edge. Oh, thank you. Apart from who are these podcasts, enjoy it while it lasts. Pay up or don't cry while it's gone. Hey, this audience is very supportive. They've kept this show on the air for 2 years. It's just that, hey, sometimes you got to rattle that. We never have to rattle the can. Some days you got to rattle it harder. It's just, it happens. What do you do? KF says, how much for black jokes? I don't know. Ask me on Rumble. That would be the way to go. Thank you very much to Justin for becoming a member. That puts us at 265.
A minor.
For today. Yeah, I'm telling everybody that joke. Are you fucking kidding me? She fingered A minor.
That's great.
Fucking great. I love it. Citizen Vulgar says, are we in the grabbing half of the show? No, we're just we've been burning through amazing killer stories. And now we're taking a little bit of break to enjoy some levity part of the show. And we're raising a little bit of funds here, if you will. Thank you to Trucker 18 Wheeler for a $10 super chat. He says, I'm writing a book about reverse psychology. Don't buy it. There you go. He did his own dad joke, so you're free.
Good
on that one. 260 away from today's goal. Thank you guys again very much. There's the PayPal link in the chat.
Oh, wow.
Sage says, chickens have perfected the art of getting laid without the need of a cock. Thank you. Thank you. All right, everybody. I have a Brendan Schaub update for you.
Oh, boy.
An update on the career of everyone's favorite Neanderthal goof, Brendan Schaub. We talked about this on Friday, but now the announcement has officially been made. Theo Von, very funny comedian. Everybody seems to like Theo Von. He's very down to earth and likable. He is leaving the podcast that he does with Brendan Schaub.
Okay.
The King and the Sting. It's over with. I have an opinion. I have a theory, rather. Do you remember all the Brendan Schaub, Brian Callen, Bobby Lee, Kalila drama that we talked about a couple of months ago?
Yes.
Well, when that was happening, Theo Von, when he was not on with Brendan Schaub, was making a lot of jokes about it. He was on Bobby Lee's show. Bobby Lee was on his show. They made all kinds of jokes at Brendan's expense. Theo talked about how he thought the drama was all stupid and childish, which he's right. But what Theo doesn't realize is he's dealing with LA comics and LA podcasters. And these people have the mental maturity of an 8-year-old. And I, too, have the mental maturity of an 8-year-old, but mine's more in the, I like to watch people fall off their bikes. I don't like to get in the bike wrecks.
Sure.
You know?
Yep.
I don't like to get in the 8-year-old pissing match about whose toy it was or who was playing with it first.
Fair.
These podcasters and these comedians, they like to argue over toys. You know, who did what to whom, who started it, who did it first. It's just really vain, narcissistic, unimportant horseshit.
Okay.
But I'm a child as well, so I'm at this conflict where I find them being remarkably childish, but I'm also childish in the opposite way, whereas I love watching this stuff.
Okay.
So Theo Von has now decided that he's going to leave The King and the Sting, and I think it's called The King and the Sting in the Wing now, because I guess they put Chris D'Elia on there. I don't know how he's a wing, but whatever. Well, now Chris D'Elia doesn't show up on there very much because there's more accusations coming out against Chris D'Elia about contacting girls who might be of a particular age. Brendan's podcasting and comedy career has been falling off a fucking cliff lately because he released the Gringo Poppy, which was a bust. You had the Bobby Lee stuff, which he looked like a fucking dummy during. And now you've got his podcasts he lost the Showtime gig that he had, which paid him a lot of money. His podcast numbers are going down. And now Theo Von, they call him the Rat King, and it's very convenient that they call him the Rat King because he's fleeing a sinking ship.
Oh, okay.
Right now. He's leaving The King and the Sting. So Brendan's left with one fewer podcast, or maybe he'll keep this one going. I don't know. I don't know how many people are still going to listen to it now that Theo Von's gone, because he was kind of the charm and, quite frankly, the humor in the whole show.
Be suicide then.
Whoa. What, you saying Brendan?
No, I mean, it'd be career suicide.
I thought you meant Brendan's going to...
Oh, no.
I was like, wow, I think he's still a ways away from that one. I mean, guy's still got a buck or two in his pocket and a couple of shows. But it is my opinion that Theo is getting the fuck away from Brendan Schaub. Now, a lot of people have theories about him starting a podcast with Bobby Lee. My opinion would be we don't need any more goddamn podcasts. We don't need any more LA comedian podcasts, especially. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I think this is just Theo Von going, look, I'm from fucking Louisiana or South Carolina or wherever the fuck that accent comes from. We don't behave like this down there. I got to get away from these fucking LA sociopaths and start doing my own thing again, because the way he's a simple Southern gentleman. He doesn't want to deal with Bobby Lee bullshit and Brendan Schaub bullshit. And Brendan Schaub is becoming one of the biggest laughing stocks of the internet. So Theo goes, now's probably the time to get the fuck out. Okay. So he goes on and he announces this on his show. And they are really gay about it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, really over the top. It's I got to say, when I watched it last night, I went, Theo, you don't have to pretend this hard. I don't know if Theo's trying to get into movies and he's working on his acting or what the deal is, but this is like over the top, like, I'm going to miss you, bro. Theo, your career's going like this. You ain't going to miss shit. Brendan's going to miss you because his career's going like this, and you were the last likable guy that he was associated with. You think people are going to find Mark Harley charming? Get the fuck out of here. You think people are going to find Brian Callen to be likable all of a sudden? No. You got Brendan Schaub has nobody around him that's likable. He had Theo Von, and Theo decided. I think what Theo found out was, oh shit, I'm the only likable motherfucker out here. I think I might be worth more than the sum of these parts.
All right.
Yeah, and then I got some sad news. I'm going to be taking a step back from being on King and the Sting.
You're not. Wait. See, this is more of that soft language. No, you're not. You're leaving.
Step back.
I'm going to take a step back from being the... I remember when Michael Jordan won his 6th NBA championship, and he just decided he was going to step back from the Chicago Bulls.
Sure.
And by step back, I mean he's fucking leaving. He's retiring. He's done.
And I just want to thank you guys for just being a part of my life and letting this show be a part of your life. And
the reason I'm leaving the show is because, quite frankly, my chiropractor has told me I'm suffering severe shoulder and neck impingements from carrying Brendan Schaub's career. And it's also starting to wreak havoc on my knees. So I got to get out of here like a Louisiana slaw coon dog and see y'all later. Man, I got a sloppy Texas two-step betting that Brendan doesn't keep this show going for more than a year or two.
You know, I'm grateful to you, Brendan, man. Appreciate it.
That was awkward. Boom. Brendan's over there just staring off into the distance like Lenny from Of Mice and Men.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden Theo's like, Brendan, man, I'm going to miss you. This awkward fist bump between the... Watch how Brendan just goes in for the quick fist bump and then stares off into space again.
Letting this show be a part of your life. And, you know, I'm grateful to you, Brendan, man. Appreciate it.
Look at how quick that was.
You can hear it.
Yeah. No problem. No problem, B. You know what? Actually, I'll give this to Brendan. He probably doesn't think it's all falling apart. He's like Hitler in the bunker. He's still commanding columns that don't exist, you know?
Yeah.
He's still, Steiner's column is going to come and bail us out. And Brendan's probably thinking.
Denial.
He's so deep in denial, though, that he sees this. He's like, biggest mistake of your life, bro. We're just about to take off.
Yeah.
We got this, B. Don't give in to the haters, B.
And, grateful to you, Brendan, man. Appreciate it. And
Brendan is not fucking happy about this. Brendan is not fucking happy with Theo for leaving. Do you think there were some difficult, do you think there were some shouting matches when they discussed this on the phone?
Well, I'm going to guess possibly.
You think that Brendan was like, it's a fucking meal ticket, you piece of shit. What are you doing? Sorry, man. I can't be involved with a crazy gumbo you got going on here, man.
So now it's just going to be the Sting?
Yeah, it's going to be the Sting.
Kingless Sting?
The Kingless Sting. You know what you could have? You could see if Steve Borden would join the show. Then it would be the Sting and the Sting.
Ooh.
There you go. Or you could see if the singer, the former frontman for the Police, you could have Sting with the Sting.
Yes. Do-do-do, da-da-da-da.
Yes. A Desert Rose. A lady.
Today was a lot of fun and
the best, brother.
Yeah, it was the best. Today was awesome.
The funniest guy I know.
Thanks, bro.
Didn't really seem like his heart was in that one, and Theo didn't exactly seem comfortable with that compliment.
Yeah.
Funniest guy I know. In between, like, mean mugging.
Did you just see how the air just gets sucked out of the room?
Let's analyze this. You know what? We give people shit for overanalyzing, like, animated body motions, but I am seeing Brendan Schaub make a lot of pursed faces.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you this: when I'm pissed at someone, I might make a face like that. My neck muscles might tense up.
Yeah.
Theo's being extremely awkward right now. Brendan gave the fastest fist bump ever, and then gave the laziest compliment. You're the funniest guy I know.
Thanks, brother.
Thanks, brother. That, you know what? I wish we could give them truth serum so we could get translation into what they really mean. I really fucking hate you for leaving this show. I really don't want to be here making this announcement.
Yeah, I'd like to see it like in Liar, Liar, like the movie.
Yeah. I like to see Brendan just say what he means, like, you're fucking this up for everyone.
I mean, your boobs are big.
I mean, I want to squeeze them. Yeah, Brendan's like, I think it's a fucking mistake you're making, and you're killing me by leaving. And Theo's like, I got to get as far away from you as fucking possible.
And yeah, today was a lot of fun and
the best, brother.
Yeah, it was the best. Today was awesome.
The funniest guy I know.
Thanks, bro.
This does not seem
that's where
this is ending on nice terms.
That's where the flip. As soon as he said that, then now it's the flip into the air has just left the room.
Usually, like a goodbye on a show is like it's a celebration, and you're like, "Hey, man, I know you're going on.
Best of luck to you.
Best of luck.
Bigger, better things. Yeah."
This is only 35 seconds in, and it's fucking awkward already.
I appreciate that, man.
Shit, we've been doing what, 4 years?
I don't know. Has it been that long?
Mm-hmm.
He's pissed.
Oh yeah, did you see that?
He's fucking mad. It's been what, 4 years?
You see the mouth movement? Mm-hmm.
These LA guys are always passive aggressive like that too. It's been what, 4 years? You fucking piece of shit.
That's what's going on in his head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been 4 years. You traitorous cunt. What has it been, Brutus? I mean, Theo. 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
Look at awkward.
Yeah,
This is
the throat clearing
again. Like, let's say back when you got when you had your health problems. Let's say you came back and you were like, dude, I can't perform. Like, I just got too much going on. Like, we would have had you on. There would have been drinks. There would have been food. We would have had a celebration with the audience. It would have been a great fucking time. And you've been on this show for 7 or 8. No, we've been on 8 years. So you've been about 8 years now.
It has been 8. Holy.
You've been on this show, and we would have this great celebration.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't see us going, hey, guys, Oz is leaving the show. Yup. He's the funniest guy. He's the funniest guy I know.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah. It's been what, 8 years?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You see how fucking awkward that is? Like, these guys have been doing a show. Again, if this was a mutual decision.
Yes.
And both Theo and Brendan wanted this, they would be celebrating. They would be having fun.
Just that look right there. Look at that. That look of disappointment.
I'll tell you what's going on. Brendan doesn't want him to leave. Theo doesn't want to do this on the air. Theo just wants to be gone and do his own thing.
Yep.
So now they're having to do this weird forced goodbye thing that is just extremely awkward.
You just got to handle some shit, brother. There's a bigger thing for you out there, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is exactly, man. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's.
Wow. My God.
I mean, have you seen anything more uncomfortable?
And by the way, Brendan's kind of being shitty because the reason Theo's doing this is because his career is taking off and he's one of the most in-demand comics in the country. He's like in that level that's below Louis and Burr right now. Like they're in the top tier and Theo's in that tier below them where he's, he can sell out casinos and everything like that.
Good for him.
But like Brendan goes, you just got to handle your shit. Like, are you trying to insinuate that Theo's having problems? Because he's saying handle your shit like you got big things coming, but he knows that other people know that handling your shit means you're having fucking problems. And that's not what Theo's saying. And Theo's trying to be humble by going, I don't know, man. We'll see how it goes. Shut up, Theo. You know that you're blowing up and you're just getting the fuck out of here while the getting's good. And again, just the awkwardness. Oof. And they got 1 minute and 5 seconds left.
Jeez. Sad, I feel sad about it. Yeah.
You feel sad. I'm losing all my fucking money.
Yeah.
Dude, you know how much downsizing I've had to do in the last 18 months? Motherfucker, I'm going to have to sell my car and buy something for cash. I might have to buy a 2017.
Oh, boy.
I might have to downsize my house. God damn it, Theo, you motherfucker.
Just see the money disappear.
We're laying everybody off because you're gone.
But it's still an exciting show, and there's great people here, and
oh no, he went to compliment the show and ran out of steam after like 2 seconds. It's still a great show. There's lots of good people here. Brain fart.
But it's still an exciting show, and there's great people here, and
it's like Biden,
and I think that's important. That
oh shit! This is the second time I've watched this, and now watching it with you, I realize how painful this is.
Yeah, it's more
because I'm like, this is like Oz leaving this show, and I know how we'd treat that, like very exciting. But Theo, I love how Theo's like, this is a great show, terrific show. There's great people on it. Right, you just had to get the fuck out. I always do that. I find great things with awesome people, and I just go, I got to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, this would be equivalent of me like leaving and then trying to start my own podcast, which would be just it'd be the.
Well, no, in Theo's case, it'd probably be better, though.
True.
That it's a great show still.
Yeah, I'd be the opposite.
Grateful of Chris and Eric and everyone.
Yeah, and for people to...
Brendan's like, I'm grateful for Chris and Eric. The people who are sticking around, asshole. It's me. That's like me going, grateful for April and Johnny and Corey, the ones who aren't turncoat pieces of shit. There's a lot of lip smacking and seat adjusting going on, which is not indicative of a good time.
No.
Enjoy, man. And... yeah, I love you guys, and just thank you so much. There'll be some times where I'll pop back in, but
Brendan's like, the fuck you will.
Yeah.
We're changing the locks when you leave, you piece of shit.
But I just don't want to kind of leave that in the lurch. I feel like I've left it there for a while, and it's probably made it uncomfortable as a listener, maybe, and just as and people working here too,
That means somebody's been thinking about leaving for a while. He's been getting some tweets from people that have noticed.
Yeah.
There's definitely been some discussions behind the scenes. There's probably been some fight. Look at how dejected and just pissy Brendan is during this whole thing. Oh boy, I have a question. Why did they make these two do this?
Yeah.
Clearly, neither of them wants to be there right now. Brendan's mad at Theo for leaving. Theo just wants to get the fuck out of there and go on with his awesome career. Brendan feels uncomfortable. Theo's clearly uncomfortable. Let's just move on, boys. We don't need to have this moment. You guys don't like each other anymore, clearly. Wow. And by the way, this is an LA thing, so one of these two is going to fucking talk eventually.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
This podcast drama is just like old radio drama. Eventually, someone's going to come out and say what was going on.
Something's going to,
Yeah.
This has been eating me alive, so I'm just going to say this right now.
That is how it starts, too.
Yeah.
It's LA. They'll go, this has been bad for my mental health.
Yeah.
And it's been triggering for me, so I just have to say this about Theo. He's a piece of shit, and I hope he dies. And I've wanted him to die for a long time.
Yeah, I just held back.
That's right. He looks like he has lupus, and I really hope that's true. Oh, man.
Able to, be sure of me. And so, anyway, thank you guys, man. I love y'all, and I love you, bro.
Love you, brother. You know that.
Gang,
All
baby.
right, guys. Buzz.
For old times, I should have done this in the middle of the show, but for old times, do we maybe want to eat a hot chip?
I mean, I'm down.
I don't want that.
Okay. Hey, guys, for old time's sake, you want to do the one chip challenge? No, actually,
chip, or what do they call it?
My Uber's here.
Yeah.
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Beep, beep. Oh.
Yeah. Beep, beep, buzz, buzz, motherfucker. I got to get the fuck out of here. I got a meeting with Comedy Central and maybe a sitcom on NBC. So you guys, if you don't mind, suck my dick. I got an Uber outside. Wow. Those are two men who did not want to do that segment. That is a man who wanted to leave that show and whose career is passing everyone else in that room by. And he wants to be humble about it. And then you got another guy who is fucking pissed that this whole thing is getting ruined.
Wow.
Ooh, that was was that as uncomfortable as we thought it was? Was that? I mean, did you guys find that to be as wholly unpleasant
I think some
as we
people are
did?
going to be.
Oh man,
I think people are going to have some things to say about it.
Let's throw out some thank yous from some very generous people, and then let's go into the comment section on this
Sounds
one.
good.
Thank you to 50 and the 320 for becoming a member for 5 months. Quit begging, renewing his membership, saying, paying my bill now. Tell the collection agency to stop calling. M.A. Mahalik with $2 says, Scott Steiner's column is coming to save Hitler. No, different Steiner. I'm sorry. He was this one's a Nazi, whereas the other Scott Steiner was just accused of being one. Sage with $5 says, my parents got divorced after 10 years when my mom realized my father was actually a neo-Nazi. To be fair, there were a lot of red flags. It's actually a really good joke. I don't mind that one at all.
No.
And then we've got Patrick with $10 on PayPal. So, Oz, why don't you throw Patrick a dad joke? Then we'll get into the comment section of the King and the Sting with Theo saying peace the fuck out in a very uncomfortable segment.
I don't know why these are gotten. There's like a section where
they're getting better.
They're getting
all right,
better.
Go ahead.
A friend of mine fell into an upholstery machine, but it's okay. He's recovered.
I actually don't mind that one at all. Someone says, my favorite Theo Von joke. This is from Jeff Reed. He says, my favorite Theo Von joke, my favorite type of weed is cocaine. I like that one too. Principled Uncertainty says, Theo, it's all jokes. I spent an hour last night with my black nationalist friends. No shit, life isn't serious. All right, I don't know what that had to do with Theo Von, but if Theo Von ever has black nationalist friends,
now we know.
He'll know what to do. Thank you, buddy. Continuing on, Brendan. Yeah, Citizen Vulgar says Brendan looks so pissed. He does it. He's not hiding it well. Brendan does not have a good poker face.
No.
No,
he's definitely not Lady Gaga.
Scram says Brendan's views are so low on the fighter and the kid. He's finished. Look, I'll say this. I don't think he's finished. I think it's not like they've already let people walk. They're going to let more people walk. I think these podcasts have way too big of staffs. I mean, in order to be able to make a living on the internet, you just have to have like a couple thousand viewers that give you like $10 a month.
Sure.
That's it. That's all you need to serve. I mean, this show has survived and we have employees, for fuck's sake. So, I mean, it doesn't take a lot to keep it going. I think these LA podcasts, they get a bigger sense of who the fuck they are than they actually are. And they hire producers and they hire this staff. And I mean, you saw they had 3 people.
Advertisers, everything.
Yeah, they had 3 people in the background there.
Themselves. Yeah.
Yeah, they have promotions people who go out and get advertisements for them.
Yeah.
Like, you don't
Some of them even have cameramen, which makes zero sense.
Yeah, you don't need to make it so complicated. Continuing on here, Citizen Vulgar says, if you thought you had Scott Steiner still on your side, you'd be confident too. Yeah, you guys are really confusing the German Nazi general with the wrestler, and I think that's troubling for both of them. Jeff Reed says, I'm no doctor, but that guy looks pissed. Gravy Show says, Theo is the only LA comic I don't want to toss off a building like the CEO of Bed Bath & Beyond. It's you put it beautifully. That was very poetic, and I agree with you. Citizen Vulgar says, Principled Uncertainty says, what are the mods doing? I should have been banned for retardation hours ago. Not complaining, but I don't know. They're very forgiving. Great Nate says, the King and the Sting and the cold shoulder. Am I right?
Yeah, there you go.
Right. It really was. Funniest guy I know. Thanks, man. I was like if Eeyore spoke to Eeyore the entire segment.
That's great.
That's thanks, Pooh. Well, I hear you're leaving, Eeyore. That's very sad. Yeah, Pooh. They both know the show's dead after he's gone. Well, I don't think Brendan will allow himself to admit that, so he's going to keep grinding away and making this show. Those two guys in the booth should be fucking terrified because they're going to be the first budget cut.
First cut, yeah.
Yeah. Citizen Vulgar says, Theo's smirk says it all. Yeah. Even rats know to abandon a sinking ship, just saying. Yeah, that's kind of how I said it. That's kind of how I felt about the whole deal. Yeah. Wydat says, when is Corey making that speech? Corey would never make that speech. We said if Oz left, it would be in our nature to have drinks and food, and it would be fun. If Corey left, I'm pretty sure there would just be an episode of TikTok talking about what a fucking asshole I am. I don't think Corey's a stand-up comedian. Corey would blow it up. And then I would lean into it, and I'd go, oh, fuck, I guess this is what we're doing. And then I'd go after him. Like, that would be every time I've had to deal with comedians, it's been a messy breakup. I've always found them very difficult to deal with. But, like, Oz, except Johnny. Like, Johnny would be a guy who I'd be like, I'm sorry, Johnny. It's just the goals aren't being hit. We could drop, let's say advertisers are going away, blah, blah, blah. I can't afford to keep you anymore. Johnny is like, he'd be the worst. He'd be like, I'll do it for free, man. I'll just come in to help you. I'm like, no, I can't let you work for free. Don't work for free, buddy. No. I'd absolutely do it just to plug my gigs and shit. He'd end up working here for free is what he'd end up doing.
Dedicated, that's for sure.
So I guess in that case, he's overpaid. No, I'm just kidding. Aaron said you were overpaid today. Hulkamash Baby says, you were my brother, Theo. You were supposed to lead Thick Boy into fame, not lead it into darkness. Oh, man. That was an uncomfortable 2 minutes. Citizen Vulgar saying that was painful. Scram Inc. says this is not good. SC Motorsports pointing out Brendan will not look at Theo during this entire thing. Theo, they're already dead. Stop. Yeah, I know. Theo's just sitting there sucking their dick like, oh, yeah, they're really great. They're awesome. They're wonderful. It's like, Theo, your fucking ride is here, dude. You can leave now. Principal Uncertainty says, am I the only guy suspicious of Theo? Anyone who projects such a wholesome image, either as a hard drive full of CP or a wife locked in the basement.
Jeez.
I do. Look, if he was from LA, yeah, I would be really skeptical of Theo. But I think he's just a down-home country boy.
There you go.
I really do. I don't think he's hiding anything. If he is, you guys can be the first ones to go, hey, I told you so. But I don't think so. The Gravy Show says 6 months from now, Brendan will be crying about this in 3 weeks on a Joe Rogan Fight Companion. Gravy Show says, oh, God, I'm trying to catch up here, but you guys were really fucking going off on this one. Theo is the only normal one in that studio, and that's fucked, right? Uncomfortable, hilarious, same thing, one person says.
Yeah, it's definitely humor.
Thank you to Informal Warfare for renewing his membership for a 4th month. Appreciate that, buddy. He just writes penis.
It's to the point.
Penis is what he'd like to say to the rest of us. King Kong Dong says it's like Gary asking you to do a show for old time's sake. Right. Theo ain't coming back. He's like, I'll pop in every once in a while. Yeah, when you have a comedy special to promote. Like every other guest that's on there. That's when you'll be back. Corey could say, all right, bye, and then shit on you hours later. You're right. That's kind of how I think that our dynamic is. Johnny Suss, your whipping child, he took over for Zach. No, Johnny's great. I have to force money into Johnny's hand every month. Oh, I do it for free, boss. Shut the fuck up and take my money. If he is hiding something, I'll be like, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, see, that's kind of where I'm at with Theo. I don't think that Theo's got anything to hide, but if it turns out he did, I'd be like, well, that's show business for you.
Yeah.
So there you go. Theo Vaughn leaving the King and the Sting.
There it is.
And that was the most uncomfortable fucking goodbye I've ever seen.
That was 2 minutes of just, wow.
That was 2 minutes of the rest of us going, you guys don't have to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. By the way, while that was going on, you guys were extremely generous. $230 away from our goal today. Look at that. $230 away from the goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. We said we wanted to get under 200 by 8 o'clock. We're not that far off. 230 away, and it's 8:10. So we got about 2 hours to knock out that $230 goal, and I think you guys are going to do it. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Thank you for your generosity. And also, it's pinned to the top of the page there. If you want to chip in on PayPal, that's great. If you want to do it on Super Chats or memberships, that's awesome too. SC Motorsports says, uncomfortable. Wait till you have to fire April.
Oh, that's going to be a tough day.
Yeah. Not looking forward to that hand job with a handful of sand. It's going to be fucked up. BetUS.com, our friends at BetUS. Great place to go for your sports betting, blackjack, poker, whatever it is you're into. BetUS is what I use, and BetUS is what a lot of our listeners use, hundreds of them, as a matter of fact. Use the promo code SteelToe at BetUS.com. If you guys want to throw that link in there, that would be great. Again, BetUS.com, promo code SteelToe, all one word. Use the promo code SteelToe, and you're going to get a 150% bonus on your first deposit. So let's say you only put $100 in for your first deposit. You're going to get 125%. So that's a $125 free play money bonus. You put that on the games. It's totally free. The winnings go right into your cash account. What a great deal. Try to start ahead with BetUS.com. That's BetUS.com. Use the promo code SteelToe when you sign up, and use the promo code SteelToe when you make your first deposit. That's BetUS.com. And Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks, Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com. Of course, Raleigh's with great pizza, delicious wings. Oz goes there for lunch after every show, so go and harass him. Great drinks, live music on the weekends, and darts, pool, just a fun honky-tonk, man.
Yes, it is.
It's great in there. It's the number one honky-tonk in the country for a reason. If you're in central Minnesota, you got to make it out to Raleigh's. That's Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks, Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com. Principled Uncertainty says, asking the chat, better to YouTube member or Patreon? I hate to give Susan money. It's the same amount to us regardless to the show. $5 Patreon, $5 YouTube membership. But I would say as far as your benefits go, I know you hate giving Susan money. If you become a YouTube member, you're entered in a $100 drawing at the end of the month with all the other members, and you get access to the emotes, and we do a 1-hour podcast on Sundays that's just for members. Now, that does go on Patreon. The audio version does as well, so your call. Honestly, it doesn't matter to us. Any way you choose to support the show is fucking humbling. It's awesome. We appreciate you guys so much. Thank you very much for all of the support. Again, $230 away from our goal today. All right, we got Patrick, his dad jokes. We're all caught up on the PayPal end of things. Let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories, see if we can't keep giving you guys good comedy, good fun, and knocking out that goal so we can do an extra half hour today. I keep forgetting that I have to go to the dentist today and do that root canal. I'm like, oh, man, I got a nice, relaxing day ahead of me. After the hour and a half of getting my mouth drilled on, then it'll be a great day.
Yeah.
And not having this toothache anymore up here. Oh,
that'll be nice.
Like I said, man, there's something I'm going to enjoy about just having that drill go right into there. Right into that old
nerve
gum
is gone.
line.
There's no more pain. So.
Oh, no more nerves, no more pain. I'll just look at him and go, all of them? Sir, we can't give you a root canal in every single one of your teeth. Why not? We'll see. I'm not liking the prices they're quoting me for the root canal. Like, even with the dental insurance, I'm not real big on the
I wonder what
one
would be like if you didn't have insurance. Like, what's the
high end? Okay, here's what they
say.
$5-6
grand.
High end $2,000.
Oh, okay.
For the root canal. But that's like high end. We have to stop and take x-rays in the middle and find out what we're, all that shit.
Yeah.
They said low end like 12. And my insurance is like a 50-50 insurance with a $100 deductible and then a $1,000 maximum out of pocket. So I don't know what the fuck I'm going to. I don't know how dental insurance works. I thought when you hit your deductible, like your maximum out of pocket for your insurance, I thought that then you could just go get everything, like medical insurance. You could just go get shit done.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, hey, guys, could I just get that root canal done on that broken tooth back here? Because it's not giving me any pain or any problems. And I'd really rather not get a wisdom tooth removed. Like, it's fucking awful. So if I can keep it, I'll keep it. But I said, hey, if I can get that done in like December, since I've hit my deductible, they're like, no. That's not how it works with dental insurance. Once you hit that max coverage, you just pay for everything.
Oh, I didn't
So
know.
it's like the it's like the reverse.
It's like a reverse mortgage.
Of medical. Right. It's like the reverse of medical insurance.
Okay.
I didn't know that. M.A. Mahalik says, I bet you enjoy things in your mouth, Aaron. That's very hurtful, sir. Why would you say that? Informal Warfare says, make sure to ask your health insurance if they will cover some of it too. When I got my wisdoms out, my health insurance picked up what my dental didn't cover. Oh,
good to know.
That's interesting. King Kong Dong says, dental insurance is Tom Selleck? Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Basically. Principled Uncertainty says, shit, I'm day drunk and have to look after my dying father. Oh, I just remember my childhood. All good.
Well, that was out of left field.
Well, guys, we were having fun. That was great. I hope your dad doesn't die today, ? And by the way, you're not day drunk, you're morning drunk. Yeah. So a big difference between day drunk and morning drunk. When you're going to have a hangover at noon, I don't think that's day drunk. Sir K says, hey, boss, how much is the dentist going to cost the goal? Nothing. That comes out of my personal finances, not the business, for the last time. We're still just $230 away. Hey, I'm having a root canal today, and our goal is at $230.
Oh, that is weird. Oh.
Yeah. $230 goal.
Oh, it's like the Ringer all over again.
Yeah. All right, guys, let's get under $200 by the start of the next hour.
You scratched my CD.
You picked it up in broad daylight and you scratched it.
Such a great movie.
It really is horrifically offensive. Hey guys, seeing as Principled Uncertainty just gave us a real bummer of a fucking post just now.
Yeah.
This is a good time to bring up this headline for you. The Bureau of Labor Statistics says that Americans spent more on taxes last year than food, clothing, and health care combined.
Shocking.
I have a feeling that this was not the case in colonial America. You know, when we rebelled against the king and we overthrew the ruling government and set up our own. I bet you we weren't paying more on tax back then than we were on food, clothing, and healthcare combined.
Interesting.
It is interesting because, in fairness, these numbers are a little skewed because it's really food and healthcare combined if you're a guy. We don't really spend any money on our clothes.
Yeah.
We buy a wardrobe once every 6 years.
Yeah. Yeah, you wait till there's like the fourth or fifth hole in the underwear where you finally go, all right, I'll get some new ones.
Yeah, when you can grab them and just go, you know how many pairs of underwear I've Hulk Hogan'd?
Yeah.
Like I'll just be sitting somewhere, I'll just be like, I'm fucking bored. And I see a little spot in a pair of boxers, and I'll just go,
yeah.
Well, you know something, dude. There's nothing stopping me from ripping these boxers apart, brother. And nobody's going to be able to stop me. Look at that. I found a hole in my boxers, man.
And you do feel really strong when you do that.
You do. Yeah. Anytime you take an already existing hole and you just rip it open further, whether it's your pants or a woman, you really feel like a man. That's what it is. You really feel like a man when that happens. Yeah. Coltrane says, LOL, is anyone surprised? Our forefathers would have been shooting already. I mean, in fairness, our forefathers, for the most part, just made other poor people shoot. I mean, they kind of hid while all that was going. Yeah, I mean, they were the elites, and they kind of did their hiding and did their little congressional meetings. I mean, George Washington got his hands dirty. I get that part, but
yeah, fair.
The rest of them. I mean, John Adams was over there, traveling around Europe, getting diplomacy done. Shane F says, puffing on Bureau of Labor Statistics says Americans spent more on taxes last year than food, clothing, and healthcare combined. Not that surprising when you figure in income tax alone, state income tax, sales tax, vehicle tax, all the different taxes we pay, the taxes you pay on your water bills, your cell phone, all this other shit that you pay taxes on. I don't know how anybody, like this president, I don't know how anybody could sit there and go, you know what we should do? We should raise taxes on anybody. It's like, are you out of your fucking mind?
Yeah.
We should raise taxes on any group of people, rich, poor, doesn't matter. You want to hire 70,000 more IRS agents and arm them to the teeth? You're already getting the fucking blood from our veins.
Mm-hmm.
The Bureau of Labor Statistics, our own government says, by the way, you guys, we're taking more from you than you're using to feed yourselves. That should not be a thing.
It is funny though. You look at the tiers. So you get taxed on the money you make. You get taxed on the money you spend on anything you buy, and then it's funny how it's just snowballs. It's like it starts at the top of the hill as a tiny little snowball, and then it ends up as an iceberg.
Right. It just ends. Yeah, this giant. You start a country and you're like, oh man, taxation without representation. Man, we got to fucking cut these taxes are bullshit. So you start a country with minimal taxes, and then you go, God, I'd really like to go to war with those Indians over there. I guess we got to raise some taxes. Okay. Hey, we took out the Indians. Are the taxes gone? No, the taxes stay. But now we want to go to war with the Spanish and then the English again. So you guys are going to have to pay some more taxes for all that stuff. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, the war with the Spanish and the British are over. Do we get those taxes back? No. We're going to keep the taxes because now we want to fight the Mexicans and take the rest of the continent. Okay, cool. Well, the war with the Mexicans, that was really easy, and that didn't last very long. You going to end those taxes? No, because now, check this out. We're going to fight each other. Wait, what? No. Yeah, we got to fight each other now, so we got to raise some more taxes because we got to fight with our own country. I feel like you guys are really making up wars so you can take more of our money.
Oh, yeah, don't forget property taxes, too.
Yeah.
I pay that twice a year.
Hey, that nasty civil war is over. Do you guys think you could cut those taxes now? No. You guys wouldn't believe it. There's a war between the entire world? Oh, my God. Guys, this is a world war we got to fight. Oh, who attacked us? Nobody.
Oh.
Well, then why are we getting involved? Oh, but hey, good news. We're going to start an income tax. No, that sounds terrible. You're just going to punish me for working? No, not you, stupid. We're never going to tax anyone but the millionaires. It's going to be an income tax. Oh, good. Well, I fucking hate those guys. Sure, tax them. Hey, World War I's over. Are you done with that income tax? We're done with what it is now. We're going to expand it to the rest of you guys because we spent a fuckload of money killing all those Germans that didn't attack us. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, and also, there's this guy with a funny mustache and these weird Japanese guys. They want to kill us, too.
Weird.
So not only are we going to raise your taxes to 90% for some of you, but also you can't use your tires. You can't pump too much gas. If you could ride horses, that would be great.
Sure.
And by the way, I know we have this depression on right now, but we can't give you guys any tax relief because we have to keep spending. So
yeah,
that would be good.
I think about turning my business into a nonprofit.
Right, just make it a church.
That way, yeah. Well, I'll just make my own religion. Then I don't have to pay taxes.
Yeah.
Although there's one thing that you can buy that you're not actually getting taxed on. That's unprepared food. So you got that going for you. Only prepared food can be taxed. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Citizen. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you go to the grocery store. There's no tax. God, that is just a fucked up little piece of data to find out about. You spend more on food, or you spend more on taxes than you do food, clothing. Yeah, you mentioned property tax. Someone in the chat mentioned property tax as well. So you own your house. You bought it. You paid off your mortgage, everything else, but you still have to pay to live on it.
Yeah, and then you know that the road that goes to my house.
Yeah,
I have to pay taxes for my car, so that road can come to my house. Mm-hmm.
That's really nice, huh?
Yeah.
To the property that I own, but I have to pay taxes on it.
Yeah.
The car that I own, that I have to keep paying fees on.
Yeah.
That's
taxes.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
God,
tabs are taxes. They are taxes.
How did we let it get so fucky?
When I get gas for my car, I got to pay taxes.
Got to pay taxes for that, yeah. How did we let it get here? Just slowly but surely, right?
They just keep adding it. They just take a little, just a tiny little ad here. That's why the law book gets thicker every year because somebody breaks a new law, and so they have to make a new law.
And not only that, but also we have so many stupid people in this country that they can be convinced that, oh no, we're not talking about you. We're just going to tax the shit out of other people. And then we have such evil, dumb people in this country that they go, oh, well, you're not doing it to me. You're doing it to someone else. Actually, that person is against taxes.
You have to question yourself whether or not there's stupid people that are here.
Oh, you're doing this to other people and not to me? That sounds wonderful. I'm angry and bitter that my life didn't turn out the way I wanted it. So why don't you take a shitload of money from those people? Yeah. And while you're at it, would you pay my student loans?
I've already seen articles being written by people, these op-eds, where they're going, oh, well, what about the students who didn't finish college and have student loans? And I'm like, you're really going to ask us to pay for the fucking failures that didn't stick it out? Suck my ass. Yeah. Are you kidding me?
Now, if you're wondering about how many stupid people there still are in this world, they still put instructions on shampoo. Rinse, lather,
accurate.
Repeat.
And cleaning products that you shouldn't drink them.
Yes.
I mean, I suppose you're right. $230 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can't knock that out. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Let's see if we can get, if you haven't contributed this month, please consider doing so. We fell behind last night in the evening show. We just want to make sure we're keeping up to snuff here on the morning show. $230 away from that goal. 23 of us could band together with our $10 a month that we throw into this show, and we'd knock that out right away. Here's, hey, Oz, school pranks. You ever do them?
Not really, no.
What's the best one you've ever seen?
As far as a school prank?
As far as a school prank goes. Because I think I can top one.
Oh, well, I did do a really risky school prank one time.
Okay.
And this is edgy, man. You ready for this? Mm-hmm. I took a stink bomb and I threw it in the bathroom and then waited for people's reactions when they walked out of the bathroom.
And how'd it go?
Top that, boy.
Now, what's the best one you've ever seen? Best school prank you've ever seen, or a really good one?
When they put a toilet on top of a school sign.
That was at April's school.
Yep.
They put the toilet on top of the school.
Yeah, that's the best one.
All right. I think I can top it.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
Let's go to Daytona Beach, Florida, and find out what they did for a school prank. I mean, you know these rascally kids. You know, they get into their pranking and stuff, and they just do all kinds of wacky stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see how they did.
Daytona Beach police say a cruel prank put together by several students at Mainland High School is now to blame for a shooting scare on Friday.
Yeah, so this...
Well, that escalated quickly.
That's a weird prank to pull. We're going to fucking kill everybody. Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's not like Florida has any kind of history with shootings.
It's like the one kid's like, hey, I'm going to do a prank. What? I'm bringing a gun to school tomorrow. Oh. That's...
No, not only that. Hey, man, I'm going to do a prank. What's the prank? Watch this. Hello? I'm going to bring a gun to school and murder everybody.
You know, that happened at our high school a couple times, though, where somebody called in a bomb threat. And we had to go across the street. And we had to go across the street to the Legion and sit in the Legion basement. They brought us to a Legion.
They brought you some drinks. They don't card at Legion, so you probably could have got shit-faced while you were there. No,
that takes balls.
They did the bomb threat stuff at our school. And like when I was a freshman and sophomore, they would keep you there for like a half hour, then send everybody home. They're like, we got to investigate this. And then it happened so much that my junior and senior year, they just brought everybody outside for like an hour. They had a teacher just go and kind of look at the ceiling, and they went, all right, we're good. Let's go back to school.
Yeah.
Fuck. And that's how you get rid of bomb threats, by the way, is you just don't give kids the day off for them. And then
right, because otherwise they're getting like, are rewarded for doing something. Yeah.
Exactly. All right, let's find out how this "I'm going to kill everyone" prank went.
Incident brought every available law enforcement officer to the school to evacuate the campus. News 6's Molly Reed spoke with the school district about the charges these students are going to be facing now.
The school district
for a prank? God, learn how to take a joke. Should be happy none of you got shot.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it turned out to be a gag.
District says as of this evening, it has now identified every student they believe was involved in playing this prank who will now likely be facing felony charges.
Oh! Hope it was worth it.
It's a rough way to start off.
Jeez. Apparently, these schools want to set a strong example. They don't want fake shooting threats as pranks.
True.
Go figure. Whatever happened to just numbering 3 pigs, 1, 2, and 4, and setting them loose in the school? The good old days.
All of their actions were caught on camera here on Friday.
This goes beyond a prank. Okay, this is a lot more serious than that.
Angel Gomez with the Volusia County School District says law enforcement and district leaders met all day at Mainland High, retracing everyone's steps Friday, from the students behind the prank to how school staff and law enforcement responded.
According to the Student Code of Conduct, it starts as a suspension with that recommendation for expulsion.
The district.
Wow.
Well, they don't take that lightly.
I mean, I give the kids credit. You really swung for the fences for a prank, but I don't know if this is going to be worth it. I mean, unless you had another school lined up. Maybe your parents had you enrolled in private school, and this was like your last week. You're like, I know how I'm going out.
I guess.
At this point has not said how many students are facing consequences. Police say it appears 2 groups of students planned the prank, basing it off a written threat found the day prior in a bathroom stall. Investigators say on security camera they watched one student yell gun and another student who was across the room waiting for the cue sprinted out.
Not good.
Ooh, boy. Yeah, that's one of those things that goes from funny in your head to not funny pretty fucking quick.
Yeah, and with the recent school shootings, I don't think anybody's really bad ideas.
Well, and I mean, what the Florida one, Marjorie Stoneman Douglas, wasn't that long ago, and now these kids are under.
Or the Parkland guy.
That was Parkland. That was Florida.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. And did you know that he's still under the penalty phase in court right now? I mean, it's taken like a month to figure out whether or not to give him the death penalty. It should be a pretty easy.
Yeah,
decision.
might as well just whack the guy.
Crowd followed him and a staff member hit their panic alarm.
It was in our family text, and he said, I don't know if this is a drill or not, but I love you all.
Parents like
You're in your 40s. Pick a fucking color, okay?
Christina Johnson raced to the school.
Tell me you're a single mom without telling me you're a single mom.
All students were evacuated, then returned to the gym as soon as police cleared the building. Today, extra police were on campus as a precaution, but some parents are still worried. The district reported more than half of the school students were absent today.
Oh, really?
So the day before, they found a note threatening a school shooting.
Yep.
Then these kids decided to do the prank where they yell gun and start running around like crazy. Oh, boy. That's a level of balls that I have not seen in a high schooler before.
Oh, and also pulling the fire alarm. That was one thing that kids used to do.
This is way beyond, this is way beyond the pulling the... This makes the fire alarm kids look like a bunch of pussies.
Yep.
Immediately instructed us to make sure that we start some sort of campaign that actually educates the kids in regards to the seriousness of this matter.
This is like when somebody at your work says the N-word and then everybody has to undergo sensitivity training. It's like, yeah, I don't think the rest of the school needs to be told not to fake school shootings. And I don't think the people that would fake a school shooting are going to be swayed by your little assembly you're going to have.
Yeah.
Oh, it's wrong to fake a school shooting? Fuck me. My bad.
Find out now, though, when you got a felony in your record.
Oh, you sure do.
Police in the district say today they are also working on revisions for reunification plans and getting classroom keys to police quicker. The police chief said both were issues on Friday.
We want to make sure that we fine-tune that coordination so it's more efficient.
And then the kids go, "You're welcome. We got you guys to work on your soft spots. That's what this was all about. Just making sure you guys were ready."
Yeah, it was training.
Yeah, we're just trying to help.
Daytona Beach, Volusia County, I'm Molly Reed getting results, News 6.
All right, well, how's that measure up in your list of school pranks?
Of the stupidest?
Just in general.
Okay, I can say as far as being dumb, top 5.
Kids and Citizen Vulgar. Kid says, "But did you die, bro?"
Yeah.
Come on. Citizen Vulgar says, "Weird, sometimes cops do something about it, sometimes they don't. Wonder why." Oh, geez, Scram says, "FBI was too busy to read the note." Great Nate says, "LOL, I did the fire alarm thing in 6th grade." Yeah. See? Good morning, Jamie's Madhouse. Nice to see you as well. Thank you. $230 away from our goal today. $230 away from the goal. There is the PayPal link in the chat if you want to chip in directly that way. Otherwise, super chats and memberships count towards that goal as well. Our goal here is to get under $200 by the top of the hour. So if you feel like chipping in, that would be great. If you feel like becoming a Steel Toe VIP, there's always that option. We have hundreds of VIPs on this program. You get all of our products. You get the 3 T-shirts. You get the 2 5.5-inch vinyl stickers. You get the hoodie, which is the crown jewel of everyone's merch order. They love that hoodie. If you want to buy these on independently, you can certainly do that at steeltoeentertainment.com/shop if someone wants to throw that link up there. Otherwise, $250 in a week gets you all of this merch. It gets you 2 tickets to every live event, a free entry into a $100 drawing, and every time new merch comes out, you get it free right to your door. That's $250. That's the Steel Toe VIP. Thank you to Sky Chick for renewing their membership. That puts us at $225 for today. We are getting really close. And of course, it is an Oz day. So any contribution over $5 gets you a very shitty dad joke. Actually, that book is starting to get better as it goes on.
It's taking a turn.
Yeah. Scudmiss says, I flooded our middle school locker room. Well, that's kind of a fun little cheeky, innocent prank.
Sure. Okay.
Also gets the janitor some sweet overtime.
Oh,
so everybody wins. Wouldn't that be great if the janitor, when they start doing the flooding pranks and everything, he like hands the kid a 20. He's like, really saved my ass. It's Christmas time and I need some extra presents for the kids. Spent it all on booze. So I appreciate you doing this. All right, cool. A little pay-for-play scandal with the janitor and the pranksters. All right, let's continue on. This true love can sometimes be painful. And, sometimes true love can cause you to be conflicted. I love you. I hate you. Often love and hate are very related emotions. And sometimes they can manifest themselves at the same time. Vancouver, Washington, a man allegedly drug a woman from an apartment, then tried to escape when being arrested in downtown Vancouver on Saturday night. The Clarks County Sheriff's Office said on Friday at about 11 a.m., deputies responded to an apartment in Orchards. When they arrived, they learned a man assaulted a woman and then forcibly drug her from the apartment. The victim and neighbors said the man was professing his love to the victim when dragging her from the apartment.
Caveman style.
I was just going to say, it was good enough for the caveman.
Yeah.
You grabbed him by the hair, or you threw him over your shoulder.
I love you.
I love you. Oh,
fire.
And you threw her down, and you burned off all her pussy hair, and you went to town on her. I think that's how the cavemen had sex. I'm not really sure.
Wow.
I'll have to go back and look. But I think they just took a torch, burned off all your pussy hair. God, do you know how bad cave woman pussy must have smelled? Oh, my God.
There's no tampons either.
Right? Just crusty blood clots in your pube hair. Oh, my God, were girl periods the grossest back then? Just smelling. I bet you a woman's twat smelled like a goat pussy back then. Sex would not have been as much fun back in the caveman. Where did you even wash it? You just found a stream and you just kind of dunked your pussy a few times?
Yeah, that's right. There was no showers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There were no phones, no lights, no motor cars, not a single luxury. Like Robinson Crusoe, it's as primitive as can be. In fact, they'd been spending most of their lives living in a caveman's paradise. They're all in the age of ice, living in a caveman's paradise.
No toilet paper.
Oh. Their pussy smelled like burnt fried rice, living in a caveman's paradise.
Oh.
All those pubes probably had lice, living in a caveman's paradise.
Imagine like a piece of salmon that you just let sit out in the sun for like a week.
We've got week-old meat. Would you like a slice? Living in a caveman's paradise.
Oh, no.
Informal Warfare says, parody of a parody. Peak entertainment. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
This is Johnny Rock.
Our heads all look like Mike Tice living in. It's a Minnesota joke for everybody. Rusty Grammer says, how did they manage to breed? Fuck, dude. You just kept your head above the other woman's shoulders and you fuck, because it still felt good to fuck something, even if there was a tuft of pussy hair sitting there. But
but you got to peel the scab off first.
Yeah, that's true, from all the blood. And then you just go to town. Look, all pussy back then was a reclamation project, okay? You got to make do with what you have. Citizen Vulgar says, caveman ran in, fucked real fast, ran back outside to hunt. It's pretty much. Somebody says, imagine eating pussy back then. I try not to.
I would imagine it probably wasn't invented until quite some time later.
No, eating pussy was probably around the Roman times where they had baths.
I think it was until 69 when they did the 69.
Oh, was it? Yeah, the year 69 is when they invented mutual sucking off. Anyway, this guy, back to the modern day, 2022, this guy is dragging a woman out of her apartment by her hair, but at the same time professing his love for her. There's a lot of women who look to be loved that way.
Sure.
They're called girls without dads. That's how it ends up happening. The suspect was also making rape and death threats. Deputies saw several death threat text messages from the suspect to the victim. Well, which one is it? Do you love them? Do you want to drag them out of their apartment by their hair? Do you love them? Do you want to kill them? Do you love them? Do you want to fuck them against their will? You know what? I got to be honest. This sounds like the usual going through the motions of a crush.
Yes. It's like it's 12 steps, but different.
It's a really hot relationship, when you're like, I fucking love you. I want to kill you. I love you so much. And you're dragging him out by your hair. Do you know how fucking rock hard you are when you're doing that?
Talk about a split personality.
Oh, man. You are and she's leaking. She's like a fucking faucet downstairs. As you're like, I'm going to fucking kill you. And I love you so much. And she's like, oh, God, fuck me right here on the porch.
Yeah, there's ones that are like that too, the S&M type,
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you take that whip and whip me and then hit me with that spatula and tell me how much you hate me.
Yeah, I want you to take that hay fork and puncture my nutsack with it. I love you. On Saturday at about 9:20 p.m., the victim told deputies the suspect was again sending more threatening text messages. She and her friends helped find the suspect. Deputies arrested Mohammed Ali Abduliz in downtown
Irish.
Vancouver. Somebody was wearing makeup in public, and he was none too happy about it. Somebody was leaning towards the honor killing side of
showing
things.
too much ankle.
Oh, yeah, that's what happens. Those broads show a little shin, and you got to set them straight. After the arrest and before being taken to jail, Abduliz tried to escape from deputies and suffered minor injuries. By the way, the day this happened, as you can see right there, 9/11.
It's too much coincidence.
9/11. After the arrest and before being taken to jail, he tried to escape deputies and suffered minor injuries. Yeah, like a cheek being smashed against the pavement multiple times. Abduliz was taken to the Clark County Jail on the following charges: kidnapping in the first degree, residential burglary, assault in the fourth degree. They must have dropped the love in the first degree charges.
That's very true.
Because I thought for sure he would have acquired some of those. Not the case. Citizen Vulgar says heretical ankle grazing. Of course. Jeff Reed says, and they say chivalry is dead.
That's
right?
true, yeah.
He probably opened the door for her while he was dragging her out by the hair.
True.
He's not a total scumbag. He's part gentleman. The caveman jokes are racist now, someone informing me. Oh, well, thank you. I didn't want to go deeper down that rabbit hole and end up being a complete fucking bigot. 2:25 away from our goal today. If you want to help us hit that goal, please do. We got about an hour and 15 minutes until we start rattling the can for our final segment. But if we can hit that 2:25 goal before that happens, that would be great. Let's continue on. This is a real story. I am not making this up. This one's out of Abuja, Nigeria. Apparently, a princess has been kidnapped. And if you all just give me your social security number and your bank account numbers, I'll be able to deposit the reward money into your account when we find the princess.
I hope Mario and Luigi find her.
That's what happens in Nigeria. Wouldn't it be great if we remade the Super Mario Brothers? You know how they remade The Little Mermaid and Spurgs are going crazy? Goes, oh my God, she's black. And it's like, oh my God, it's a fucking Disney movie. Relax, you're 35. Well, I want them to now remake Super Mario Brothers.
Okay.
And go, we're going to have them be black and watch everyone go, oh my God, that's terrible. But then they go, they're going to be Nigerian rescuing a princess. Be like, actually, you know what? That's pretty on brand. I think, you know what I think we're going to go with? We're going to go with Mario and Luigi are now, they're now going to be, they're going to be Nigerian and they're going to save the princess from Bowser. And then, Mario and Luigi also take Amazon gift cards as payment for their services.
Remember that? Did I ever show you that video that Bowser is really, really mad? Somebody,
yeah,
redid the voice. He's like, I'm not fucking rescuing you anymore. This is the last goddamn time.
Keeps getting herself kidnapped. God damn it. Thank you very much to Hardwood Chick for $5 and M.A. Mahalik with a little $2 drop in. Thank you very much. $2.20 away from our goal today. Thank you guys for answering the call. Let's see if we can knock that under 200 in the next 15 minutes. So Nigeria, officials there have seized thousands of donkey dicks that were about to be exported to Hong Kong. First of all, we're seizing donkey dicks now. Okay. Second of all, there was a demand to ship them to Hong Kong. So Hong Kong wanted donkey dongs while they played ping pong, I believe is how it went. So why are we shipping just the peanut? First of all, I need to know, where's the rest of the donkey? And do I want to know?
Probably steaks.
Or just walking around dickless somewhere.
Yeah. That's
Maybe, you know what? Maybe they were all just trans donkeys. Yeah.
Oh, they're he-him donkeys.
Yeah, so nobody was hurt with this whole thing because the donkeys wanted their dicks gone anyway. Actually, I heard that donkeys have gigantic penises and that these actually were going to Hong Kong to prepare for a big event they've got coming up.
Interesting. What event?
It's actually a table tennis tournament.
Table tennis.
Yeah.
They call it something different over there?
They do. We'll get to that. But right now, I just want to get the facts.
Okay.
So they're sending all these donkey penises over to Hong Kong.
Yeah.
And it's to get ready for this table tennis tournament. It's not for the whole tournament. It's just one of the people they have coming.
Celebrity?
Big time.
Oh, really?
Size and stature.
Oh.
King Kong is going to be there.
Well, that's a big deal.
Yeah. King Kong is going to be at this ping pong tournament, or this table tennis tournament, excuse me. I'm using the colloquial.
Sure.
And they're going to have all these donkey penises out there. And it's because he uses them as paddles.
For the game.
For the table tennis.
Okay.
So King Kong actually goes to Hong Kong to play ping pong with the donkey dong. You guys didn't know that before.
Oh, you know who else is going to be there?
Who's that?
Donkey Kong.
Oh, see, now I was thinking, look, we remade Super Mario Brothers, and they're going to be Nigerian rescuing a princess.
Yep.
We could redo Donkey Kong and call it Donkey Dong, where Donkey Kong just has a barrel of dicks next to him, and he rolls those at Mario.
And you have to jump over those.
You got to jump over the donkey dicks. That game would keep a lot of people busy, especially the parents writing letters to Nintendo.
Very true.
Like, why is my kid jumping over giant black dicks? Like, well, wouldn't you rather have him jumping over them than putting them in them?
Good point.
Touche, Nintendo. Touche. Sacks of the donkey male genitals. Poor choice of words.
Bag of dicks.
Yeah, literally a bag of dicks. Were seized at the international airport in Lagos, Nigeria's largest city. The consignment was falsely declared as cow male genitals. Why does that make a fucking difference? Oh, I got a bunch of donkey dicks. You can't come through the airport with donkey dicks. Did I say donkey dicks? I meant cow dick and balls.
Are they like supposed to be a delicacy or something?
I think what they use it for is boners. I think Hong Kong thinks the donkey penises are magic and will give them a boner.
Oh boy.
Yeah. They believe that the donkey dick will make their dick stronger, I guess. So it was falsely declared as male cow genitals. But after due examination, export officers discovered they were donkey male genitals. I, for the life of me, would love to hear the reason why that makes a difference.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm confused.
I have cow dicks in the bag. Oh, well, carry on, sir. Just kidding. They're donkey genitals. You sick son of a bitch. How do you live with yourself? Now, an investigation has been launched to find out more information about the seized items. Well, they were on a donkey, and now they're not. What do you want to do? Match them up? Pin the dick on the donkey. That's the new kids game.
New game, yeah.
Yeah, pin the dick on the donkey. Although the seizure of donkey genitals meant for export from Nigeria is rare, Christ, I hope so.
Thank God.
Donkey skins are known to be frequently exported or smuggled out of the country. In July, the Nigerian customs seized $116,000 worth of donkey skins being smuggled into the country from neighboring Niger. I have a question. Why is it illegal to sell donkey skins or donkey dicks?
Yeah.
I mean, it's weird that you would want one, but it's still... Who gives a shit? Let them sell their.
Some people eat them just like slaughtering a cow. They'll eat them donkey.
Yeah, just let them use their donkey skins. And I mean, quite frankly, I don't want it to be illegal. I don't want to know what they're doing with those donkey dicks. So just
guy's a real ass for doing that.
leave him at it. Nigeria is. Oh no, that's the way you get through it at the airport without lying. You go, what do you got in the bag? Cow dicks? Jackass. What'd you call me? Jackass. Sir, get the fuck out of here and get on your plane. See, I didn't lie to him. He tried to tell him it was donkey dicks, and the guy didn't listen. Now, Nigerian senators in 2021 proposed to ban the killing of donkeys and the export of their skins. Wow. Talk about the fun police. The lawmakers said such a ban on killing donkeys would further curb the export of donkey skins and genitals, which Nigeria prohibits, to countries like China, where the skins are used in popular traditional medicines. That proposed legislation has not yet been passed into law. Yeah, the donkey dick export lobby is fighting that one really hard.
Yeah, what a weird title to have.
Laud, the lobby of donkey dicks, is fighting this one very tooth and nail. The major beneficiary in this trade is the donkey merchants in China. That sounds racist. Fucking donkey merchant.
Yeah, it does.
This animal is facing extinction in Nigeria. And it is an animal you cannot breed in large numbers because of the very low rate of fertility. Well, you guys keep lopping off those donkey dicks all willy-nilly. You're going to run out of donkey dicks, and then you're going to see what hard times are. I'll tell you that much.
I mean, actually, not hard times.
Well, actually, flaccid times.
Yeah, soft
I
times.
Suppose. Guys, if you like our donkey dick jokes and all that stuff, make sure this show stays on the air. We are $220 away from our goal this morning with an hour and 10 minutes left in the show. Let's see if we can knock that out. If you feel like chipping in $10 a month to this show, if you're a big fan, you want to keep everybody here and keep this thing going, let's knock out that goal. And when we hit it, we'll do 30 minutes of overtime for you. Right there in the chat and pinned to the top of the page is the PayPal link. Also, Super Chats and memberships work as well. We're getting down to the nitty gritty and we're $220 away. Let's see if we can knock that out. Somebody wrote to me yesterday. They said, hey, a lot of us, the same people keep chipping in a large chunk of money. They can't keep this thing going. So that's a good point. If you're a big fan of the show, if you can look, if you watch us passively and you're not so sure about us, what are you going to do? Whatever. It's fine. But if you're a big fan and you really love this show, it's part of your day, you want to chip in $5-10 a month, I think it's fair. I don't think it's a steep asking price. So if you feel like chipping in, today is the day. $220 away from that goal. There's the links in the chat. Let's talk about Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Mm-hmm. Cheetos and the team at Stoney's do a great job bringing you the best in drinks and fun and bands and experience that you're going to find. Their Bloody Mary is world class. Check it out. It's the best in the area. They've also got the patio, still very nice out in Minnesota this time of year. And then they've got Stoney's Garage, which is a patio on the patio with the roof and the garage door and the see-through garage door and everything else. It's a really cool setup. It's really nice in there. Check it out. And then, of course, great place to go for the games on Sundays. Grab a pizza, live bands on the weekends. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. If you're looking for craft cocktails and a delicious menu, go to Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. That's oldcapitoltavern.com. Go check out the menu there. I highly recommend the Mahi Mahi tacos. I also recommend the Cuban, the Reuben, the 4-alarm pig's ass masterpiece, all sorts of great items at Old Capitol Tavern, and their old-fashioned is the best. That is Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. John Cowsey with $5 says, I blame Carl Hamburger for sending me here. Oh, man, it's that damn appearance on Who Are These Podcasts, am I right? Well, thank you, buddy. You are really helping us out in a pinch today. $215 away from our goal. Thanks to John and the rest of you. Hey, look at that. There's Mark with $20, and he has his own. No, he's got his own.
Oh,
here, Oz.
Wonderful.
I'm afraid of large, over-engineered buildings. I have a complex. And there's $20 from Mark. Thank you very much, Mark. Appreciate it. And that puts us under 200 before 9 o'clock.
Nice.
Great work, everybody. Let's knock out the rest of that goal and do overtime. Time Warp says, bits and subs, those were the days. Well, now it costs you less to contribute to this show because when Twitch was the only way of us making money, they took 50%.
Yep.
So you had to give twice as much. Now, with PayPal, over 90% of it goes to us. And with YouTube, 70% goes to us. So actually, bits and subs were not the days. It was much more expensive.
What you're saying is you're getting more bang for your buck.
Attaboy, Oz. I like when you use very less known sayings when talking about these things. Thank you very much to Camo Girl for the $9.99 super sticker.
You.
Appreciate that. That drops us down to $185 today. And I think we're primed for a run that's going to knock that goal out. All right, they are still fighting about trans shit in schools. They are dug in, and both sides are going to fight this one until the end of time. There was another school board fight over a transgender bathroom policy. I am ready to start just going 3 bathrooms or unisex bathrooms.
And most schools have them. They have like a family bathroom,
Right.
If you don't know what the hell you are, go in that. If it's a big deal to you.
Well, the issue here is the trans kids want to go as what they identify as. The girls don't want people with dicks in their bathroom. They get uncomfortable.
Really?
I don't think the guys really give a shit because you would go in a stall to sit down anyway if you had female parts but identified as a male.
Yeah.
So I don't really think that's that big of a deal. But I think with the girls, the people who swam with that Leah Thomas said the same thing. The girls were like, they would just whip their cock out in the locker room and we would be really uncomfortable, but we weren't allowed to say anything because that would be prejudiced or whatever. And it's like, we don't like it. We don't want it in our locker room.
Well, I think in high school, too, if you're a guy and a girl comes in the bathroom, you're fine with that.
Right. You're just like, wait a minute. Is this like a strippergram or something? Is it my fucking birthday?
Everybody to the showers.
Yeah.
after gym.
Oh, man, I stink like a pig's asshole. We should all get in the showers, guys. All the guys. What's that? She had the operation to remove her tits? Yeah, guys, cancel the shower. Let's just stink the rest of the day. Who gives a fuck? But yeah, this is, they're still fighting about this in schools. Meanwhile, test scores are dropping and, kids aren't getting a proper education. But by all means, let's fight about what bathrooms we should be using. Turn it all. Look, we've shown that we're not adult enough to solve this fucking problem in this country. So like we just said, turn it all into unisex and let's call it a day.
That's why we're screwed as a country when it comes to our education system. Like we're number whatever in the world, as far as like Chinese students are way smarter than us.
Not even close. Yeah. It's because we're sitting here arguing about bathrooms and they're like, we could just learn math.
Yeah.
It's like, and in China, they're like, hey, I want to fight over what bathrooms we use. Oh, that's cool. Or we could kill you.
Why are we failing as an education system? Because we have which bathroom to use 101?
Yeah, right.
That's
exactly.
a class.
We can't figure out what our dick means. So how are we going to learn how to read?
Jeez.
I don't know. Thank you very much to Cole. He says, I'm going to have to sell donkey dicks to feed my kids, but here you go. There's $5 from Cole. Thank you very much, buddy. Only 180 away from that goal today. Thank you guys for, again, everybody who chips in, everybody who helps keep this show on the air. You are the reason we are able to keep everybody and keep doing this show, and we do appreciate it. 180 away from that goal today. Thank you very much. All right,
here we go.
Let's watch this. This is a fucking Alaskan school board. See, I get more disheartened when it's like Texas or Alaska or like states that we could count on to be halfway rational.
Yeah.
When it's them doing it, I'm like, oh boy, we're really on the back foot in this.
Send over
whole
DeSantis
deal.
to take care of it.
Yeah, DeSantis will handle the whole thing. He'll say, no bathrooms for anyone under 3rd grade.
Yep.
They'll call it the Don't Say Piss Bill.
Yes.
Oh.
Good evening. Tonight at the 2nd Matsu Borough School District School Board meeting of this school year. A couple of controversial topics at the forefront. One, that moment of silence board policy, which supporters say is a tool for classroom management, but opponents believe could be a way to get religion into the classroom, though.
Oh my God, the dumb shit they are fighting about in this Alaskan school board. I miss the days when they just argued if we should say Eskimo or Inuit.
Mm-hmm.
Those were the days.
Yes, they were.
Actually, what you call them are igloos. That's my grandpa called them. But now, okay, so they're fighting about you can't have moments of silence because that's religion. Apparently, somehow, some way. And then we're going to fight about trans bathrooms.
Religion is not mentioned in the board policy itself. And two, this is one that drew a ton of public comment tonight, the reconsideration of a policy centered on transgendered students using the bathrooms with which they identify.
A yes vote would mean that transgender students could not use the communal bathrooms that didn't match the sex that they were born as.
Wow, way to explain that in a way that doesn't confuse the fuck out of everybody.
I'll say, what is he talking about?
And I feel like that's intentional.
Is he talking about catch and release fishing?
Yeah, a board policy request to direct Superintendent Tranny. Oh, how funny is that? The superintendent's name is Tranny. Trani.
Weird coincidence.
Wow. Hey, we're going to... it's really funny when you have to bleep out your superintendent's name. Yes, Superintendent bleep would like to say that you can now use whatever bathroom you want to. But please just fucking don't jerk your dick off in front of people. To suspend the use of the district's transgender student guidelines regarding the communal use school bathrooms that match their gender identity. So apparently, right now, you can use whatever bathroom fits your identity at this school. And they want to take that suspend you. So if you vote yes, you're saying that the trans people have to go to their biological gender's bathroom. Okay.
And a no vote would mean that the policy that the guidelines would continue as it currently exists, where students can choose to use the communal bathrooms that they identify with.
What sucks about this is there's no limit on how you can identify as what. So you can go, gender is fluid. So today I'm this, today I'm that, tomorrow I'm this. I don't know. I just, like I said, make it easy. Either create a third bathroom or make them all unisex and let's deal with the consequences. Because I'm tired of adults yelling and bickering and fighting about the stupidest fucking issue I've ever heard in my life. And that's bathrooms.
Okay, the votes are 5-1. The measure passes.
That's the craziest thing about all this trans shit. Everybody's for male and female bathrooms. Everyone's for use the one that your parts match up with. Everybody applauds when it passes. And yet we're still, this is the craziest thing about this. We're fighting over something that like 2% of people want.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, but sometimes when you're running in a large group of people like a school, the 2% just have to eat shit on some things. Mm-hmm. All right? Yep. We got to do this. It's a big crowd. We can't do one-on-one, and we're going to have to do this for the majority. Like, if it was 51-49, that's different. Like, we got to figure something out because this is basically split down the middle. But when it's 98-2.
Yep.
George Carlin said, even in a fake democracy, people ought to get what they want once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Now, all members except one, Dwight Probasco, voting in favor of the resolution. The Matsu Borough School
More like Dwight Pro asshole, am I right?
Board meets on the first and third Wednesdays of each month. The next meeting set for September the 21st.
Well, great. I'm very excited to see the useless bullshit that this school decides to talk about at that meeting. I'm sure it'll be riveting and lovely. Thank you to Brianna for $5 on PayPal. That's very much appreciated, and it brings us down to $175 away from our goal today. Very cool. As we cross the threshold into the 9 o'clock hour, it's the final hour. Let's drop that 175. Let's get it to zero. Do a half hour of overtime, and this show can be at least hitting its goal for the mornings. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Let's knock that out right now. Let's all everybody chip in like $10, $5. Let's knock this thing out right now, and we won't even worry about it for the rest of the hour, and we can just focus on our stories and do an awesome show. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Whatever works for you. Citizen Vulgar, I like this one. He says it would be kind of funny to make a fucking weirdos bathroom. Just be like, what? You guys wanted another bathroom option? Yeah, but I have to either choose male, female, or fucking weirdo. Right?
Yeah.
But I have a dick and I identify as a woman. Oh, well then
middle bathroom.
There's the fucking weirdo bathroom.
Yeah.
We're not saying you can't be that thing. We're not saying we won't respect your identity. We're just saying we'd like to have the opinion of, this guy's a fucking weirdo.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, I identify as a woman. Oh, this lady's a fucking weirdo.
You know, I did find out, though, just by watching this last story.
That you identify as a woman?
Is that 2% of the country is lives too close to nuclear power plants.
Yeah, we probably should increase the distance.
Yeah.
That you have to be away.
I mean, I didn't know radiation was messing with their head that bad.
Maybe don't maybe press your face against the microwave when your food is running.
Very true.
That might not be a good idea. Let's go to one more school story. This one, another one where we have to cater to the fucking 2% of people that want to do dumb shit. Advocates for Youth, a nonprofit organization, argued that sex ed should start in kindergarten. Normally, when adults are this obsessed with when kids should start learning about dicks and pussies and vaginas and sex and all that, I start to get serious pedo vibes.
You have to be a pedo if you're going to recommend somebody in kindergarten be taught about the birds and the bees.
You don't need to teach kids any kind of sexual stuff when they're 5 years old. It's not necessary.
I think I was in 6th grade when we had the sex ed class where we had the talk.
I was in 4th.
Yeah. I mean, so I think 6 is good.
And they leaned right the fuck in.
Oh, yeah.
They took the girls into this room, the guys into this room, and they went fucking, semen and sperm.
Oh, this
and
one,
penis.
I remember our teacher at the time, it was Mr. Duncan, I think is what it was. He had visual aids.
Oh, but he tested negative for regular AIDS? He just looked like he had AIDS.
Yes.
But he didn't actually have it.
Right.
Well, that's good. I mean, visual AIDS is it's better than AIDS.
Very true.
All right, so he had like pictures for you?
Yeah. There was pictures, and then there was a model, like like one of those where you can take the guts out of it and everything. But
okay,
you could just like point down. And
could you grab its cock and take its dick off?
Yeah, that was the weird part.
Really?
No.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ! I thought that you really could rip the dick off the model. No, we had.
But I remember we were children, so obviously the whole thing was a giggle fest.
Oh,
like we'd be sitting there like, we said penis.
And didn't you kind of know a lot of that shit already anyway?
Yes.
That's the thing about school teaching sex ed. It's like most of us already know the shit by the time they teach it to us. There's that old joke that the kids will sometimes teach the teachers things.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. I certainly know we don't need to be talking about sex to kindergartners. It's beyond not necessary.
You'd be talking about chocolate.
I think we should
teddy bears.
Yeah, we should use those kind of meetings as like a sting operation.
Yes.
Hey, I think we should teach sex ed to kindergartners. Okay, that's cool. Meet me for lunch.
Yeah, we're going to call it, why don't we have a seat?
Yeah. Oh. Wow, was that... thanks for meeting me for lunch. I'm excited to discuss the prospects of, sex ed for kindergartners. Is that Chris Hansen in that booth over there? And he stands up. Why, yes, it is. I'm here to ask you a few questions. You said you wanted to teach children about sex. Well, I've had the waitress bring out some lemonade and some cookies, and I thought you and I could talk about this. Why do you want to teach sex to 5-year-olds? Well, I just think there's no better time to learn than when you're young, so you can really I don't think that kid's going to be sticking their penis in anything but a light socket accidentally for the next 15 years.
No kidding.
Yeah, this is a bad idea to be teaching kids. But there's these nonprofit groups that like push for it. They're like, we'll fight for this. It's like, yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
You're creeping me the fuck out. We'll fight to teach kids about sex. It's like when the Florida bill passed and they were like, hey, kids under 3rd grade, we're not going to talk to them about cutting off your tits or your dick or, talking to them about gay or straight or trans. Or we're just not going to talk to anyone under 3rd grade about that stuff because we're going to let them keep their innocence for a while.
Yeah.
And there were people that fought that and thought it was Nazism and thought it was the shittiest thing. And like when you read the actual bill, it makes me look at those people and go, I want you investigated.
Some hard drives.
Yeah.
Scanned.
I'm going to need your laptop. I'm going to need your phone. I'm going to need like all of your shit because this is definitely out of the ordinary, as it were. Advocates for Youth want to teach sexual education curriculum from educators and researchers as early as kindergarten.
Yeah.
Now, surprisingly, Advocates for Youth has received backlash in the past for creating controversial sexual education lessons for kindergarten through 12th grade students. The NPR article stated that comprehensive sex education is more than lessons about puberty and reproduction. Instead, it is defined as a science-based, culturally and age-appropriate set of lessons that start in early grades and go through the end of high school. Yeah, age-appropriate according to you. All right? Sexuality, human development, sexual orientation, and gender, bodily autonomy and consent, as well as relationship skills and media literacy. Something tells me I don't want these far left-wing, blue-haired activists teaching me about what a healthy relationship is.
I could agree with that.
I have a feeling that a lot of theirs have ended in restraining orders.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if maybe they could do like a do as I say, not as I do type of thing. But I don't really see this being productive in any way, shape, or form. And, if you want to say, oh, it's age appropriate for the kindergartners. You know what age appropriate sex ed for kindergartners is? No sex ed.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
Learning how to read, learning how to tie your shoes.
Nutshell,
That would be your age-appropriate education for a kindergartner. Lance Key says it's called grooming. I mean, it's called something fucked up. It's called something that you don't want to be learning. And then when these parents go to these school board meetings and they start going, I need to start watching you fucking people because you'll start turning our kids into weirdos. They go, oh, we ought to have the FBI come out here and investigate these parents. Wait, what?
What?
The school's talking to their kids about cocks and vaginas in kindergarten, and you want to look into the parents that are upset about that?
What?
It's very interesting. Scram says it was never necessary for all of humanity. It will be fine to not do it now. That's what I was thinking when we brought this up. Was like, we've gotten away all these years without teaching kindergartners about their dicks, and so far so good. Why do we need to start now? This is why I want people in these groups are like investigated, because it's really, and most of them probably don't even have kids.
Oh, true.
They're just like, oh, we should teach kids about dicks. It's like, okay, first of all, you don't have a dog in this fight, so why you're even starting it is beyond me. Mr. Approachable says it's like the Chris Farley sketch. She can teach sex ed because they'll see how bad they'll turn out if they don't listen. Riz Digga says check their hard drives. I mean, if you could give them a once over, I would appreciate that. All right, guys, we are getting down to it. We are 45 minutes away from passing around the old offering plate. We're only 175 away from the goal. We can do this thing. There's the PayPal link in the chat. It's up at the top of the page. If you haven't thrown in $5-10 this month, feel free to do so. It really goes a long way to supporting this show. And if we knock out that goal, we add 30 minutes of overtime to the end of this hour. So PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, all of it's good if you feel like chipping in. And also, just for shits and giggles, when you do more than 5 on a Tuesday, Oz throws you a really corny dad joke. So it's all kinds of fun. You ready to watch something that shows us that men are definitely becoming soft?
Okay.
In these good times create soft men portion of human evolution. The new big sport in the UK, drawing a circle.
And then
you just draw a circle.
Throwing darts at it?
Hey, just draw it. You draw the circle, and you do it on a giant chalkboard, and then you all freak the fuck out about it.
You know, it sounds equally as stupid as the TikTok deal where they take a water bottle and they flip it, and if it lands right side up, they throw it. That's supposed to be badass.
That's a hell of a sport. I'll tell you what.
Wow.
So they're starting a new thing, and you just have a chalkboard up on a wall, and then a team of guys draw a circle, and whoever draws the more perfect circle wins that round.
Oh.
I mean, it sounds really stupid, but I think we should watch it just to see how fucking dumb it truly can be.
So we can see how stupid it is, not just how it sounds. Okay.
And this is good because this is 2 days after the football season, 2 days after Sunday football. So we have something to compare it to. You know how excited you were during the football game? Well, get ready for circle drawing.
Jesus.
Yeah, other countries are weird.
I really want all of these guys. I really wish that one of them bought a used cell phone, but didn't know that it was previously owned by a member of ISIS, and our government doesn't know that it changed ownership. So there was a drone bombing just right in the middle of this circle.
Yep.
I don't think we'd lose anything. As a matter of fact, it might be a net gain.
I mean, the fact that they're that jacked up after that happened, I don't know. It's what's happening.
Go learn a real sport, boys.
How big are your arms? The size of that circle.
So then they erase it.
the other word. What?
You walk up and you draw your circle, and that's the game.
Look at that guy.
Pete Davidson looks terrible.
Oof.
That's how it's done.
Just like to say thank you everyone for watching this video. This is the perfect circle.
That was absolutely terrible.
I'll tell you what though, when you look at it, yeah, I've had nightmare.
This is what they're doing for fun. This is like a game. They get together outside. I mean, that's the only good thing I can say. At least they're outside, drawing their circles.
Yeah.
But you know what's wonderful about this game is you can play it rain or shine. Then afterwards, you can hang yourself.
Yes.
With a circle noose. You can make your noose into a perfect circle and then just slip it on over. It works perfectly.
You know, so I was thinking about having a little party, and you know, like you guys can, we'll invite you and some other people.
Yeah.
What we'll do is we'll paint my house, okay, and then we're all gonna sit around and watch that paint dry.
Ooh, that sounds like it could be the next hot British sport,
dude. I'm telling you.
I think that could be good. They've got another minute and a half of this. I'm wondering what else you can add to the circle game that would make this
fentanyl.
Lethal amounts. And they spurg the fuck out when a guy just barely marks the board. Oh, you did!
Because this thing broke.
Oh, you went, it broke. Oh, that counts. Jesus, guys, you're drawing a circle on a chalkboard. Have some fucking dignity. Let the idiot make his little mark. I would just make a Jewish star and then leave.
Draw a swastika.
Somebody goes up there, they draw a swastika, and they're like, all right, see you later, mates. And they're like, holy shit, did he just draw?
It looks perfect, though.
I mean, it is, I have to be honest, it's a dimensionally sound swastika.
Get yourselves back in position.
No, cheating again.
No, up.
Oh. That story of life.
And then he chucks the chalk at the circle because he's mad that he didn't connect it at the end. I mean, I miss the days where nerds just stayed in basements and were ashamed of themselves and didn't want to be seen in public. Now these assholes are wearing like hats and visors and shit, and they're drawing circles, and they're like, we're the cool kids. Drawing circles, we are. No.
You used to be a circle jerk, and now it's just a circle.
Right. You guys are supposed to be down in a basement jerking each other off. That's the circle you're supposed to be engaging in. There's some about nerd pride that's really starting to fuck with me a little bit. And I think fucking with society in general.
You can't finish off.
Oh my god. Did you pass primary school?
Oh, there's a little tray. You know, you got to do your trash talking when you draw your circle.
Oh, that's already. You do great circles, but you're even better at cleaning them up. Go on.
Oh, see, we shit talk each other during our circle. See, it's all in good fun, Oz. Just doing a little shit talking while we draw circles. This is big. This is blowing up in the UK. I'm not making this up. This is becoming a thing over there.
Well, it's UK, so there you go.
Scram says they need some ultra violence, right? I mean, just like maybe fight each other over like that's the tiebreaker. Whoever knocks out a tooth first wins.
Sure.
Skeezy says we need more bullies. Fuck you, dumb white bitches, and your anti-bullying campaigns. Yeah, look what you've done. You had your anti-bullying campaigns. We tried it for 30 years now, and now we're getting the circle drawing game. Congratulations. And you've taken away the circle game where you get to punch people.
That's
because you made that a Nazi thing.
Took all the fun out of it.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, I mean, I believe it added more fun to it, but
okay.
I've apparently lost that argument in the sphere of public opinion. All right, guys, 175 away from that goal. We are in our final hour, so let's all chip in. Let's knock out that goal. PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships are there as well. Let's go ahead and knock that out so that doesn't roll over into tomorrow and Thursday and Friday. We're already facing a steep goal in the evening. Let's make sure the morning show stays solid, solvent, if you will. Of course, that goal is our break-even number. PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. Let's have a rally and do this thing, you guys. We can do this. If you haven't donated to this show ever and you've been watching for a while, today's your day, man. Today's your day to give everybody else a break so we don't need to be bailed out by somebody's big drop here. Let's watch this. This story is This is going to throw you for a loop on multiple levels.
All right.
I've got a bull riding champion for this next one.
Okay.
So that's going to be, go ahead and here. It's going to throw you for multiple loops. Guess the age of this particular bull riding champion.
Oh, that's going to be extreme. It's going to be really old or really young.
Okay. Go ahead and make a guess.
72.
9.
Okay.
Not German for no. I mean, he's literally 9 years old. I got a fucked up hair right here. It's bothering me. A lot of things bothering me today. It's a 9-year-old rodeo champion.
Okay.
The next big reveal is going to straight fuck you up. Close your eyes. Let me hit play, and I'll tell you when to open them.
Okay.
A New Mexico bull rider getting
Open
recognized on the national stage, and he's only in elementary school. Sasha Leninger introduces us to Parker Hooks and how he became a world champ.
Parker Hooks, 9 years old, rodeo champion.
Okay.
Now, I would think that a 9-year-old, they get thrown from a bull, they're going to die. But apparently this kid is just kicking everybody's ass.
Basically sitting on 2,000 pounds of raw muscle.
Think of what a pussy the bull must be. You can't throw like a 45-pound kid off your back. Or I guess 50, 60
I suppose that's
pounds.
probably why he could hang on so good, though, because he doesn't weigh a lot.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, here's something that's going to shock the shit out of you about old Parker.
At just 9 years old, a Lovington boy is making his name known.
Oh, fuck!
Meet Parker Hooks.
I like dangerous sports.
Did not see that coming when it comes to a rodeo champion in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
I would have to agree.
That this kid is the Tiger Woods of bull riding.
Yes.
The Arthur Ashe of bull riding. He comes in, they go, boys, our rodeo clown is here. And he sits down his bag, goes, carry my bags to my stall, bitch. I'm the rodeo champion.
At least they put him on like a smaller bull. I mean, because...
Right, they put him on a baby one. You put him on one of those big ones. I want to see how high that kid goes flying in the air.
Parker is a world champion bull rider after winning at the
Oh, come on. I wanted to see how much money he made. You blanked that out? I want to see how much money his parents are stealing from him.
Bull Riders World Finals. And this stream started after a trip to the fair.
Going for a hell of a ride.
I know. To the Lee County Fair here, and I watched the bull riding. I liked it. I wanted to do it, but I couldn't because I was only 2.
But
right, yeah, I love that. A 2-year-old's like, get me up on that fucking bull. I'll ride him. Like, son, you can't go up there yet. Slaps his dick. Give me my juice box, pussy. I'm getting on that bull.
He didn't let his size stop him.
I watched some video on YouTube, and then one day they let me ride sheeps here at the fair.
And then he started riding small bulls.
It was kind of weird, though, because, like, bull riding is seen as such, like, a white hillbilly thing that they all got together, and they're like, look, I don't know if we have to or not, but does anyone want to look at the rule book and see if we've got any embarrassing rules in there that we might have to reverse when this kid becomes a bull rider? Because I don't want to be caught with our pants down on this deal.
Probably.
I don't want to find out that we're like Augusta National and you're not allowed to eat there if you're a certain background. So why don't you boys go through the book and just scratch out anything that might make us look like a bunch of dicks. Thanks.
It ends up looking like those documents that they seized from Trump.
Redacted documents.
Everything's like, there's just so much redaction going on.
We're not going to allow redacted to ride a bull because we don't believe redacteds can ride bulls like redacted can ride bulls. Yeah. In fact, we believe that God made it so that only redacted could ride bulls, because if we allowed the redacted to ride a bull, then it would take away all the good bull riding jobs from all the redacted. Sir, I believe this is not as this is a little more transparent than you thought it was. I know, we wrote those rules a long fucking time ago. We didn't plan for this.
Yeah, that book came out in the 50s.
Yeah, but if Tiger's any indication, this is going to be huge for our sport, so cross it out. You know what? Fuck it. Burn the pages.
Himself as he's riding?
Just stay on.
Sir, the page that says you can't ride a bull if you're a certain color is also the one that says you can't fuck the bull. Well, good. Everybody will be happy then if we burn that page. We'll overthrow all the bullshit rules that limit our freedoms.
And he did, earning himself the title of world champion. And
Gosh,
this buckle,
good for him.
which he's not allowed
Fucking Charlie Pride of rodeo over here.
to wear to school because mom says so.
Rodeo, it's like a different sport. Everybody's nice to you. It don't matter what.
I hear it's the ropes and the reins and the joy and the pain. That's what I've heard about rodeo.
Yes, you heard.
Yeah. I've heard it's boots and chaps and cowboy hats. I've heard it's spurs and latigo.
Oh. At the rodeo?
I hear they call it rodeo.
The rodeo.
I hear it ain't no woman, flesh and blood. It's that damned old rodeo. Hey Parker, why can't you stay awake in class? Do you have a new girlfriend? No, ma'am, it ain't no woman, flesh and blood. It's that damned old rodeo. It's like, we have to call your parents. Ma'am, your son keeps quoting Garth Brooks' rodeo in school, and it's really distracting. Well, I'm sorry, teacher. We didn't mean to, but it's
he is a world champion.
He had a girlfriend, but they say she just went crazy, screaming out his name. She ran out into the ocean. And to this day, they claim that if you go down by the water, you'll see her footprints in the sand.
Wow.
Because every night she walks the beaches of Cheyenne.
Good to know.
Skin color you are, they just are nice to you.
His goal to ride bigger bulls one day and become a pro.
I have a lot of favorite bull riders. My first one is Ezekiel Mitchell, and then Stetson Wright.
In the meantime,
fucking Stetson Wright,
of course.
Oh man, he's the man. I watched him.
His name. That's his cologne.
Oh, no, that's just a guess of what kind of hat you wear.
Oh, okay.
Stetson, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's great.
Riding the bulls and enjoying the ride to the pros. One bull and buckle at a time.
Whoa.
Sasha Leninger, KOAT, Action 7 News.
I just don't want to see a story about this guy like 7 years from now when he's 16 and they're like, he had a promising bull riding career until drugs and alcohol took it all away from him.
Usually they're like their shoulders dislocated, a couple broken bones by the time they're 15, just missing teeth.
A few teeth knocked out, a collarbone that's been fucked up a couple of times, all kinds of shit.
Yep.
Thank you very much to Scott for the $10 on PayPal. That is extremely helpful, man, because we are getting down there and we are 165 away from our goal. Oz, throw that man a dad joke because he is saving our ass today as we are 30 minutes away from our offering plate little segment we do at the end of the show to try and get that 30 minutes of overtime and that $165 for that goal. Oz, fire away.
Why did the child punch the bed?
Why?
Her mother told her to hit the hay. Now we're back on.
Back to shit, huh? Yeah, I guess that was always going to happen.
Short-lived.
$165 away from our goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Again, PayPal, memberships, super chats, all of it works. Let's really work together and get there. Gordy says, Patio Monk says he will not donate. I know there's a lot of people who will just watch the show for free and let other people do the dirty work. Hopefully we can keep everybody around that way. That would be awesome. Patio Monk's one of those guys. I respect a guy like Patio Monk who says, look, this show's fine, but I ain't going to give any fucking money. If it goes away, I'll find something else. All right. I mean, fair enough.
Hey, whatever works.
I respect the honesty. The Mood with $10 says, just cuz. Oh, very nice of you. Thanks, buddy. Oz, throw him another dad joke.
Okay.
That would be great. Chris says, moochers go home. No, moochers don't go home. You can watch this show for free. What I would ask is if you don't throw in any money to this show, make sure you share it on social media, you subscribe to the channel, you like it, you spread the word. You just help us out in other ways. That's all. Oz, fire away for the Mood.
I tried to go to the trampoline park today, but they told me to bounce.
I mean, that's good advice at the trampoline park. And I said, why? And they said, because you're black, son. I was like, whoa, you're actually kicking him out. That's
not
okay.
Right.
That's actually very mean. Democratic mayor refuses to pay back taxpayer money she used on upgraded travel and says her critics do not understand the world black women walk in. So apparently the mayor of New Orleans, LaToya Cantrell, people found out through disclosure that she's been upgrading all of her flights on the taxpayer's dime.
Okay.
And flying first class versus economy. So they're all kind of like New Orleans, one of the poorer cities in America.
Yeah.
They kind of went, hey, why are you taking all of our money?
A good chunk of it underwater.
And a lot of it's underwater, yeah. So the people just basically said, hey, you're upgrading a lot of your flights on our taxpayer dollar. We were wondering if you could, fucking quit it.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, no. Like, usually, if you get caught doing something like that, you just kind of quietly refund it back to the city. And you're like, all right, done. Let's not make a controversy out of this. But the truly arrogant, awesome leaders lean the fuck in and fight people on it. And Mayor Cantrell of New Orleans, she's digging in and fighting. She goes, give back the money? How dare you? I can't fly, coach. You have no idea what black women go through on airplanes. Miss, I've seen Spirit Airlines videos. You seem to do very well for yourselves. I mean, that's all I'm saying. I don't really understand this whole unsafe air travel for black people thing.
Yeah. I think it's kind of a made-up deal, I think.
I'm going to go ahead and say that you might be full of shit on this one. But let's hear her out.
Oh, okay.
She's being really ballsy. She's like, the city will not reimburse the taxpayers for travel upgrades. She's like, fuck you. I'm riding first class. I did have to throw out a thank you before we hit play on this story, though. Thank you to Todd for the $5 on PayPal. And Raz of Chaz with $2. Now, this is a word. He says, don't be niggardly with your money, guys. That means stingy. That means cheap. Everybody fucking relax before you have an aneurysm. 155 away from our goal. We are getting there. Slowly but surely, we're going to make it. Just keep dropping it in, couple bucks at a time, and we're going to knock this thing out. There's the PayPal link in the chat. It's also pinned to the top of the page. 155 away from that goal today. So let's hit play here. Let's hear it straight from the mayor's mouth.
Sure.
Why she won't be reimbursing the city for her upgraded air travel.
Whether or not New Orleans Mayor LaToya Cantrell...
Oh, let's make it awkward. Let's put a black lady next to a white lady so they can both feel uncomfortable. LaToya Cantrell says that flying as a black woman is dangerous. And the white woman obviously wants to go, fucking horseshit. And the black woman is like, you don't fucking know.
News.
Needs to reimburse the city for her first class travel upgrades. May come down to who she works for. Good evening, everyone, and thanks for watching. I'm Katie Moore.
And I'm Sheree Gibson. The city travel policy is that city employees must buy the lowest airfare available or pay the difference if they...
She did. She paid the lowest airfare available for first class at that particular time of day.
There you go.
That's what she did. She just picked flights that left at really difficult, overbooked times. And they're like, all we have is first class.
Yeah.
Like, well, I took the cheapest flight available. What are you going to do?
Like to travel in other sections.
And Paul Murphy reports the legal question now is, does the policy apply to elected officials, such as the mayor?
A defiant New Orleans Mayor LaToya Cantrell is refusing to pay the city roughly $29,000.
Oh,
that's definitely first class.
As the mayor of New Orleans, how often do you need to fly out of New Orleans?
29,000 in first class. Was that probably 12 flights?
Well, yeah, probably 10, 12 flights. Woo. No, more than that. I think the upgrade to first class is usually about $1,000, $1,500 for domestic flights.
Okay, all right.
So maybe 15, 20 flights.
All right.
This chick's upgrading. Yeah, how often do you need to fly out of New Orleans if you're the mayor? Everything you are in control of is in New Orleans.
Well, meetings, research meetings.
Maybe, yeah.
She charged
suck and fuck parties that are disguised as policy discussions.
Oh.
This year to upgrade her city air travel to business and first class.
All expenses incurred doing business on behalf of the city of New Orleans will not be reimbursed to the city of New Orleans.
So she never used her own money for any of this. She used city money to go fly first class. What a piece of shit. And now she's being a dick about it. I did it while doing business for the city of New Orleans, so the city of New Orleans gonna pay me. All right, then. Just kind of seems like a dick move to fly first class while people are paying the highest inflation ever. But yeah, you do you. This is someone who knows that this city will never wake up and vote for anyone other than someone with a D next to their name. So her job is safe, and she's just going to be an asshole. It doesn't matter.
One thing is clear, I do my job, and I will continue to do it with distinction, with dignity and integrity every step of the way.
Why does she talk like a single mom from the projects? I tell you this right now, I handle the city's business, and I will do it in style, okay? With integrity. Yeah, you know the integrity of using other people's money to buy first-class plane tickets? That's good. I handle my business. I take care of my kids.
Mayor, you unnecessarily upgraded. No, you didn't.
No, you didn't. Yo, y'all come over here and say that to my face. I bet y'all won't come over here and say that to my face.
It does look like a Jerry Springer episode.
I know.
Yeah.
This does not seem very mayoral. Y'all come up here and I bet y'all smack the shit out of you.
And so that's what I have to say on that.
And I keep it 100 in first class. Y'all hear me? No cap, for real, bussin'.
The city's travel policy states employees are required to purchase the lowest airfare available, and that employees who choose to upgrade from coach economy or business class flights are solely responsible for the difference in cost.
That means pull out your fucking credit card and pay for your upgrade if you want
Here's
an
the
upgrade.
worst part. It's already there in the bylaws. So you're basically, I'm breaking the law.
But these are the times we find out how fucking useless these laws are when it comes to politicians and powerful people. That, like, she broke these rules. Like, it's black and white. It's clear that she's broken these rules.
But now we get to hear about the fact of why.
And we'll also hear that they're not going to enforce them and nothing's going to be done about it.
But because you have to understand how she has to deal with,
Oh, yeah, you're ready. Get ready for the Whopper, guys.
Oh, yeah.
The policy also states any reconciliation of travel expenses that results in overpayment by the city requires that the employee reimburse the city within 20 business days.
Well, the policy of the city of New Orleans says that employees, if they decide to fly first class as opposed to the lower fare, they have to reimburse the city.
The mayor listed the city of New Orleans as her employer on her financial disclosure form. But New Orleans attorney and legal analyst Tim Mesh says that doesn't necessarily make her a city employee subject to the travel policy.
But the issue is traditionally, what have mayors of municipalities been considered? And in just about all the circumstances, they're not considered to be employees.
City Council President.
What the fuck are they then?
So she's going to get off on technicality?
What is it, like an officer? Are they considered like management or something like that? I mean, I don't understand. Yeah, Kang? Go on, Queen. You fly first class. You looking fly as hell, honey.
President Helena Moreno says she is now seeking legal opinions from both the city attorney and the council's attorney as to whether the travel policy applies to the mayor and if she has to reimburse the city for her travel upgrades.
Well, even if it's not against the rules, it's just a dog shit elitist look for you to be flying first class everywhere while you have some of the poorest citizens in the country.
And yet she gets to use she uses the legal advice for free because it's a city mayor or attorney, and then she can keep the $30,000.
Exactly. Thank you very much to Trucker 18-Wheeler with 2 Jewish stars and a show. Thank you. $5 from him. Standalone Cakehorn becoming a Yeehaw Club member, and Dylan renewing his membership for a 4th month. So that's going to knock us down to 140, everybody. Nice. 140 away from the goal. We are getting really close. 20 minutes away from throwing out the offering plate and seeing if we can grind down that goal. Let's see if we can hit it before that. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats, memberships, and PayPal all count. So she used the excuse that this was racially related,
sure,
as it were. She didn't say that in this news story, but since on social media, she has said that the rest of us just simply don't understand the world that black women walk in. Yeah, you know what else I don't understand? The world that rich, wealthy mayors of major cities walk in either.
Yeah.
I don't get to live that privileged, cush life. She said, quote, "My travel accommodations are a matter of safety, not of luxury. As all women know, our health and safety are often disregarded when we are left to navigate alone. As the mother of a young child whom I live for," oh, that's why she talks like a single mom from the project.
Oh.
"I am going to protect myself by any reasonable means in order to ensure that I am there to see her grow into the strong woman I am raising her to be." Oh, fuck. So her daughter's going to be a nightmare, too. So she has to fly Oz in first class so that she can raise her daughter.
Okay, sure. That makes total sense.
Right. So when you're the mayor and you're traveling alone, if you fly coach, you're going to get murdered. You see, she's going to get killed if she flies in coach. You don't understand that.
I'm not understanding that.
If she flies first class, nobody will kill her on the plane, and she can live for her daughter. Anyone who wants to question how I protect myself just doesn't understand the world black women walk in. Again, you can't fool me. I just Google Spirit Airline compilation, and I see that things are usually fine. You're doing okay.
Yeah.
Cantrell's statement suggested she travels alone, but the Times-Picayune obtained travel expenditures showing Cantrell travels with AIDS. Oh, God, she should get medicine.
Yeah, I was to say, isn't there AZT?
Yeah, you should have something. I mean, my God. Some prep? I don't know. It's dangerous to be traveling that way. But no, I love that every time she has some bullshit guilt trip, like, oh, it's racist. Black women travel and we need to travel in first class. Yeah, all those black people you see in first class who were just like, oh, yeah, if I didn't upgrade, I would have died.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, my God.
Death sentence.
I love how she does that. She goes, oh, black women need to be safer, so that's why I upgrade to first class. Really? Because you're traveling with like 8 white dudes. So I think you're going to be fine. Y'all don't know me. Like, that's what she's pulling right now. We're like, hey, I'm calling bullshit on you spending $30,000 in taxpayer money that you should be reimbursing. And she's going, y'all don't know me. Y'all can't do what I do. Fuck you. Thank you. Zach says, if you don't believe her, you better ask somebody. Informal Warfare says, wait, she's a strong, independent woman, or does she need protection? Those seem mutually exclusive. Well, that's kind of the great hypocrisy of setting yourself up as this bad bitch, oh, I'm a bad bitch until I need $1,200 to upgrade to a better seat on the plane, or otherwise
Funny how that works.
I'll be scared. I don't want to be scared, so I got to upgrade on the plane. Fuck. Talk about talking out of both sides of your mouth. Oz, let's throw a dad joke to Timothy, who just threw in $15 on the old PayPal. Thank you very much. Guys, we are only 125 away from our goal today. You guys are knocking it out. Thank you very much. We've got 15 minutes until we do the offering plate little segment we do at the end of the 5 minutes with the music and whatnot. Only 125 away. Let's see if we can knock it out. Oz, that dad joke, please.
Which birds steal soap from the bath?
Robins?
Robber ducks.
A rubber duck. Oh, God, this one is getting it's getting bad again.
Yeah. Like they say the good, the bad, the terrible. Like we had like 4 that were like the good.
Yeah.
And we're right back to the terrible.
And then we went right back to the terrible. I haven't heard any bad ones. I've only heard good or terrible.
Yeah.
No real middle of the road shit going on. The Mood says, we sentence you to death by flying business class.
Yes.
Yes, we know how many rapists and robbers and murderers that we've sentenced to death by saying, you will fly coach.
Go sit by the peasants.
Everybody knows that 1 in 10 passengers on a coach flight ends up murdered.
Oh,
it's really, I can't believe the airlines. Odds. I can't believe the airlines even stay in business with those kind of numbers. You would think that we'd be shutting down that kind of a meat grinder, but apparently, thank God we just have brave people like the mayor of New Orleans.
Fair.
Who are bravely upgrading. I was talking to Oz about this, that April and I thought it would be a fun idea. And they always give you this idea, or they always give you this advice when you go to the casinos in Las Vegas to sign up for the rewards memberships. And you get the little players cards and everything. You play your blackjack, you play your dice.
That's how you get the free rooms, man.
You give it to the restaurants, and they run it, and you get some rewards and shit.
Get free buffets, free everything.
Problem is now I go to check my Caesar rewards. They want to give me free rooms, and they want to do all this shit. And I'm sitting here going, no, I can't afford to go to you anymore. Stop it. And they're like, hey, 3 nights, Center Strip, weekend at Harrah's. We'll give it to you for $175. Like, motherfucker.
Yep.
You got sky-high plane ticket prices, so it's just like...
I just got offered just right up in Hinckley. I mean, Grand Casino.
Yeah.
I just got a thing in the mail for $100 in Grand Play and a free room.
Right.
That alone is tempting enough.
I know. They just sit there. I mean,
and they get discount buffets too.
At least that one you drive,
Yeah.
It's the flying part that really
it's only 35 minutes away. So
yeah. If I lived in Los Angeles, I'd be fucking taking them up on that little offer. Thank you to Dirgy. We sang Dirgy in the dark. Thank you to Dirgy. Still can't say his fucking name. Thank you to Dirty Major Woody for the $5 super chat. He says she won't be killed. She'll be kilt. That's true. Unless you fly first class. Somebody says just raise the goal so you can go. Oh, stop it. $120 away from our goal. We are getting real close, and we're 10 minutes away from the offering plate. You guys are just right there on the cusp, 120 away from knocking out our goal today. Nick with $10. Oz, let's throw Nick a dad joke. $10 coming in on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. 110 away from our goal today. Oh, boy. They've been real shitty so far.
Dad, did you get a haircut? No. I got them all cut.
Oh, that's an old one.
It is.
That's an old dad joke. That one, everybody knows that one. Citizen Vulgar says, write them back and ask for coupons on all your losses. I worked a casino for 10 years. It's worth a shot. I'm sure they'll get a good laugh out of that one. Mr. Approachable says that's why they have. Oh, he says when I say coupons, get like 30% back on losses. Oh, okay. Standalone Cakehorn says 35 minutes away means it's right around the corner to Oz.
Well,
35 minutes is not a bad drive if you're getting a free hotel room.
Oh, no.
Little free play money. Sure.
Yep.
Somebody says, have you seen there are already 2 high school kids seriously hurt in football this year? And it's only the second week of school. You know what I'm kind of watching out for this year is the kids who are like dropping, not necessarily dropping dead, but like passing out and fainting and shit like that. No. From like unexplained reasons.
Oh.
Like they can't, oh man, this kid he just fell down, he just passed out, or this kid just dropped and now he's in the hospital. We can't figure out why. Oh, it turns out his heart's enlarged. Oh, really? Any reason why? No, shut the fuck up. Okay, just kind of
good
checking.
thing he got vaccinated because he wouldn't have got vaccinated.
No such thing. I've never heard of it.
Just saying, imagine how big his heart would have been if he wouldn't have got vaccinated.
Your heart would be way. Yeah.
Think how much harder he would have passed out.
The myocarditis thing, by the way, there was this really shitty article that went out there that said the myocarditis side effect. The CDC now says the myocarditis side effect that people were getting kicked off social media for bringing up is actually now totally legit. But guess what? Those people aren't going to be getting their Twitters and their Facebooks back.
Oh.
But it's totally fine what they were saying.
Okay. Good
and that is the one thing you can't say. Like if you get the vaccine and you get myocarditis, the doctor can't say, imagine how big your heart would be if you didn't get the vaccine. It's the only thing where the thing would actually be less of a thing.
Oh.
And then they said that, hey, don't worry about the myocarditis thing from the vaccine. It's only prevalent in people, 16 to 25 or whatever. And I'm like, oh, you mean the group of people least likely to really be affected by this disease if they get it? They're the ones getting fucked in the ass by these side effects?
From the jab.
And look, this has nothing to do with the vaccine at all, Oz, what I'm about to say.
Sure.
I still want to know what the fuck happened to Justin Bieber's face. I want to know what the fuck that was. Because your face at 30 years old doesn't all of a sudden just start going, "Ugh." Hey, I had a doctor's appointment today, guys. I won't tell you what happened at that doctor's appointment, but
yeah, that was pretty messed up.
Yeah, and his wife had like a stroke too.
Jeez.
And now they got a new thing called SADS, sudden adult death syndrome, where I guess adults just die. Otherwise healthy adults just fucking drop dead.
First SIDS and now SADS.
Yeah.
How sad.
SIDS, SADS. I feel like the infant one is sadder, so we should find a way to shoehorn that to be SADS. And then we should call the adult one like...
Well, if you get it really bad, it's called Sid Vicious.
Yes. And if you got it because you were a bad person, it was just Sid Justice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Depending WCW, WWE, it's a copyright thing. Coltrane says, is there a lot of black women being murdered on planes? I've had my eyes open today. Yeah, see, none of us knew that.
Yeah, learn something new every day.
Thank you to Mayor Cantrell of New Orleans for letting us know that black women are apparently just being fucking murdered on planes all the time.
It's a stupid economy.
Oh, goddamn. People get hungry on those flights. $110 away from our goal today. Let's knock that out. Let's do overtime. We got 13 minutes until the end of the show. We've got 8 minutes until our little fun music and panhandling segment there. Super chats, memberships, and PayPal. Let's knock it out. Rusty Grammar says, funny how the unvaxxed don't get the sweet and sour sniffles. If they do, they are fine in a day or two, yet the vaxxed and boosted are getting sick. Well, I don't know about any of that. I worry about the channel sometimes when we get too deep into the shit.
Yes, some people are touchy about it.
Look, it's all fucked up. That's all I'm saying. It's all fucked up. Let's go to Albuquerque. Oh, we're staying in Albuquerque for this next one.
Well, okay.
An alligator, drugs, guns, and money were seized during a raid at 2 homes in Albuquerque last month.
Alligator.
But there's a but.
Okay.
So not only did they find an alligator, drugs, guns, and money, but New Mexico wildlife officials said Saturday that they are still searching for a young tiger that they believe is being illegally kept as a pet.
Oh, so Tiger King got out of jail?
So, well, yeah, and I guess he started running drugs and guns too.
Oh.
But you got the alligator, you got the drugs, you got the guns. Usually if you get those things, you're like, hey, we made a good bust today. But the guy being arrested was sitting there going, you guys seen the tiger? What?
Yeah.
The tiger. Have you guys seen the tiger running around anyway? You have a fucking tiger? Well, yeah, sure. I mean, all drug dealers have tigers. Ask them. You didn't find him? Okay. Well, he gets a little testy if I don't feed him on time. So you guys might want to track him down sooner rather than later.
Sir, you're under arrest. Fucking Carol Baskin.
You know, if you let me go, I can help you find... No? Okay. Well, it was worth a shot.
Yeah.
Investigators think the tiger is with someone in New Mexico or a nearby state. Well, that narrows it down. That's good.
I mean, it should be too, like, hard to find, right? I mean, the guy's out walking his tiger.
Yeah. What do you mean? It's a Bengal cat.
Oh, it's a very big Bengal cat.
Look at that. That's a tiger pup. Or a tiger cub, I'm sorry.
Okay. Those are easier to hide.
30 to 60 pounds still.
Okay, that's a big Bengal.
Oof. The animal was believed to be less than 1 year old and weighs under 60 pounds. But tigers can grow to 600 pounds, the department said, calling large meat-eating animals such as tigers and alligators a clear danger to the public.
Really?
Get the fuck out of town. You mean dangerous to the public?
Yeah.
In what way? Oh, they're 600-pound eating machines that don't seem to get full very quickly? Okay, well, I guess in that case, J-Dub says, I got COVID. I would have been okay after a day or two if I wasn't smoking weed and drinking. I extended it a bit. Yeah, usually when you have any kind of lung-based problem, smoking is not the best idea for it. But, hey, good to know that you pulled through. Good to know that you pulled through. The alligator seized by authorities was about 3 feet long. Hot shit.
It's a small alligator.
It was taken to a wildlife facility. Big enough for me, though.
I mean, big enough to do damage to your fingers.
Yeah. I still wouldn't fuck with him.
No.
A 3-foot gator, get him in the ring. I'm going to fight him. After state conservation officers and federal, state, and local police served search warrants on the 12th. Albuquerque police report. Oh, shit. Albuquerque police reported 26-year-old Carlos Giddings was arrested, and investigators seized 2 pounds of marijuana, 10.5 pounds of cocaine.
Okay, that's not a good combination.
49 pounds of marijuana, 17 rifles and pistols, including 1 AK-47 and an AR-15, fentanyl and Xanax pills, and nearly 42 grand in cash. There's the picture.
I'm gonna take a quick, an estimate, or a guess here. He's probably not going to be allowed to have guns again.
Yeah, I don't think that cash is going to be in his bank account anytime soon.
No. And of course the fentanyl, right?
Ooh, there's some cool guns though.
Can't wait for bullpup, yeah.
Can't wait for those to hit the auction.
Yeah.
The old sheriff's auction, huh?
Yeah.
Here we have a bunch of cool shit that we got from a guy. Are they going to sell the alligator and the tiger too?
No, I'm sure that goes to like a conservation thing.
I don't know, maybe like a lady tiger.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I don't know. 42 grand in cash just laying around. Can you imagine? Just like 42, like, oh man, I feel like we need to replace those windows, and you just reach back on the side table by your bed, and you're just like, all right, that's about 10.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, here you go. Just go downstairs and do the windows.
Can I
Thank
get
you.
some money for shopping? How much? This much?
Yeah. He just goes and he takes his hand, and he's got a pile of money, and he just goes, shh, there you go.
Yeah.
Puts his bitch in one of those air booths and goes, whatever you catch, you can go shopping with.
Yeah.
What's the point of having the money if you're not going to enjoy it, right?
Yeah,
Zach says around here that would be 2 years probation and time served. Carlos says this is my favorite episode of Breaking Bad. It is a good one, isn't it? It's a little easier to follow and all that. All right, guys, 110 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Let's knock this son of a bitch out and do our half hour of overtime. 110 away. I think we have time for one more story, and then we got to pass around the offering plate and see if we can knock this out. I don't want to do this raccoon one yet. That one's going to be fucking great. The rapper shot at the chicken and waffles. I don't want to give that one away yet. Here we go. Clearwater police in Florida arrested a man Sunday evening who they said let a 5-year-old drive his vehicle. The Clearwater Police Department said at around 6 p.m., officers got a call about a child sitting on a man's lap and driving in the area of Flagler Drive and Clark Street. When a responding,
As you do.
Right, you don't want to drive shit-faced.
True.
I mean, the guy's just trying to be responsible, and people are giving him shit
Imagine that
for it.
mess, though, if the airbag went off. You'd have this baby skull crushed into your skull. I'll knock out all your teeth.
That'd be a nasty result. Whenever you got to throw him in the back seat real fast before you hit.
Yeah.
When a responding officer arrived, he saw the vehicle swerving and causing a large amount of dust to fly up in the air. Well, I mean, 5-year-olds are notoriously terrible.
Probably
at
having
driving.
fun, too. Yeah!
Like Toonces, the driving cat.
Step on it. Yeah.
The officer said that when he pulled the car over, he saw Skylar Gage Albright, 28 of Clearwater, in the driver's seat with a 5-year-old in his lap. It better have been his, otherwise this story's getting weirder.
Yeah.
The man told the officer he was just teaching the child to drive when they came back from the beach. Oh, so the kid went swimming. Dad had a few beers. Needed the kid to drive the car. They said Albright showed signs of impairment, including swaying, slurred speech, and bloodshot eyes. He told the officers he had 2 beers before. Everyone always has 2 beers.
It's always a couple, yeah.
Everyone who gets DUIs, those breath machines must be broken or something.
Yeah,
you know?
they're calibrated too high.
Yeah, those 2 beers seem to always result in a 0.18. I don't understand it.
It's weird.
The man refused to take a breath sample and did poorly on his field sobriety exercises, the officer wrote. Albright was booked on charges of driving under the influence and child abuse shortly thereafter. Child abuse? The kid was having the time of his life. What are you talking about? You try to let the kid have a little fun, and here they go busting your balls.
That's so funny, though. You get in, you can having trouble putting the keys in the ignition. You're like, hey, come here. You drive.
Yeah. All right, Dad got a little fucked up at church.
Yeah.
I'm going to need you to take this one. All right, guys, here comes the fun part. We got to knock out that goal today, or we are falling pretty badly behind this week. 110 away from our goal. We got 4 minutes left in today's show. Let's knock this thing out. 110 away, not too far to go. Just a few of you chipping in a little bit. If you haven't thrown in $5-10 for this show this month, now would be a great time. We're about halfway through anyway. PayPal link in the chat. Super chats, memberships. 110 away. Let's see if we can knock it out and support your favorite show. By the way, we're going to cut out 2 best ofs. We're going to do the Shia LaBeouf thing today, and the Theo Von clip are going to come out of today's show. There's the PayPal, super chats, memberships. We've only got a couple minutes left in today's show. We need to hit that goal. Let's see if we can knock it out. 110 away. Who's going to step up? Nate Doggy says, just a couple beers, officer. 2 64-ounce beers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor guy's just trying to have
I
a
always
good
have
time.
2, my first and my last.
Yeah. 110 away. Let's get moving. We fell behind last night. This would put us behind for the morning show as well. We are a listener-supported show. We live on our listeners' generosity. Of course, the listeners contribute based on our quality, so maybe that says something about us today. I don't know. But we got about 3.5 minutes left, and we are 110 away from that goal. Let's see if we can knock it out. Send me to the old dentist chair, a happy man.
There you go.
Standalone K-Corn says, Oz did that one without the book. Yes, very good. Informal warfare with a 10. We take 70% of that. 105 away from our goal. Informal warfare getting us started, guys. Let's do it.
All right.
Let's get moving. 105 away from the goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. We take 90% of that, 70% of the YouTube. Oh, boy. Come on. Let's make it go. You might say, if you don't like this show very much, you might say, oh, what is this guy, e-begging? Absolutely. This is the way we have to make our living on this show and pay our guys. We got to beg for money at the end of the show. I'd rather do that than not work in this particular industry. There's Nate with $10 on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. So we're under 100. Travis with 10. That's going to put us at 85. We are $85 away from that goal. I think we can do this. We've got 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock, and we are $85 away from our goal. Thank you, Nate, Travis, and Informal Warfare. Let's keep her going, and we can knock this goal out with no giant contributions. I don't think we've had one over $15 today, which is
good.
fucking great. Yeah. That's awesome. and we're only $85 away from the goal. Informal Warfare says, get it down to 40 and I'll cover. Well, there's the offer. We got about, says we got 2 minutes left on the clock here, so let's back this up. There we go. About a minute and change left in today's show. There's Donald with 20, and we're down to 65 away from today's goal. You guys got it down into shooting distance. Let's see if we can knock out the rest. 65 away. Thank you, Donald, Nate. Thank all the PayPal people. Yeah. Nicholas, Timothy, Todd, Scott, and everyone else who threw in today. Balls deep with 15, and that's going to knock her down to 55 away from our goal today. 15 more, and Informal Warfare's got the rest. Let's see what we've got. Brian with 10. That puts us down at 45. 45 away from our goal today.
Close.
5 more, and Informal Warfare's got the rest. 40 seconds left in the offering plate segment here. Stacy with 25. Stacy says bad jokes. We'll catch up with all the dad jokes after this. All right, that brings us down to 20. Give me tips with 10. That's going to bring us down to 15. And that's going to do it. Informal Warfare has got the rest, just 15 away from our goal. Thank you guys very much. Thank you for bearing with us while we do everything necessary to keep our little show on the air. There's $10 from Meh, and that's going to knock us down to 5 away from our goal. So that's a sweet little respite there for Informal Warfare. And said down.
Yeah.
You get down to 40. I'll give you. I'll cover the rest, but they got it down to 5 for them. All right, so Oz. Now we got to do the we got to do the dad jokes for everybody who threw in 10 or more. I want to say, guys, I got to thank you very much for that. It's awesome when we have those days that we do it based on like $10 at a time. I think that's awesome. It takes a little more work, but I do appreciate when it's not like one big one coming in at a time. This is a lot more sustainable. Thank you. All right, Oz, I got to do a couple of things here. I got to thank Dirty Major Woody for the 10. So we are $5 into the goal. I'm going to put these, anything we go over, I'm going to put these towards the evening goal because we fell behind a little bit last night. So we're going to put those towards the evening show tonight so the evening crowd can have a little bit of fun with us. There's Andrew with 40. There we go. We're going to be, so that knocks it from 385 to 340. All right, let's do the, oops, I just closed out our chat. I am a fucking dipshit. Sorry about that, boys and girls. Let's pop out the chat. And there we go. All right, half hour of overtime starts right now. All right, Oz, let's do a dad joke for Informal Warfare.
When I realized I ran out of clean pants, I really felt depleted.
Travis with $10.
I'd like a new boomerang, but I can't seem to be able to throw the old one away.
Balls Deep with 15.
Why are Saturday and Sunday strong?
Why?
Because the rest are weekdays.
Give me tips with 10.
I'm having trouble organizing a hide and seek league.
Yeah.
Good players are hard to find.
Dirty Major Woody with $10. Fuckity fuck, he says.
What is the range of tuba?
What's that?
20 yards if you got a good arm.
Nate with $10.
Oh my God.
I know, we're going to put you through it here.
Dad, are you all right? No, I'm half left and half right.
Donald with $20.
There's a new type of boom out. Or no, new type of broom out.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's sweeping the nation.
Brian with $10.
Why can't gladiators cry?
Why is that?
Because they're never sad.
Gladiators are never sad.
Gladiators.
Oh, fuck off. Stacy with 25.
I think I have bad posture.
Yeah?
But it's just a hunch.
Joshua with 10. I actually like that one. Joshua with $10.
My wife gets mad at me for hiding kitchen utensils. But that's a risk I'm willing to take.
Andrew with 40.
How can you shorten a bed?
How?
Don't sleep long in it.
I've also got somebody requesting a Nate Doggy says, no dad joke for me, but maybe the Hassan Piker drop. Here you go.
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
or in the ring?
No, in real life.
There we go. All right, thank you guys. Not only did you meet the goal today, but you knocked down the evening show goal tonight by about $45. We appreciate that a bunch. Thanks for all the support. I know as a smaller show, we got to do that nauseating thing in the last hour where if it's triple digits away, we do a story, then we ask, we do a story, then we ask, and then in the last 5 minutes, we try to rally. We appreciate you guys understanding that and hanging with us for it. I appreciate it. All right, let's have some fun. This is maybe my favorite story of the day. It's one of the reasons I'm glad we got to overtime today. This is just all kinds of fun. You know, the abortion topic has people worked up all over the country.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck because I ain't a woman. I ain't going to have one. If I knock up April, we're going to have a young prince and he will be raised to be king. And that will be fine. So the abortion thing, I don't really care.
Okay.
You know, if April gets pregnant, you have the kid. If April gets pregnant, we find out it's then we got a divorce. But she can still do whatever she wants with it. Well, a woman in Cuyahoga Falls, Idaho, not happy about the abortion issue.
Okay.
And I've got to be honest with you, I'm still not sure which side she falls on.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and watch this story from Cuyahoga Falls.
Take a look at this. This Summit County woman pulls up to the Northeast Ohio Women's Center on State Road in Cuyahoga Falls.
This won't maximize.
As you can see in the video, some employees walk up to her car to see if she's a patient. This employee was working in the front office.
Oh, geez. That one was? Could we give her an abortion? I mean, I know you're saying, Aaron, there's no baby in there. I don't care, but can we do like the same procedure and see if we can just suck some things out of there? I don't know.
Collagen?
I mean, just maybe give her a real good 3 days worth of uncontrollable shits.
Or have a salad once in a while.
Oh, yeah, or a better diet and exercising, but I'm trying to go with the most realistic things first.
Yeah.
Massive diarrhea. Get her like a 15-pound head start with the runs.
Yes, there you go.
That might be the best way to go.
Anal ease.
She wanted to be anonymous for her own safety.
She flings an egg at the door. The escorts open their umbrellas.
She tells me the wild scene happened back on August 15th.
She throws another one. She rips open the carton, throws it on the ground.
So she just starts egging the abortion workers.
Good thing they have umbrellas for some weird reason.
Yeah, why the fuck did you guys have umbrellas? Is that like a thing when you go out to meet people at the abortion clinic? Sometimes they spill like baby leaking juice on you and you have to get umbrellas to protect yourself?
It's weird that she's throwing eggs, though. Isn't that what kind of gets you in trouble in the first place?
Yeah, I know. You don't just throw those things around willy-nilly. You're going to end up...
Why if she's throwing fertilized eggs at them?
Oh, no. Then we've got all kinds of moral conundrums. Jesus. No, you know what? I know why the abortion center employees carry umbrellas.
Oh?
It's because of all the acid rain God dumps on them for killing his children.
There you go.
I think that's what
now
it
we
is.
Know.
That would make sense. Of course, they're rainbow colored, by the way.
Oh, of course.
Backs up into the intersection, then turns around in the intersection, comes up onto the sidewalk, and almost hits one of our volunteers.
Oh, that would be terrible, like if she took a human life. You run over an abortion worker and they're dying, you stand over them. How does that feel, fucker? How does that feel? It doesn't feel so good, does it?
Wow.
Put a misoprostol pill right in their mouth. There you go, you fucking pig.
Who's a minor. We were more worried about her than anything else, but she was okay.
Oh, you were worried about the minor?
Yeah, that's so weird.
Well, that's a first for you guys, isn't it?
And almost hits.
That's, boy, protecting a minor at the abortion clinic. Get him, that's rich.
Yeah. He's older than 9 months. He's okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
One of our volunteers, who's a minor. We were more worried about her than anything else, but she was okay. Shaken up, but okay.
So they...
Yeah, well, shaken up is kind of a normal thing around there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Kind of like you take the paint stick and you just stir up the woman's womb.
Oh,
I mean, aren't you guys kind of used to that? They sit the woman's ass down on a paint can shaker and they just go to town, and afterwards just a big red plume falls out.
Oh, no.
I love it when abortion clinics all of a sudden are picky about whose life they want to protect.
That is weird,
yeah. Fuck you guys.
They cleaned up the mess and called the cops.
Which is normal.
An hour to the dot, she shows back up.
She tells me the other employees ran inside in a panic and locked the doors.
She's coming across the street with a bag. And at first, we didn't know what it was. It was just a black bag.
When you first saw her on the cameras coming up with a black bag, what was going through your mind? Were you afraid that...
Yeah, usually coming in here to the abortion clinic, it's a black woman with a white bag. So when it was a white woman with a black bag, we didn't know what the fuck to do.
Yeah, Usually bags are leaving that place.
Right. And usually we throw them out back.
Yeah, in the biohazard dumpster.
It could have been something more dangerous.
Well, yeah, I was worried about everybody else, but I'm just sitting there going, well, are you that crazy? And I just...
Oh. So she threw a dead raccoon in a garbage bag at the front door. Again, I'm having a hard time figuring out which side she's on. Like, are you mad that Roe v. Wade was overturned? Or do you not like the whole abortion clinic thing? Or did you just have a raccoon carcass and you didn't know what the fuck to do with it and you figured this place would know what to do with a dead thing?
Yeah, they could just throw it in that same dumpster.
Right, exactly. Excuse me, would you add this to your outgoing mail?
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Stevens.
Yeah. She visited a dozen abortion clinics that morning.
All told, she walked away with at least 700 dead raccoon carcasses.
I was just sitting here watching the cameras, just like, well, if it is, it is.
You can see the woman chuck the bag at the clinic. But when this employee watched their surveillance video back, she noticed something strange peeking out of the bag.
A dick. Oh, sorry.
Donkey dick.
Donkey dicks. Yeah, she went to Nigeria on vacation.
There's something in that bag. It looks like a tail.
What in the world is in that bag? What you got in that bag? It's a dead raccoon. Oh, thanks.
I was like, I think that's a dead animal.
And it was a dead raccoon.
We're just like, okay, so 3 options. She killed it. She went around looking for it for an hour.
Who are you to judge if she killed it? I mean, of all things.
Yeah, true.
I mean, she's known now for killing a raccoon. You guys are known for aborting. Well, I mean, anyway, I don't think we need to go any further than that. I think everyone understands the reference.
Or she had it. All options are insane.
Cuyahoga Falls police identified the woman as Melissa Strelick. But when officers went to her home to confront her, she lost it. And
what?
She didn't lose it already?
Wait a minute. She had it?
Yeah.
That's the most shocking thing. She showed up to the door naked, petting a raccoon carcass.
Yeah.
Apparently she's got a basement.
My pretty.
She's got a basement full of them. She's gutted them and filled them with potpourri.
She's Gargamel.
It's fucked up, man. Got a raccoon claw hanging from her anus. I don't even know where that comes from.
tried to attack the officers, hitting one of them.
Oh.
She was charged with criminal mischief, littering, and
assaulting
a police officer, which is a felony.
It's the rogue ones that scare us to all get out.
And this employee tells me things.
I mean, we were trying to get back to murdering people's babies in here, and this woman's just going crazy. I mean,
what's on that sign? What does it say? Raccoon was here. Oh, weird.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard of a raccoon at your door, but this is ridiculous.
Really been heating up here at the clinic ever.
They sure have.
Yeah.
Everyone's getting their abortions in before the new laws go into effect.
Along with the forceps.
Things have been heating up here at the clinic, including the brands we use to magnetically grab the baby's head and pull it out.
Yeah.
Since Roe v. Wade was overturned, she tells me a lot of their regular protesters have gotten a lot nastier.
She's like, and how this woman goes, I'm signing off, and then starts walking into the clinic. I have an appointment. Goddamn drunk loads of cum after the club. I hate it.
Ugh.
Thinks it's because they're angry that they haven't shut their doors. Reporting in Cuyahoga Falls, Kelly Kennedy.
Kennedy! But we will defiantly kill babies here until the end of fucking time. Don't you worry. As long as they let us murder children, we will be on your side. Yeah, it's great. What's in the bag? I wonder if she sang bub basketball right before she tossed it. Standalone Cakecorn says she has to absolutely love the camera focusing on her gunt. I know, I know she wanted to remain anonymous.
Yeah.
Couldn't you have got a body double or, I don't know, maybe focus?
She had a double body.
Yeah. Chuck, I had a double body. SC Motorsports says, which one has killed more raccoons? All right, easy. Zach Yeager says, when coons used to come on the porch, Mom would just chase them off with a broom. SC Motorsports. I mean, I'm just going crazy down there by the abortion clinic. I need action. Well, what kind of action? Woman action. I says, I don't organize that kind of a thing. What do you take me for? Oh, boy. Shane F. says, black chicken eggs, black bags, and raccoons. This is some low brow, Steel Toe. Right. What show have you been watching for the last couple of weeks? Wait, did I say? I never said black chicken eggs, did I?
I don't think so.
Shane, you said black chicken eggs. I just said eggs in general. I was making a joke about the fact that there tend to be a disproportionate number of abortions done in the black community, which the Roe v. Wade decision is going to save a lot of black babies. Let's be honest. And don't mistake me for someone who gives a flying fuck about abortion. I just like to, talk about it as it is. Everybody's got their sides on abortions. My whole thing is, like, if you're going to kill your baby, but shut the fuck up about it, please. Like, don't involve me. Hey, I want to talk to you about the sanctity of my body. And I'm like, fine, good. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to be a part. I feel like if I know that you're doing an abortion, you put that information on me, and now if I don't stop you, I'm part of the problem. So just go kill your kid and shut the fuck up about it. You're not supposed to be proud of it. I mean, even Charles Manson didn't gloat that much when he killed something.
True.
I mean, Jesus. And he had Sharon Tate and her unborn baby murdered. That is funny, though. Like, if you kill a woman and she's pregnant, they charge you with 2 counts of murder.
Oh, boy.
But abortion isn't ending a human. Citizen Vulgar says, if you're going to tell me about your abortion, I'm going to call you an evil whore. Right. I feel like there should be a give and take there in that relationship. If you're going to tell me you're having an abortion, I get to go, oh, well, have fun, murderer.
Yeah, pretty much.
Have fun, baby killer. All right, let's continue on here. I like this. I like this next story. I think this is a lot of states have gotten rid of the death penalty. And a lot of others where it's legal, the people who make the chemicals that are part of the lethal injection are not going to make them anymore to try like a de facto death penalty ban. Well, a lot of states are coming up with new creative ways to kill inmates.
Oh, good.
And they're what they're doing is they're like getting different cocktails of drugs. Some states have brought back fucking firing squads, which I think is badass. And one guy I think in Utah even took it. Like he even said, I'll do a fucking firing squad for sure. Absolutely. Sign me up. Well, in one state, they found a really creative way to kill a guy, and that's Oklahoma.
What they do? Put him in a room and leave KCLD on the radio for 24 hours?
Very close. An inmate who had accused his jailers of torture by alleging they forced him to listen to the repetitive Baby Shark song playing on a loop has been found dead.
Well, in all fairness, after so long.
They made him listen to Baby Shark so long that he just dropped dead.
Wow, I didn't think it was actually going to be an audio thing.
Who has a higher body count, Baby Shark or the vaccine? I'm kidding. I was only kidding, honey.
No, actually, it was Raining Tacos.
Oh, okay. Well, see, now that's just delightful. I danced to that one.
Mm-hmm.
Raining Tacos is a good one. What's another solid kids song? Baby Shark can suck my dick. Raining Tacos, I dig. Herman the Worm is okay. And
I remember that.
Yeah, Herman the Worm is not bad.
And then who's the one where? Oh no, I'm forgetting that we did it so long ago. The guy was going along the road and running into different things, and everything would change. Like he ran into the Wonky Donkey.
Oh, that's called the Wonky Donkey.
Yeah, that one I like.
I wonder if that one gets us copyright struck. I hope not.
Is it that popular?
The Wonky. I just think it's a copywritten song. It's the problem. I don't know if we played.
Video
I don't know if we played that one on YouTube before. Oh, Breakfast Burrito is another great kids song.
I've never heard that one.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a banger. But anyway, guys, I forgot to tell you, if you're enjoying the show today, hit the like button. That helps us a ton. Hit the like button. Subscribe to our channel. Ooh, less than 275 subscribers away from 5,000.
I'm really curious about this breakfast burrito.
Breakfast burrito is very good. The only problem is with YouTube, it's always tougher to play these things.
Yeah, I know.
You know, because you always got to wonder.
I'll check it out when I get home because breakfast burritos got me curious.
Oh, my endodontics people called me about my appointment today. Watch, I'm so excited to get this tooth fixed, and all of a sudden they're like, yeah, it turns out we fucked up, and you can't come in today.
He didn't get vaccinated.
Yeah, we found out you weren't vaccinated, so suck our dick. We can't fix your teeth. Oh, man.
It's raining tacos.
That sucks, bro. All right, let's I want to check and see how far away we are here from the Okay, all right. We're only 200 and less than 270 away from 5,000.
Oh, dang.
Pretty cool. You could kill someone with the Pineapple Pen song. Yeah, that one's pretty bad too, for sure. Walk the Dinosaur. Nah, it's kind of more of an adult song. God damn, if I didn't know we were going to get popped for the Wonky Donkey, I would play that one. You know what? Here. Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. Perry Grip. Follow Perry Grip on YouTube. Subscribe to Perry Grip's YouTube channel. ParrYGRIPP. Breakfast Burrito is a great song. Perry, don't strike us. Okay. Cut the bullshit. Don't do that. This is the Breakfast Burrito song. Yeah! Jesus.
It's a banger.
You tell me if you think this one's hot or if this one needs to be burned alive. Because the kids used to listen to this. I think it's great. So far?
Yeah, I like it.
All right, now we got to get into the verses. Yeah.
Breakfast burrito, you're easy to eat when I'm driving a car or a bus. Breakfast burrito.
They raise a good point.
Yeah, you can eat it when you're driving.
I get sad and don't know what to do. Breakfast burrito.
I mean,
I'm in love with you. Yum, yum.
so there you go. That's Breakfast Burrito.
Okay.
Perry, don't fucking be a dick and claim our video now because we played 50 seconds of your song. Don't do that. Geese Artel says it's been a throwaway show. Risk it. It has not been a throwaway show. I'm looking at the clips I'm saving today. I'm very happy with today's show. How dare you, Gee? The audience has spoken. Today's show has been good enough. So an inmate who had to listen to Baby Shark on repetition has been found dead at the Oklahoma County Detention Center. John Basco was found unresponsive in his cell in the early hours of Sunday at the Oklahoma County Detention Center. Officers tried to save the 48-year-old's life and worked on him until emergency responders arrived and continued efforts to resuscitate him. Jail officials said in the statement he was pronounced dead shortly after 4:05.
So in other words, in the ambulance, they had the Johnny Rock show on. He was kind of coming out of it, but then
no.
Then he heard the chucker, and then he just basically curled.
And then he goes, we got the chucker coming in. It's like, fuck. Beep. Well, we lost him, everybody. We lost him. We try as we may. We ended up losing him. Can we please see if they've got any more chucker clips on?
No, you're not.
Dude, did Rockin' 101 change their... Did they change their fucking channel? Oh my God, did they delete all their videos? 53 subscribers, wasn't that them? No, I think they were Rockin' 101 WHMH. Did we make fun of them so much that they deleted their videos? Oh, here we go. WHMH Rockin' 101. I was going to say, they're not that big of pussies, are they? 4 days ago, they put up a clip of Johnny Rock talking to Bob Costas. That one's killing. 12 views.
Oh my God.
They're really
we're screwed.
Jordan Max, the porn star they had on, they threw that one up there 2 weeks ago. 45 views, huh? That's pretty good. 45.
That's serious numbers, man.
Johnny Rock clip of the week, the new theme song. 3 weeks ago, they put it up there.
Yeah, how many views?
30 views.
All right.
Trying to look for the biggest. Like this view count total, I feel like you have to take their views away to get this view count. They had Adam Carolla on and they could only get 15 views.
Ouch.
I feel like a video of us just saying Adam Carolla for 10 minutes would get more views.
Yes.
I'm trying to look at something. Here on the Johnny Rock Show clip of the week, Rick Springfield interview, they got 83 views.
That's like a record.
They had Melissa Gilbert on and got 92 views. Oh, Stuart Copeland, they got 171 views. All right, well, Maybe Rockin' 101 will return to the glory days of those 170 views. Maybe. Maybe not. Informal Warfare says, did they unsubscribe? I don't know. I didn't look. I mean, we could check it out and see if Rockin' 101 is unsubscribed to our channel. WHMH Rockin' 101. There we go. Channels. Nope, they're still subscribed to our channel.
Oh, that's so weird.
Thanks, guys. Well, they love us so much.
Wow.
You know. So anyway, what we were trying to say was, like the channel, or like the video, subscribe to our channel. We're about 270 or so, or a little less from 270 away.
Hit the thing.
From 5,000. Oh, yeah, you're right, Oz. Ah, motherfucker.
Always gets you every time.
Always gets me every goddamn time. I got to learn to stop being such a sucker. Here we go. I'll put it back. Here, turn it off. Turn it on. It's like plugging it, unplugging it, and plugging it back in.
Yep,
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
All right, Shane, you're going to hate this next story. You're not going to like it because it's going to play into a lot of stereotypes. A rapper named PNB Rock was shot and killed yesterday at a Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. Now, look, before you start with your jokes, if I may, when you become a rapper and you develop some fame and you become famous, we're not going to dine out at strip malls anymore, okay? We're going to have to go to nice places where, potentially anybody who's got a street beef with you can't get in.
Sure.
All right? And they can't afford to eat there. If you're making 6 figures or you're making 7 figures a year and you're a very famous person, no more Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. Have it delivered. Grubhub, Uber Eats, DoorDash, whatever you got to do. No more eating at Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. There's all these rappers that shit on other rappers who move into a nice house when they get some money or they go to a nice neighborhood. It's like, hey, dipshit, that's what you're supposed to do. The rappers who try to keep it real when they make money are fucking stupid. It's the most idiotic. I'll never leave the hood. You'd fucking better. Because I got to tell you, there's probably a lot of guys in the neighborhood who know you're making money now.
Yep.
And they might know that you got some cool shit in your house.
Especially ones that are flexing, rolling in a big pile of cash and like, oh, look at my new car.
Yeah. Maybe a gate would help.
Yeah.
Perhaps. Marble Arm says, waitress, excuse me, I found some lead in my waffle. That's nothing. I've got brain matter in mine.
I shot Marvin in the face.
Oh, shit. Man, chicken between 2 waffles does sound kind of good. Oh, don't get me wrong.
Oh, that is delicious.
I would love to go to a Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. They just, Minnesota isn't exactly a hot spot for expansion.
Fair.
For Roscoe. Where is the nearest Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles? Roscoe's House of Chicken and Waffles near me. Inglewood, California. All right, so it looks like maybe, here, locations. Is it only California? West LA, Hollywood, South LA. Yep, that's it. Well, what's the other one? What's the other one where you can get chicken and waffles? Is it Waffle House? That you can get chicken and waffles?
Yeah.
All right, Waffle House near me. I know we have Pancake House in Minnesota, showing how lame we are. We don't even get Waffle House. We have...
That's my favorite place to eat into Florida.
I thought we were going to Pancake House. What? We'll go... Yeah, no, I need to go somewhere where I can get a shot and a beer. You said we were going to Pancake House. Closest Waffle House to us is number 1791 in St. Joseph, Missouri. That's the closest we've got for Waffle House in Minnesota. God, we really don't have shit, do we?
No In-N-Out burgers, none of that fun stuff.
Although I will say in Las Vegas, I had In-N-Out burger. In-N-Out burger can suck my dick, and anyone who likes In-N-Out burger can suck my dick. It was one of those things where everybody talked it up and, oh my God, you got to try it. And I tried it and I'm like, I don't
You just were disappointed, huh?
get it. Yeah. It tasted like a Wendy's cheeseburger, which is fine, but the fries were dog shit. I didn't get them with the sauce on them. I hear that has some kind of, impact, but
I don't think I've ever tried the fries from there. I just like the burgers.
In-N-Out I found to be I had a McDouble yesterday at McDonald's. I'll take that any day. Call me a piece of
no,
shit.
there's nothing wrong with those.
Call me a piece of shit, but I gotta.
I like Big Macs and I like the Whoppers.
You like Whoppers?
Yes.
I like a good. McDonald's or a good Burger King cheeseburger.
There's nothing wrong with those either.
I do. I like them. I'm a piece of garbage when it comes to some shit like
and
that.
as far as Arby's goes, Frisco Burger, please.
I like a good steak and shake.
Or not, that's not Arby's. That's Hardee's. Sorry.
Hardee's, yes, the Frisco burger. That's a good one. But
or Carl's Jr.
Yes. I like a good steak and shake. Have you ever had a steak and shake?
No.
Steak and shake's not bad. I like, what are some other ones we don't have around here? We have one Five Guys burgers and fries. I'll take that over In-N-Out burger.
I like their hot dogs.
Never had one. Val's is dog shit, though. No Val's. No Val's. None. Yeah, too many good options. Maybe back in the day when it was that or Burger King or McDonald's, you could choose Val's. But now there's
you know what I'm doing today? I'm not gonna I'm gonna stop at Raleigh's and get my wings to go.
Yeah.
But I'm actually gonna do the Wagyu beef burger. The Wagyu.
burger. At Arby's.
Arby's, yeah.
Give it a shot.
I gotta try it.
Where the fuck do you have an Arby's?
It's on the way home.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking
like by
you're right.
by whatever it's called.
All right. Well, guys, that's going to do it for today. A little burger talk, and then out we go.
That's how we do it.
That's how we do it. We bring the show in for a nice landing. Bumbaclo says Raising Cane's is also shit and overrated Cali food. 1,000% correct, Bumbaclo. I'm right there.
Did you try
with
the one in town here yet?
Yeah, it's fucking
Raising Cane.
piss.
Okay, what's the other one? There's two chicken places, new ones.
There's Popeyes.
Popeyes.
There's Chick-fil-A.
I haven't tried that yet either.
Popeyes is solid, but you're going to feel like dog shit after.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, guys, thank you very much. Oz, thank you as much. I'm going to go get my tooth drilled on. When you tune in tonight at 7 p.m. Central Time for the evening show, I'm going to have a nice sore tooth right here from my root canal. Thank you guys very much. And again, thank you to Oz. Thank you to everybody who contributed. It means so much. We will talk to you again tonight